Terrible, dude. Why would you put that out? That's the chin move, unless it's edited or something. That's highly edited. Yeah. No, that's real. I like Cootie watch this all the time. He's like, you're so funny. It's not edited. Everything in Jesus is real. He just played it. He put out an attitude of thing where he said, that's your new narrative. Yeah. I'm surprised you don't know that. Let's see. We still have so many fucking clips to get to. We got so many chins to fucking clip up right now. This one's posted by Haphazard. Get rid of the sideburns. Let's see what this is about. Medic, get rid of those sideburns. One sideburn, you heard me. Last time, get rid of those sideburns. Look, Mr. Burns, I don't know what you think sideburns are, but don't argue with me, just get rid of them. Why does it have to say? Why does it have to say? Why does it have to say? I thought I told you to trim those sideburns. Go home. You're off the team for good. Fine. Still, I can bet him sideburn. Why does it have to say? Dude, that's a good point. Where are the sideburns? Yeah. They went the same way as Tank. Disappeared forever. They'll probably show up. Has anyone asked them, like, hey, what's with the, like, owner of all there, they asked him why he did this? Maybe Jamal had an off day. Maybe he's tuned those questions out by now. You gotta care about anything. As soon as you say why, he's just like, I don't get this. Why is a dumb question for Sean? Because we all know he just goes. Yeah. XG. Why did you get rid of your sideburns? Jay, you know what the fuck is. Yeah, Jay, you got it. Or are you just not working today at the hospital? Yeah. So it's supposed to be Caterpillar 7539. Of life. Desperate for any grips. Let's see here. New merch is going great. We can't do after this one because everything else is just no more expos. We've got to go to PFT. Yeah, we got PFT tonight celebrating over 10K. Which thank you all for subscribing. And thank you all for showing up too. If you haven't already subscribed and liked the video, get some fucking yells in the chat, please. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. New merch is going great. The shop's coming. He's always wanted to see us. Let's get them a reason. Jay Shop will be out there. Lots of kids will be there. Some house is already there now. Most of the team got there because the doors open today. So, yeah, I was out there then. Get in on the action. DriveFastAllGas.com. Yeah, I just appreciate everyone. This giveaway is going to be better than the last one. And I'm super thankful for it. So DriveFastAllGas.com. My shirt with a car. That easy. Get you something. That's some flyer merch. Got with the new printing company. Some of these orders are coming out locked. How hot would you know this virus giveaway? Just gonna have people on top of it, dialed in, buttoned up. Yeah, what we did, we made great merch, so shut up. Yeah, but also the way he got hit, it wasn't like a punch that he saw coming, it was an exchange, so yeah, no punch I ever hit with that knocked me out. It did feel like the hardest hit. That knocked me out. It did feel like the hardest hit. Talks about merch with the whole you should do like pratfalls and like weird things with like he pretends like I just got this new TriFast all gas. What? Sleeve, just the whole sleeve, just the hole comes out of nowhere. Or he like comes in, he has like the shirt in his hands and shit's like, what's that? He's like, fuck. These shirts, for whatever reason, it's really easy to get stains on them. I can't get it off. I tried everything shit out. I can't get the stain off. My team's full. The only thing that worked was Magic Mind. Something he never drinks. Evidence your cognitive ability. That's it, GB. Alright, well, that's it for the show. See you next week. Bye. Maybe Welcome back to TiVos. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week we watched a lot of Tony H. Comedy Dynamics. Yeah, the Hungry Wolf. We watched this Comedy Dynamics set. It's pretty interesting. That's all I'll say. We go live on Wednesdays now, so check us out.
Why did you say welcome back to TiVos? You always said 10 minutes of shit.
I didn't even notice.
That was crazy.
That way, I wondered, you looked at me like I was praying, man. Look at me.
That's my impression of you, dude. You're barking.
I was barking at you.
But that's not what they're here to do. Join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit, join the live streams on Wednesdays.
That's not why you're here. You're here to watch Simmons and Shops. Start the timer. Play the chip.
Alrighty, it's been a busy weekend, James. Honestly, it's been the best I've ever felt. I've never felt more alive than this weekend, James, right?
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Dude, seeing Donald Trump talk about Tony H. has been amazing, dude.
Yeah, all of that's so funny. I don't even know the guy. Don't know who he is. Don't care to know. Like, and then other people talking about it. RFK Jr. tweeted Tony anyway, is my friend. Pretty wild.
Tony, one of his friends puts salsa on the cookies. Sounds disgusting.
I don't know what the Gringo Puppy is. I don't want to watch it. I said, I don't want to watch it. I walked in. I said, what is this? Mr. Whole Foods? I don't know.
Yeah. What's in the background?
He doesn't like his family. Nene Fauci, Nene Delta. I don't know.
His mother-in-law, that tequila's for Keto. Everyone knows this.
Goddamn Big Daddy.
Goddamn, I was trying to get the last one. That was so good.
I mean, well, shop is an endless material, as everyone knows. Well, I'm at Mr.
All right. So the first one here we have today made me laugh a lot. As you can see, you already read it. What the hell is happening? Amron Ojima posted this one. It's called Brendan, for the love of God, stop saying daddy.
It's almost like it's to me.
Yeah. You gotta stop calling people daddy. Stop calling yourself daddy. Stop referring yourself to the third person. Also, you can't give yourself a nickname. Are you fucking kidding me? It only compounds the issue. And that half baby, half sexy talk voice only pushes it all well beyond the acceptable levels of creepy. I mean, it literally makes my skin crawl. I fast forward when the dude starts talking. It's so loathsome. It's like a verbal wet willy. Somebody fucking tell the man. Shop fans, this isn't hate. It's purely objective observation that the guy is just awful. I couldn't care less whether the guy is successful in comedy or podcasting or life. I don't give a shit. But the guy is just awful. He's not just dumb and terminally unfunny in a room of intelligent, quick-witted, and clever professional comedians. Okay, this guy. Himself. You can be dumb and unfunny in any locker room, anywhere, at any time. It's not an opinion, it's objective fact, and that will die on the hill. He's been in the company of some of the best shit talkers for how many years now? Yet to this day, even when attempting to piggyback on another joke, he fails so pitifully. Every single time that it is physically painful to watch, the issue goes beyond being unfunny and into every area, subject, topic, and shop attempts to weigh in on. But I vented enough. What I really needed to get off my chest was the daddy shit. It's gotta stop. I've almost turned off the podcast several times now. It's a bummer because I dig most of the banter. Otherwise, no big deal. No one's forced me to listen. I just needed to rant a bit. Cheers.
Well, you're not wrong. You know, the voice that he does, which I'm glad this person picked up on, the weird, sexy voice, whatever, is like, you know, we got the kind of thing with and we're crying and how long and then we're working. He sounds like a old-timey 50s dude, you know, an gangster or something.
Dude, this is great. Look at this comment. You want to read this fun section comment?
Yeah, sure. I've almost turned off the podcast several times now, and that's a bummer because I know that shit otherwise. That's a sentence I didn't expect to read when I started my shift today. Yeah, I mean, that guy's crazy for saying shit.
So he apparently first time with the sub. Time to grab your name and start your shift. You can see this sounds like a new cat. Yeah, first time with the sub posting commentary. Yeah, you're due on Friday.
I remember when we first were like in this thing on Reddit, people were saying stuff like that, like we're gonna grab an apron and crack me up.
Hilarious. Shout out to that guy. Welcome to being homeless. This one's posted by Luke Babao. I don't never know how to say that name. BC comments on Tony Hinchcliffe.
Honest question though, is Tony Hinchcliffe one N-word away from being added to the Golden Hour dog?
Oh shit. I'd see that.
I mean, that'd be a murderer for all lineups, right?
Murderers.
Interesting stuff.
I don't know how to answer.
Yeah, by the way,
I didn't get Mario like that. That's fucking funny. Yeah, maybe. I mean, that would be no chance. But it would be. Tony's probably too big for that show, sadly. That'd be amazing. If you gotta add it, they reach whole new levels of cringe.
I would argue he's 2 women away, depending on the age, from going to Golden Hour. He's 1 inward away from Flake.
That's so funny, dude.
He has to go on to Flickr to apologize to Alex.
I mean, they would just be like, have him on. They'd be like, you're safe here. We know you didn't need it.
You're free to score to Peg.
Yeah.
It's like the Lion King going to Peg. You should be here today. Yeah, you should put him up. Alrighty, well, this is supposed to be Appropriate Duty 930. It's called Unlike the Rogan Sphere. Anthony Jeselnik is a comedian who is as edgy and offensive as a comedy comes, but he also does it in good faith and in the context of stand-up comedy, and he accepts and understands what he is doing. Wrong title. Let's see.
And all these comics now, it's like almost the point is to get in trouble. It's like, why are you giving a shit? I'm a comic, I'm allowed to say whatever I want. That's wrong. As far as I'm concerned. Words.
always say it again, so I don't miss it.
People think like, oh, as a comic, your job is to get in trouble. And so people didn't want to get yelled at. It's like it's okay to make people mad, but they didn't want to push back. And I think that's wrong. As a comedian, you want to make people laugh. This is a quote that attracted to Andy Warhol that I love. It's just a part is getting away with it. If you put on a special and everyone's pissed, if you didn't get away with it, you need to make everyone laugh. And they're like, yeah, he talked some fucked up stuff, but we're all happy. That's hard. Otherwise, you're just a troll.
Wow.
Spoken like someone who's watching your right? That was getting away with it. I've ever seen it.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Nobody knew that fuck that bad, but you got away with it.
Yeah. Nobody doing anything. He got away with that whole entire. There's not a second of that special where he didn't get away with it. Right? Because you don't understand what he's saying.
Never, dude. You got away with it. The best special of all time.
Best special.
The best is some say. Fratty Patty. Fratty Patty, 1991.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I was like, why aren't you laughing?
I'm sorry. I mean, it just, there's the Poop 69, Diddy, whatever.
You're a hack. Just kidding. It's called You Relax Did It. This is what pops up now when you go to their website. DriveFastPodcast.com. Opening soon. I don't understand.
And they don't have merch now. It's just open.
Oh, the Carhartt thing. Okay, so there's the whole Carhartt debacle. Right. I don't know what the hell happened.
I heard a little bit about that on the Reddit. He had these collabs with Carhartt, trying to get that bag.
Setting fire.
Yeah, there's some fire collabs going on. And somebody sent an email to Carhartt, which maybe is one of the influence, I don't know. It's like, they asked, hey, I just saw that you are part of this terrible podcast you're doing, and David Brennan Shop routinely says these offensive things, and then Carhartt wrote back an email like, we are in no way involved with Tri-Fast, so I guys have no ways to do that.
Oh, shit, dude. Well, we might get to that email soon here, because we got a lot more chins to post and clip today here, dude. It's hard to talk sometimes. Let's see here. This is posted by Young Yo, which is what those kids are saying.
Yeah. I didn't know about that one.
Including You, Papa, is what it's called. And it's retweeting somebody saying, make no mistake, every comedian knocking on Tony Hinchcliffe would leave their barista job and instant to go open for him.
Thanks. Can we, I know you're supposed to focus on what the picture and clip always saying, because you lose it when you don't, but can we draw ourselves back for a second and just think what it would be like Brendan having a barista job?
Oh, dude.
I mean,
I think he'll have a lot of
sure. Yes.
a lot of reckoning when somebody tells him, "Well, sorry, bro, take my fucking cappuccino." You know what I mean?
Sure, I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
All the football players that are going to come in that don't get, on the team, but they're going to get a coffee with them,
You know, like you said, with the person coming in and saying, make me my macchiato, bro. Now the favorite shoe is on the other foot. Right? I was thinking more like, just he's never going to make the coffee. When you say caramel macchiato, if you're someone who gets a caramel macchiato, he's going to be like he won't.
Yeah, dude's fucking it.
He won't.
Movie anyway, we don't drink.
Name the movie. Yeah, that's so funny. So I was like, can I get a caramel macchiato? He goes, name the movie. Trying to give him a high five. Rule that movie, rule.
Yeah, if you're getting a coffee at Starbucks and somebody's just going, I would get a different fucking barista, dude.
He's just spilling coffee everywhere. Yeah, CT, so you forget it. You get work nice coffee. You get like a fucking heated up, like, one of those sausage things that they have.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, I could even think of it. Say understand, though.
Why is there Adderall in my coffee?
He keeps having flashbacks to when he was on the Bills. He did a Gina with them. Chrissy Bears thinks she's like one of the open micers that does the right wing grips.
It's so funny to me that he would read me something about a barista. It's like he just keeps going at things for no reason.
I know, he really, he has something against people that do that, I think, maybe.
It's such a difference when you start being nice to your secret coffee shop and people, dude. You get free coffee, dude.
That's something he doesn't know.
Yeah.
Sad.
Alrighty, here we go. Carter lawsuit coming soon, maybe posted by the Minds I-310. Big merch. Hello, I've always been a fan of Carter merch, but was recently learned that you were doing a collab with Breakfast. So guys are coming in for big releases. And one of those book receipts, Brian Kelly, the Hot with 6 with Predator. And then they took make sure I want to know if this is a legitimate collab, and if so, why would you choose to work with various distributors? This is true. I would like to work with your merch. And it advise all of us to do the same. Thank you for your time. And then this is the response. Yeah. Okay, thanks so much for reaching out. On this spooky day.
Hilarious.
Yeah, focus on that.
Makes the email seem more authentic. It's right down to it. Everything's you got to do on this spooky day. I'm dressed like a carrot. Anyways. Yeah, then I drive past all the sweatshirt as she's typing this.
Your day has been amazing. We do understand your concerns about if we collaborate with DFAG. We can confirm that we cannot have any collaboration with DFAG and the current plans for what we hope this improves alright. Well, that's that one. Carhartt, if you're open to making merch with us, please.
Can you imagine the email that kid if they didn't sit in this?
We'll got a small TV monkeys going sharper than possessed. This was posted by After Survey 2245. Carhartt prom, y'all. This was a collab piece of marketing. Yeah, I've read this one before. It's basically them asking the same thing. After looking at this website provider is not an authorized Carhartt distributor. Hilarious.
That's funny.
How does it just keep happening? It just keeps happening.
He's stupid and he does stupid things. And also he has he may actually have also a bad team.
That's what I'm saying. The team is just getting worse, apparently.
I think it's a combination of that he is an idiot and the team is actually also bad. So it's like a bunch of idiots working together to produce something bad.
He's like, I want to make a house with a bunch of let's make one out of cards. So he makes that card out. And then like 52 cards in, he's like, oh, there's not enough cards. And then it falls out. Oh, it fell down. Let's make another house. Oh, okay, you're going to use stones this time for cards.
Yeah, there's never going to be any pushback from a stupid team.
Yeah. He's like, now I'm going to use sticks. He's to make a house of sticks.
You think it's good if I start a fire in the studio?
I'm cold. I'll be on it, don't worry about it. Yeah. Okay, so let's go to some Chin's clips. This is posted by Toronto Rapture. Eddie Bravo calls out Callan for declining an invitation to perform at his gigs at Coachella in December. Eddie was not inviting comedians to participate in BJJ. Boppo was not even considered. He was inviting comedians. That's hilarious. It's good. Bob Wallace is playing that scene.
And Bob doesn't do stand up.
No, he's just
No mention of shot.
But I think there might have been a conversation about it before, or no, maybe not. Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, he knew about it, or at least he's pretending to know about it.
Or it's like all the guys are like, all the same condition.
Or maybe it's one of those things where it's like a bunch of friends, and one friend shouldn't be at something, so they all talk about it, and they're like hoping that he never mentions it.
Yeah.
That's what that might be it too.
Or surprise guest.
Yeah, dude, he can't say anything because that's the surprise. Brendan Schaub is going to do. It's like, oh yeah, that's the surprise guest.
One guy is honest. All right, let's see. So we got a lot of clips from the latest Fight Companion. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called "He Admits His Mexican Cartel Story Wasn't True." I haven't seen this one.
This past year, there was 3 dead guys on the corpse. They're like killing straight, they kept going. They put 3 more dead guys on the corpse. And finally, the locals said, hey, this is cartel territory. This is the warning. Don't come do it. So they had to reroute everything and go around.
What the fuck? Why would you say that?
Yeah, how could you not? Why would you say that happened when it didn't happen? You didn't. I don't even understand. Maybe you got the information wrong. You saw dead bodies.
Apparently, dude.
What? I don't even understand. That doesn't.
Oh, son of a bitch.
He's still that kid, dude. So he's just riding the passenger of the Baja 400 or whatever.
Yeah.
And he's just like, what if they do this? And now the podcast is actually happening in his head.
That's so messed up that he's fucking up tourists in Mexico.
Yeah. Mexican as shit.
You don't invite Brendan Schaub here, man, if you want people you can.
All right, let's see. Oh, I just closed the other clips.
If you press the right click,
Oh, wait a minute. Which one?
file, post that.
Oh, dude, you just came through right now. Oh, you're giving up for yeah, dude. I'm all over the place. I woke up at 4:34 this morning. So this one's called Post by Toronto Rapture. Brian makes Joe and Andy laugh so hard Brenda attempts to change the conversation. Let's stop this. Yeah, we watched it the first time.
Yeah, we came to the conclusion that Eddie is just making fun of Brian.
Yeah.
Because everybody knows the Scottish accent is cringe. So he's doing it just to make fun of him.
Yeah, he's like, this dish needs some peanut oil, some chummy, some onions, and he's throwing all the dishes together and they cook it. Yeah.
I agree. Also, I think that Brian saying it's all in the hips, Bubba, is like my hell. Like if I go to hell, like I know it's gonna be him saying stuff like that.
It's a little hot, but it's all in the hips, Bubba. Of course not gonna work.
His assistant, I think that Bubba is standing up for his friend. I think he's like trying because he knows that they're just laughing because they're making fun of Brian because he's so terrible. Like the Scotch accent there. Maybe Joe is to Joe and Eddie were like, dude, if Brian gets a mic, fucking make it the Scotch accent so we can laugh at him. And Brendan knows that, so he's like, hey, Joe, what would you do with? He's even kind of angry when he does it. He's like, what would you do with Deportia? What would you do with Deportia? Or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
And then, so that's why. Like, he's just doing that so that he can save his friend, which is him.
Probably like, he's looking for the deed.
Yeah, he just wants his attention. And the attention's on Brian. He's not here for that. I want my banana. What's that, my banana? Why did I get a banana?
This guy is, where did I go? This guy got in front of me.
It's uncomfortable. Why did Brian speak Scottish now? Go back to where you were. I don't like this.
Anyway, I bought his shoes. Okay, I'll stop. Let's see here. This one's called Curb Your Enthusiasm. Robbie Goodwin posted this. Senior Harris campaign staff says their internal data shows Harris winning battleground state. Voters who have made up their mind in the last last week by double-digit margins. They say that Trump's MSG rally was the last straw for late-breaking undecided voters.
I mean, it's been said ad nauseum, so I'll say it again. It would be so funny if Tony Hinchcliffe was the reason Trump was.
Yeah,
Beyond funny.
shout out to Matt Shane's podcast, dude. It was so funny what they said. Shane said it'd be hilarious if Tony caused World War III, basically, like a butterfly effect of events that causes World War III.
Well, I mean, honestly, World War II was started by spilling beans. So, I mean, who else?
Yeah, he said, what if he was the Franz Ferdinand of World War II?
In many ways, Franz Ferdinand was a hungry man, right? And then he was killed for being a hungry man, honestly.
Let's be honest, he was a fat dude. He was pretty fat.
Oh, he's fat.
Yeah.
Then, who's the guy that, something with a P, right? Someone shot him.
Oh, yeah.
Who was the guy that shot him?
Some random assassin guy.
Peter Piper.
Yeah, Peter Piper.
Peter Parker.
Franz Ferdinand. Yeah.
He shot him.
Peter Parker.
So,
Alright, let's see. Next. Smeared grease on his own shirt, posted by $1 530. I mean, you know what I mean?
yeah, what is that?
I had so many issues with this post. Like when I first seen it.
All right, I understand it. Okay, go ahead.
Why are you at the restroom taking a picture of yourself? The least truck guy thing to do, dude.
Yeah, bathroom selfie. I see a lot of truck guys doing that.
Drive fast, all gas. On here, you know? You got the grease on the face.
Who's working on a truck?
Those that big face. You know, just why are the arms not dirty? Why are the hands not dirty?
Good question. Sure, because they knew he had to touch his phone.
Yeah. And what's with the hand?
He's like, what do you do when you're a truck guy? What are we doing here? Hashtag truck guy. It's hard to be a truck guy, dude. You fucking ruin your shirt. You gotta work on your modding and all that stuff, dude. So you just want to take a picture like, hey, look, this is what you look like after hours and hours of modding. And the face. Yeah, why is he doing that? The face. He looks more like Joe Camel in this one than usual.
Yeah. Unreal. Just unreal.
Top 10 heavyweights in the world, dude.
Which, by the way, T-Mos is on Spotify now. We forgot to say that at the top of the show.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
We're on Spotify. I figured it out. Sorry that it took so long, dude. My fault.
Say it again. What? Oh, we're on Spotify. Alright, next one is, we watched this one on the live, by the way, we go live Wednesdays, where we watched the whole Tony Hinchcliffe MSG rally this last week. Posted by Haphazard, Norman brings up the question of Whitney's kids' heritage.
Look, by the way, Whitney just had a baby. We put a dead baby next to her.
Yeah, guys.
Sorry. One of them abortions, I assume.
Some plural? Jesus.
I'm back to Anya.
But I
You and Chubbs, kid. Whatever happened to 7 weeks?
okay, you and Chops, kid, goddamn it, Mark. Of all the conspiracy theories we've talked about on this podcast.
South Whiskey's $9 bottle of Bodega Cat is only $40.
What is the logic on pricing? Like, how do you even...
We respect our fans, and we don't want them to overpay for our whiskey.
Yes. That's sick. And then, what is this called?
Tiger Thick. Oh, it's 60. Lowered it. It used to be 90.
Is it
Wow.
CTE?
Which is the worst comedian of all time.
Yeah. This is so funny.
Yeah.
Someday we might have alcohol though. We should make it even lower. $20. Really cheap. It hurts. The next day you feel like shit.
Yeah, dude. We should call it tit juice. They have titty juice. Raccoon titty juice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll work on the marketing. We're not marketing on just the show. Yeah, we just don't have it yet.
You love it, you just don't know. Alrighty, this one's posted by cable manager Bert. Always been a Yankees fan. This is Joanna's shop posted this. Hope the Dodgers win tomorrow so my Yankees can whoop that ass. What do you think about that? You're a fellow Dodgers fan, right?
I don't even know what it means.
So she was hoping the Dodgers beat the Mets so that the Yankees can win.
Oh, so this is the past. That's nasty. Well, if you're a shop, you're used to losing.
Yeah, I'm a Giants fan. Have a great day. Everyone but the fucking Dodgers, dude. You know what I mean? How infuriating is that? You know?
Yeah. Well, she's here. So, like, is she related? Know what she's talking about?
And Atlanta Braves, dude.
Oh, I didn't see the whole thing. Damn, she has all the hats. She's just like Brendan.
Jesus Christ. Cubs. The Cubs, dude. Right.
I mean, I'm guilty of this too.
Okay, this is a dicey picture, Marlins.
I wish I hadn't said I'm guilty of this too when she's taking a picture of a man. I meant the hats.
There she is.
She's a real fan of all players, if you know what I'm saying. Let's see. Arizona Diamondbacks. Kansas City Royals. Why can't they stick to one team?
I mean, I wear all different kinds of hats. I get that part.
But like different sports. You're wearing a Chargers hat.
I went to the Chargers game.
Yeah. But I mean, just like all baseball. No.
It's weird to say the Yankees thing and then have all. Like, she's a big fan of the Yankees, but then she has all these other Kansas City Royals.
White Sox. Jeez.
She has a lot of hats. Just like Brendan.
Mexico. Yeah, makes sense.
Not having this many hats.
LA.
Finally.
Dodgers.
Yeah. Just painting a narrative, dude.
You should sell that along with all your fucking fake bags. LA. Okay, I don't know what that is. Let's get out of here. Anyways, any more thoughts on that one?
I mean, we both wear tons of hats. We're hat folks.
I'm very conscious on the hats I wear, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Drive hats, all good. No, seriously, yeah. I had a Brooklyn Nets hat because I love Kevin Durant. He got off the team after the garbage, dude.
I want to see one. You could do one like that of you, just the different hats. But do you have any posts where you're like, my Yankees are going to beat the Dodgers? No, you're a Dodgers fan.
Yeah, I'm a Dodgers fan. When it comes to baseball, I'm not really a fan of anyone else. I do have an Angels hat in my car, but that's because I got paid to have an Angels hat.
Sounds like you're painting a narrative.
No, it's 100% true.
I'm not saying you have an Angels hat.
Oh, yeah.
I believe that.
I don't. There's no pictures of me wearing it.
Yeah, but now everybody knows.
This one's posted by Ambitious Tip 31552. Screen's black. It's called I'm Just a Blue Collar Truck Guy. Hilarious.
Yeah, we've seen this before, but it's just so funny. When you look at it, you laugh.
This is not a real picture, is it?
No, I think it's maybe another guy.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it's a real picture.
It looks like AI, strangely.
It doesn't even look like shop to me.
Yeah.
But the boots are very funny. It looks enough like shop.
Yeah.
And he's got a Yankees hat. The Yankees injury.
Let's see here. Carhartt collab got reduced. Confidence Search 8648 posted this one. So I'm assuming these are the Carhartt collabs that we're supposed to have.
I don't know. It doesn't say Carhartt on it, though, so maybe these are like, this is what it looks like now without the Carhartt.
Let's see. Platinum level, silver, gold bundle.
Yeah, it doesn't say Carhartt anymore. Oh, they took probably the Carhartt. Like, I think maybe it used to be on the sleeve.
Oh, okay.
That's so funny. Like, why would you even want that on your sleeve? Just a giant thing that says Carhartt on it.
Yeah, just taking their, what's it called? We're not really words guys today.
No.
But their reputation is way down.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever.
They're trying to get some of their swag.
Yes. New mega collab just dropped posted by Square advertising at 925. I mean, great idea. Breaking Bad, Home Depot, Clippy.
And the old fucking emoji when you needed help on PC.
NFL, do Rolex.
Yeah, see, the Carhartt used to be on the sleeve too. It's there on the left sleeve.
Yeah. Wow. Well, we have some more coming in from there, but we'll get back to that right now. We watched the whole Tony Hinchcliffe MSG rally on our live, most recent live. This is Appropriate Duty 930 posted this. If only Papa could make a Latino joke like this, dude. I think it's in reference to the Puerto Rican joke about floating garbage.
Yeah.
So check that out if you want to see it on our live section of the YouTube. This is posted by Toronto Rapture. Brenda tries to be serious, so any box support, hilarious. Nice. This made us laugh pretty hard when we watched it.
Yeah, I mean, he's the stupidest point ever. It makes no sense. What do you mean you don't need it? He just knows the best thing he's ever seen.
He's been to so many fights in this game. Absolutely never seen.
Well, Shabbos, like, as usual, garbage, nonsense. Like, someone told him this, or he thought it at one point, so he's just going to argue it over and over again, even though it makes no sense.
I told you, I think I texted you when I was watching it, this is the best UFC I've ever seen.
Yeah, you told me that. Yeah, and nobody has said anything bad. He's the only person that thinks the Sphere is bad.
And it exposed more fighters. It wasn't like it took away from the fighters. Like, I didn't know any of those fighters.
There's probably like one article that said, or like somebody stole a point from that said, the Sphere has cost a lot of money, so now since Shab can't be involved in it, he wants to shit on it.
Yes.
So good. So good. Thank you, Eddie.
Yes.
Thank you.
He has got a bunch of grease on his fucking shirt. You know what I'm saying?
Real grease.
He's got fryer grease, Daddy. This was sponsored by Comp Mutual. Now we got to go back to the bane of existence, otherwise known as the Fighter and the Kid podcast. It's called Bappa Changes the Narrative, and the subtitle is W. I wonder what that means. Let's see.
No, you don't give him 205, the biggest threat in 205 Ankalaev. The reason you don't give him
Yo,
the biggest
what up, Mustafa?
is Ankalaev.
Hello, how was good?
How are you? How was your day?
He's pretty good.
Not bad, really. How was yours?
So far, so good.
Mm-hmm. You know how much I made pounds for translator today?
How much?
Yes.
$16.
No, I mean just how much I make account for like on the world.
Oh, how many accounts did you make? Oh, I misunderstood. Okay.
Yeah.
5.
No, I told you I have to do 5, and you told me do 15 more.
Yeah.
Now I'm doing like 35.
That's great, Mustafa. Good job.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Good job. Have any of them contacted
Yeah.
you?
Because every time you know how like when every time I be tired and I said that's enough for today, I don't have more energy. I remember your words to me. You say find the job. You have to find the job. In my mind, just like you are saying in my mind. Just keep saying in my mind, find job.
That's right.
And you're gonna be better, and you're gonna be like smarter, like you like follow your dream and you still have a hope. That's all the good words comes from you still in my mind. So
That's great.
I don't know how I will. I don't know how I will thank you about that.
You don't have to. All you need to do is get the job. That's thanks enough.
Mm-hmm.
All right, keep applying, my friend.
Now it is my time rest for sleep.
Okay, we'll fall asleep then.
Mm-hmm.
Good job.
You know Fallujah?
Yep.
Yeah. Well,
So
It's kind of what narcissists do.
Yeah, probably.
They make you feel like you're insane.
Yeah, he's like, he's like gaslight. Look at Brian's face. Hey, Squeak, can you go on his face? Look at his gaslighted face.
Yeah.
Look at Brian is in hell. Good.
Yeah.
Brian deserves this.
Yeah. He looks like if a woman just consented. He's in hell right now.
He just realized I am wearing a red toe-hold shirt. Fucking German Leonard toe-hold shirt. What is that? That's very strange.
striking, if this is a video game, how much striking
Is it a video game?
so
Is it a video game?
I have to go.
All right, big dog. Well, good job applying for those jobs.
Striking?
Yes, have a good night.
You too, buddy.
And he went down.
Right.
He went
Bye.
down on 10.
Oh, man. This show is like a fool. Right. Raccoon tweeze is like a 10. You know what I mean? Yeah. The most 10.
410. So if you're looking at this, you know, they both have its crazy advantage over the other. One striking.
Oh, is he? Oh,
You have such
so hard to follow. I need to. How are they going to do it now? Okay, good.
But I'll go, so we're gonna get to Piero, I think, because he's not an 85, and that's crazy. I can talk now. That's so nuts. I think Alkaline. I think you're sleeping on striking. I think
Okay, so it was Alkaline. God damn it!
I think striking is. We'll see.
We'll see. No, we don't need to see. Nobody on this planet is saying that incline striking is even close. Like, just a grappler born guy. Not really, man. Most of his stuff's gotten off his feet. Yeah.
His brain is riddled with CT. Yeah. Riddled with it. I mean, that's not good. I feel bad. Yeah. But that's, unless he's just like an insane narcissist liar. That's what crazy person. I think, because one or the other. Get this. Hear me out. Okay. If a narcissist liar has got this other, what is it called, badge of CTE, you don't think they're going to use that to their advantage? You know what I mean? He's an evil genius. Yeah, he's going to be like, it's CTE. and he messes up words every once in a while on purpose, so that he can say whatever he wants. And all that matters to Shab is that he wins, like it's on top or has the most attention. He doesn't even call it CTE. That's genius. He calls it CT. Dude, if he was faking it, saying that is absolute genius. Saying CT instead of CTE, because he's like, I don't have CT, but he's saying that on purpose because he knows that it sounds like he has it. Yeah. I mean, and then another thing is like when he knows he's cooking and it's not really going to go his way because it's going to be proved wrong or something, he just hands go wild sometimes, dude. And then we all catch up in the clips. And most people don't want to confront someone like that because they'll feel bad. They feel like they're calling him stupid when he's doing like, and you go over here, and then you're and you don't want to be like, dude, you're not making sense because that's me. And then I was racing, and then I was at the cubby, and I was teaching my kids baseball. Yeah. Oh man. Anyways, that was wild. Let's see here. This one's called In Hindsight. This is truly one of the great shot moments. So much happening here. Old Dish Long, posted by Ab TV12. And I already watched this clip. I don't know if you've seen it on the show before. I feel like we have. I could be wrong. But just to bring Poppy forward, dude, before you go. Oh, yeah, we've seen this before.
Hey, looking to get up. It's Thursday, Friday, the Haha in LA. 30 minutes before I shoot my special mix, or 11:30 in Dallas.
Well, come down to Brand there in Dallas.
I'm in LA Thursday, Friday.
Oh, where? The Haha? So you're shooting it in Dallas. Where?
Addison.
Oh, really? Oh, gotcha. Are they? So are they? What is it? A half-hour special? And like, I don't know what Cody Central does now. I've been working with them a long time. You didn't? Oh, God. Okay. I'm definitely going to do that. Oh, my God.
They should put that kind of
So,
it deserves it.
see, I like that. Yeah, man. I don't know. It's just like, it's so different now, and it changes so much.
Imagine being 3 years in the comedy or less and being like 30 minutes special. Way to go, dude.
That is crazy, just to think that you know more than all these other comedians.
All comedy.
He's trying to be like Andrew Schultz, the head of the game. I'm on TikTok, right? 23 minutes, right? Yeah.
I told you when I met with Netflix, I'm like, yeah, no matter who it is, Chappelle, Rogan, everybody stops for 8 minutes. It's so weird. Why would I get an hour? Yeah. We know, especially my demo age of 36. Why would I put an hour in people?
Yeah, why would the bro was like that?
Just say the other 30 put it out on the phone, right? So I'm getting the content.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just like doing 30 every 2 weeks.
If you look at guys who put stuff out on like,
It's the best thing about it. That's it.
I know you do more stand up. I'm going to tell you how it is actually.
And it's definitely average watch time is what he's talking about. Like on these episodes, we get average watch time of 29 minutes, and so that doesn't mean we're gonna make 29 minutes a shot. We're gonna keep it 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, that makes no sense. If I'm Comedy Central, though, I would at this point take if Brendan Schaub would sell me it, I'd absolutely buy it and I would release it and be like, worst stand-up special ever. Release on like try and get anything because nobody watches Comedy Central at all. So that would be kind of fun.
Yeah, but it's also very good to do for comedy.
Yeah, we need to see the group.
Yo. How are you?
Yeah, when I come home from working, I want to turn on the TV and be like,
Gringo Poppy on
Hello?
TV would be awesome. Or cable TV, but either one.
yeah, the uncut Gringo Poppy do magic.
If they had, well, the documentary.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, you're not old enough to be here, dog.
Because I wanted it. No, I know. That's what I want. That's what I want. I like to round. Yeah. That's old school. I think a half hour makes a lot of sense. It's harder to do a half hour in some ways because you have to be more participant. You got to be more, you know what I mean? Yeah, you got to cut the fat. Half hour is harder. A shorter special is harder than a longer special in a lot of ways. I think it's tough. It makes you more visible. More visible. You have to get the fat. Yeah. It has to be 30 minutes. If it's going to be 30, it has to be no fire. Yeah. So you got to figure out what to put in. I got that.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Oh, man.
I mean, name me one line of Gringo Poppy that's fat.
I couldn't tell you.
Oh, I could say a lot.
Maybe when he's like, what's up, Nelly? What's up tonight? I wasn't tricked in the fat. What was taken out instead of what's up, Dallas? That was different. Dallas is different. There's a lot of ladies in the crowd tonight. I'm not used to this. I'm not used to this.
All right, so I don't know if you followed Photoshop game. This is posted by Chrome Brick. I don't know why that's funny too. Clint going overtime on the Photoshop beat, not looking good for when Carhartt comes to knocking. Good insight to how this racket is being run. Get this shit deal for tickets. When the orders are in, we will actually buy it and then print it up and ship it to you in 5 to 6 weeks. This is drop shipping, but without any of the benefits of lower labor costs, manufacturing costs, warehousing, distribution. Yeah, right? So, I want you to tell me before we go to the next slide, what about this is Photoshopped? You can see from here. I'm not going to zoom in.
I don't know. Maybe the Carhartt thing.
Everything is obviously Photoshopped, but check this out. Ropes.
The F is over the.
Yeah. That made me laugh hard. I know you're slow.
No, that's good. That's pretty good.
You're better at Photoshop than me. That's why I was like, I wonder if you could tell.
Yeah, they didn't even. Nah, man. Like I could have photoshopped this better.
Yeah.
It's lazy.
Let's see here. People looking at thumbnails like, this is.
Those are lazy too.
This is posted by Reverend Board again. Shaw on Tony. Okay, we had to go over this. Let's see here.
Tony is a savage roaster. That's what he is. That's what he's known for. He's the best in the world at doing it. He's massive. He's the best to ever do it, right? He's the roast master. That's what he does.
Dodgers hat.
That's for a certain type of you gotta know you're gonna get that. He is for a certain type of at a rally, a political rally. You gotta remember, 98% of the audience doesn't know who Tony is, isn't familiar with his work. And it's for a rally for the President of the United States. Tony's going to say the most outrageous shit as much as Netflix, Obsession, Tom Brady, all that stuff. He's going to say the most outrageous, hurtful stuff. But in that lane, he's the best at doing it. Would you take him out?
This shit is so funny. He put his hand inside of his hand and pulled it out. After doing intense C-clamps alongside whatever these are called. These are probably large C-clamps. He looks at his body as like a hand.
Also, I'm sure this was in the comments, but rally, he says rally, right? But rally, he says rally and rally the same way. How can he get rally right and rally wrong?
I say rally. North Carolina.
You say rally?
Yeah.
Really?
I didn't know it was wrong.
Well, it's okay.
In the casual pool, if you say that stuff, it's going to offend not only the left, but also the right. It's going to be a problem. I think for Tony, he's going to be bigger now, but it actually hurts the movement. Because the left goes, oh yeah, most people know who Tony is. We're going to run with this. We're going to take his stuff at because it's coming central.
We're going to milk Tony like a cat. We're going to jack his off. Yeah, now we're jacking off everybody.
I don't have an issue with it. So, he's the best. I don't know. You also know he's not the best. You know he's not being. You know Tony is an issue is, and we're trying to
Don't say he's not racist.
you gotta vet the savage. You gotta know that you're not bringing a politician on. You're bringing a guy who takes big risks.
It's so funny when they try not to mention animals. You bring a guy who is a lion. Apartment mantis.
And knocks out the party. And there's big risk. The reason why Tony's so good is he takes big risks. He takes big risks, and also super sensitive. But it's funny in his arena. We know him. When you don't know him, oh my God, he's called Puerto Rico and Costa Rica trash.
Costa Rica.
And so they're going to run. So the way I look at it, I don't think it's going to matter. I don't think it's going to matter.
I love that Chop is always violently uninformed. Like he never really knows. Someone told him. I'm starting to believe that it is people just telling him about things. He doesn't actually see anything. I don't know. Costa Rica. How do you? Or Costa Rica, or whatever. It's one of those Spanish countries.
Or Switzerland or something.
Yeah, somewhere in Africa.
And from conservatives, you know, and so here's how I would look at it. You know, I didn't watch him do the stuff. I read about some of the jokes and see what some of the jokes were. And I think part of what makes Tony successful is that he takes big risks. Yeah, as a comedian. So sometimes, you know, most of the time a lot of comics will take those risks in a friendly audience or a smaller audience. But Tony, you know, Tony took a big risk on a world stage. And that's Tony. He's willing to take a huge risk. Now sometimes it'll
When I saw him, good for you. Do you see Marty?
Yeah. Also, what do you mean good for you? He fucking ruined, like, it's not a good move. You shouldn't say that kind of stuff at a rally. You should say that stuff at Red Chairs.
As a comic, when you're writing, you're trying things out. As a comic, sometimes you're gonna find out where the line is, and you're gonna find out where the line is. When you cross the line, you're gonna find out. But sometimes you do it in a smaller crowd. He might have found out. But Tony's at this level, though. Like his roast on Netflix is the most watched thing ever. That's on Netflix. So he's already in the and that was already pretty. Like part of the reason people loved it was because it was like he didn't give a fuck, you know. And I totally fuck off this. But also with the narrative on the left, you're like, oh, it's gonna sway the election. It's not just the narrative on the left. But hold on, even the right. So Bad Bunny has been on the left. Bad Bunny has been endorsing Biden. Endorsing Biden. That's not new. Tony doing this, it's not like Bad Bunny's like, all right, that's it, I'm gonna pick a side. Most of those big names have been endorsing Kamala from the jump. So I know the narrative now, look at all these Latino influencers endorsing, they've been on that side. There's not a lot of people, I don't know if I do.
Brian's like, I know you're wrong, but I have no idea, so I'm not going to say. He won't correct him. He's like, you know, I know that, as usual, Sean has no idea what he's talking about, but you know what? I'm not going to say
The lips, dude, it's so funny. I'll just doing my phone background. I'm skeptical in my eyes. And Chavez knows, he knows. I do.
Chop's cooking.
On the music industry, endorsing Trump, they can't do. So this whole narrative, you know, these Latinos endorsing Kamala, this is going to influence Milton. How's it been doing? How's it going with Trump? Actually, that's not actually accurate. Latino vote for the first time in a lot of ways is skewing, you know, especially Latino men. skewed toward Trump. And I said, so you're conflicted to this. Conflict, which isn't the lead fucking music artist. They're trending towards Trump. But if you think because Bad Bunny says to go for Kamala Harris, going to change that, you're going to be fucking lying. He's been on her side. I don't know. So I think what the worry is, what I have read and what I have heard, is that because the Latino vote's so important, of course, you know, and so it's not just the Latino vote, it's pockets of the Latino vote, right? So like Allentown, Pennsylvania, has been big. So the worry sometimes can be, did that sway in a race with an election? Did that kind of get, and then you have the leaders of the Latino community saying, like mayors and stuff, pointing to this as being evidence that the Trump campaign is racist or whatever it might be.
If Kamala wins, there will be a clip of Shah being like, and I said, Tony Hitchcock changed the election because he said that something about Costa Ricans or whatever. That's what all those fucking Venezuelans came out and they voted for Kamala Harris. I didn't do the shot.
I mean, he's so redacted, he could post that video for either or. That's true, because he says, like, how Tony fucked up, and then he's like, but it doesn't matter, we're gonna fuck it. This one's posted by CJK610. It's called My Takeaway from Every Fucking Opinion on Arab is CTE. As you can see, showing the pair, Jeff looking over Joe Rogan's shoulder. Rings calling out Baba on his bullshit finally, only because there's 3 other men in the room. Did we already watch this? No, I don't think we could dig the clown anyone. We would probably remember that. No way, we have forgotten that. Our one from JWG made his coworkers privy to this pedophile tendencies makes total sense. Oh, I've seen this. I saw this clown.
I remember I watched that documentary.
Yeah.
They did
Quiet
it.
on set.
Yeah, quiet on set.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's just when Shah was the one breaking something ridiculous to you, you're like, oh, I'm gonna get sick of this.
No one believes it.
Yeah.
Even when he's saying something.
Oh, this is great. Posted by Don't Know Who You Are or Don't Know Who to Ask. Bring Puppy 2 in New York City. Hey, Puerto Ricans, it's keto, bitch. As you see, this as Tony told us,
That's a good portion.
President Trump holds a historic matter rally in New York as early voting is underway. Let's see who's next. Griff 2.0, Caterpillar Hot 539, Fraud Fast, No Cash. As you can see there. What do you think about that?
Well done. All right, let's get that shirt.
Let's see. What's here? Oh, stem cell gooch injections down in Tijuana explains why he goes there for car parts. Posted by him, Farmer 90. Let's go, Bradley.
I'm actually really interested in this.
Please, and Bradley's going to know the answer to this. People want to get their dicks bigger too. What? That's possible. There were a lot of people that were just there for their dicks. Wait,
Not stem cells.
yes.
Yeah, stem cells for the dick. Okay, so here's what actually happened is like some dudes went down there just to pump up their dick. They put like 2 needles in your gooch. A bunch of dudes went down just for that. But there were like 50 people, 30 to 50 people in this place at this 1 week. And there was one guy there that was like a manly man, right? Like everybody knew of him. He fights real good, right? I'm not gonna say names, but he got it. And then
Wait, there's a fighter? This is an actual fighter?
it's a guy. He fights good. I'm not doing it. I can't. But he got it.
No, it's a guy. You said.
I don't want to know about stuff like this, but it does make me laugh that the idea that could be Brandon Shaw.
I didn't think that here.
Yeah.
There's plenty of evidence.
Yeah. I mean, all things point to this.
Yeah. Roma, that's it. So, and every joke is the truth. So, you know, British on the back.
That's right.
Let's see the next one here. This was posted by S. Steiner Accounting. it's called. I opened a little carbon fiber shop in my mom's closet, had them all in vanilla folders, stood outside with signs, carbon fiber for sale.
Oh, and I think too, I'm a big carbon fiber guy since I was a kid. So like the more carbon fiber, the better. I'd say this is the baddest TRX there is. There's one batter, Robbie Woods built one, and his is fully carbon fiber, but he painted over it. But that's a badass build. He's
been carbon fiber since he was a kid. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Like, I mean,
explain your narrative.
Yeah. For me,
yeah, dude, what the fuck do you mean?
I don't even know what carbon fiber is.
Oh, dude, the black parts of a car, dude.
Okay. Yeah. And he's been into that since he was a child.
You ever heard of fiberglass?
What's it called? What's that take, when you show and tell? For show and tell, like running carbon fiber?
Yeah, because you would bring stuff that you were really into as a kid.
Right.
And so what is he going to bring? He's not going to bring an orca whale. You know what I mean? He's not going to bring a blackfish.
Sure.
Right? He's going to do carbon fiber.
Hey, class, now we're getting ready for show and tell, so everybody show what you brought. What did you bring, Timmy? I bought a toy, my favorite toy. Oh, wow, what is it? Oh, it's an action figure. All right, Brendan, what did you bring? I got carbon fiber. What? That was, I wish I tried.
I bought carbon fiber and comic books and cauliflower here. The 3 C's. There you go. I found it.
His toy's not real. We don't have to use it.
It's a dig. Spider-Man. Okay, this is what's my chin second balcony. Hey, Papa, you season race car driver is what it's called.
It's like, I just, I'm just different. Like, don't get me wrong. There's something that miss about fighting. But man, when you're racing, especially, I race UTVs. I race for Polaris. I do the Mech 400, Top 100, 300, stuff like that.
I love James, dude, because, we went through a period of change where there was not a lot of Papa. You know what I mean? People were like, I want more Papa. Now we're getting nothing but him, dude. It's the best. Yeah. I never met him, though. Let's see here. This is called Papa Knows His Politics, posted by Appropriate Duty 99th. That'd be better than Rogan, in my opinion. I don't want Rogan to decide the election. I want Brendan Schaub to decide the election.
Absolutely.
Yes.
I mean, 100%.
Think about it. You put Kamala Harris next to Brendan Schaub, she looks 20 times better, smarter. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, more coherent. Right? That's true. You tell Schaub to take all the kratom, all the tiger thick, all the happy hippo, all the fucking magic mind. You know what I mean? Tell him to be on all that shit and then have Kamala come on. You know?
Yeah. It'd be cool to see Trump on there, too. Trump on TV. Yeah. I don't know why I'm here. Just, I came in here and said, this guy's an idiot. He's got CT. You are disgusting. He always makes me laugh.
What did you say the other day?
I went on T-Back K the other day. Wow. I said, I'm not going on T-Back K. I told my chief of staff, I'm not going in there. I'm not going into those Big Boy Studios.
Kamala wouldn't be able to handle it. She'd just cackle. Brendan, he's so funny. Makes jokes about keto.
The smartest guys in the world are comedians.
Yes.
This is who we should be listening to. If we don't get your advice from Brian Callen,
the toughest job, the most elite veterans, dude. Yeah.
There's only 250 of them that can do it, and you're going to ignore their advice.
Doubt it. Come on, bro.
I mean, could be me dog the same.
This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. We only have 2 more left. We're almost done, dude. I know this is the part of the show where we're like, feel more and more like Schaub.
No.
This is called the Hungry Wolf Assassin.
I just think Tony didn't do anything wrong. Tony did what he does. You hired him to do, he's an assassin. Now you're upset he did some assassination shit.
So,
oh my god, one of the funniest things of all time is Joe Rogan. I didn't get the clip today. It wasn't in chains, so I didn't pull it, but with guess who, dude? Joe Rogan with the fucking trigonometry guys on his podcast.
Oh yeah, I saw that they went on there. Yeah.
What the hell?
They were talking about how Tony got canceled again.
Yeah. I should watch that. I haven't watched it. I cannot stand that guy's laugh.
Which one? Oh, that one. It was only the one guy. It wasn't both.
It was both. Oh, yeah. The other brown guy fucking has to stay quiet because this guy's cackling the whole time. I call that white guy with glasses Kamala. Let's see here. This is called. So we wanted to end on a cliffhanger. Exambler posted this one. Baba announced the new totally not a scam giveaway of Ford Mustang. Let's see.
All right, kids. Drive Gas All Gas launches this freaking Friday. This Friday is your chance to win. Be like our boy Will, who won the Raptor Art Killer from Roush. Be like Will. We have great merch. And there's Carhartt stuff on there. All new merch. Printer, shipping, 0 issues. It is busted. Good to go. This is your chance.
0 issue.
Whoever says that about shipping their product, there's no problems with our shipping. Silly.
Also, Carhartt 0 issues.
No, yeah, because there's no more Carhartt merch. That's what I wanted to buy because I wanted to run the Mustang.
To win over 800 horsepower, 2024 Ford Mustang Dark Horse with GTD carbon fiber fenders, carbon fiber hood, spoiler, lip custom interior from SOS. You have custom GTD wheels, upgraded rear brakes with the big Brembos. This thing is decked out. It will be at SEMA. It's the official car for a Roush accident.
What was that? I don't know. What was that? Censored.
It will be at SEMA. It's official
Never mind.
car for a Roush.
Maybe. Oh, dude. What is this? You got a good eye on you, Cody.
Yeah. I mean, I'm waiting for a door to creak now because you got to make one door watch.
Back to that SEMA. So come see me. I will be at SEMA next week, starting Thursday, Friday. You can see it out there. This thing goes live this freaking Friday. DriveFastAllGas.com. Win this damn thing. This is a shorter one than last time. We're going November 1st to December 15th. We're trying to deliver this bad boy. That's the winner before Christmas. So you have a brother, a dad, a mom, an uncle. They've always wanted a monster car, a dope ass ride, a hot rod. This is it. This is your chance to give the gift that keeps on giving. This is a one Dark Horse Mustang. This thing is so badass. I love it. Has the Roush Launch Edition supercharged kit on it. They only made 100 of them. They're sold out. They're never making it again. This is sick. There's a bunch of other upgrade goodies. This is it,
I'm so bored. I know. And the longer he talks, I'm just like, dude.
I'm impressed they memorize all that stuff. I mean, all the words mean nothing to me.
He's reading.
Oh, he's reading? Well, that's impressive.
We're giving him credit. Yeah.
Reading is good for him. The Roush lineup, whatever that is, has never been made before, never will be made again. Right? It's pretty good.
So, DriveFastAllGas.com launches this Friday. Hey, good luck, kids. Good winner. Hope you guys dig it. Thanks for all the support. Love you guys. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, do your thing. DriveFastAllGas.com. I'm out.
I love you too, Brennan.
Yeah, dude, Brendan, love you too. What's it called? Well, we gotta get in on this drug giveaway now, dude. We didn't win the first one.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure if I want to get into this one. I now do think it's kind of a scam. I think it's a scam. I think it's gonna pick the winner, and that kind of makes me sad.
Okay, that's cool that you think that, dude. But lawyers are lawyers, dude. Right? He's got to go to a lawyer to get this shit figured out. You think it's a scam if a lawyer's involved?
I mean, it could be.
Dude, no, dude. It couldn't be. Right? No, dude, you can't have carbon fiber good spoilers, side chinks, whatever they call them. Right? All these glitz and glamour stuff. You think you're gonna fucking give that away to a homie?
Yes. I mean, you think it's too much? Like, it's too much that they're giving away. They had to have a lawyer.
When's your birthday, dude?
What's my birthday? May 29th.
All right. You might get Christmas might come 3 times, dude.
Oh, you're gonna get me this merch?
DriveFastAllGas.com.
Oh, thank you.
And Christmas, obviously the real Christmas. You're gonna dress the Santa, right? You get the beard, daddy. And then you get the Mustang, too.
If you win the Mustang, that would be amazing.
Oh my god, dude, I need more so bad. I thought you were gonna give it to me. If it's electrical, keep it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. This life is too short.
No, I mean, I want it. I'm a pussy, dude. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Everybody does that.
Well, hopefully we can win this time, dude. I don't think a homeless cat won this last one, but the more truck giveaways he gives out, and they're not scams, I'll cut that part out that you said that, but the more likely a homeless cat is.
That is true if they're not scams.
They're not scams. But yeah, that's it. That's the last clip for the week.
All right, have a good week, guys. Bye.
Together, your love turned the whole world on its head. All the while, you were watching clothes dry. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Isn't that good?
Yes.
It's great to see you guys. Thanks so much, everyone who's joined the Patreon. Please join the Patreon. It's great to see new subscribers. Yeah. On the Patreon last week, we watched Chad Daniels' new special. So if you want to know what we think about that, check it out.
And you already know the drill. Subscribe and like the video, dude. We don't dress like Papa for nothing. We got new merch, dude. Hey, look at us.
Yeah, shout out to Wolfcow with a Gun for getting me this Tri-Fest logo shirt, drawer with this hat. It's our favorite company, and we're just so happy that doing the show, we get so much back from it from you guys, and hopefully you get just as much from us. Join the Reddit. What else? We stream live on Wednesdays now.
Yes.
And thanks again to the 10,000 subscribers. We are, if you are local, on 11/9, which is not a Sunday.
It's a Saturday.
A Saturday. We're going to go to the Sherman Oaks location of P.F. Chang's to celebrate. So if you're local, come out to that.
November 9th at 8 p.m.
Yes. Okay. But that's not why they're here.
No, I doubt it. Yeah.
No, I don't think so. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the jingle.
Okay, please. Let's see here, dude. Everyone already knows what we're going to watch today, dude. It's Papa responds to Nate, full 15 minutes, posted by Haphazard here. Yeah, you ready for this?
Uh-huh.
You ready to get ridiculous?
Oh, strap the book.
Yeah. Let's see.
And then he tweets out, I think it's Friday, driving my son to baseball practice. And,
Oh, by the way, called it.
You said something about that?
Yeah,
Oh, is it bringing the baseball stuff?
I think I said I would rather go for the guy that is currently wrestling than the guy that teaches baseball.
Oh, yeah,
He just happens to be driving his kid to baseball practice.
He loves to victimize himself. He's like, and I was just driving my son to TV. It's like, and I was just donating money to the homeless. And I saw that Nate Diaz, street thug, violently attacked me on Twitter. We were best friends. I thought we were good friends. He flicked him off last time I saw each other. Was he surprised?
Trying to be cool about it too. He's like, let's be cool about that. And then he's just like losing his, like he's just screaming at Nate. And,
He's like, it's no big deal, right? Like, I don't even care, but I will kill him.
I will end his life.
my cousin was like, I'll
God, here goes the ideas again.
What?
But in the big old pussy shop, and crying and okay. This, I assume, that in response to me getting emotional over my friend.
I like how he has to mention that people told him all the time. It's never something that he realized.
Well, that's realistic. I don't think Brendan has realized anything.
Zoot,
That's not a power that he has.
how are you, big dog?
Rob,
Look at that face.
I'll ask you a question.
Hit me with it, baby.
You probably say, have you ever been to a gangbang on a Thursday afternoon and then you lose your keys and then you go, like you just get the watch and then you lose your keys and then you go back and then when you go back, all the men are going at it and then you have to like wake it up and like be like, I need to look for my keys. Does that ever happen to you or just me?
Probably just you. Did that happen to you today?
Yeah.
All right, how was the gangbang?
How was the game, man? I was just watching.
All right, I've got you, dude. I had something kind of happen like that to me though. Okay, so I was at this place, this like adult, like wasn't just an adult theater. It was like a. Dude, let me tell my fucking story.
You go home and you find the keys as well. But that's fine.
Oh, you found him?
The keys were at my house the whole time.
Well, good on you, Zoot. So you didn't have sex with the chick?
No, it was weird. Like she was like older, and she was like weird. She only wanted older men. It was weird.
All right. So this one time I was at this adult. It wasn't just an adult theater. It was like an adult mega complex. It had an adult theater. And it had a place you could buy sex
In
toys.
California.
Yeah, and then it had a
What's the name of it?
dog. I'm not giving away all the things about it. And it had a place where you had like blow up toys, like different rooms you could go in, and it had like not blow up toys, but like blow up mattresses. And
The place that exists.
I don't know. And I had never been to a place like I'd been to like a smaller one, but this was like a big one. And I walked in, and you had to like pay some kind of like there's like a fee to get in or whatever. And I just went around, and they're like men and women. They're like a lot of both people there, and they're like some people are just in this. Like the idea is this: you go in this theater, and people are watching porn, and then if you like them or they like you, you can be like, hey, do you guys want to go to this other area? And it had these private rooms and like blow up mattresses and stuff. And then as I walk in, I hear this like person getting tortured. I'm like, what in the fuck is this? Like, and I go back in this one way back room, and there's a woman there with like 50 men around her. And I remember just being like, this is the most disgusting place I've ever been in my entire life. And she's just getting fucked in every hole imaginable. And it's dead fucking silent except for this woman screaming. And at that moment, it was dead silent. I made a joke. I said, wait, nobody move. I lost my contact. And all these people looked at me and realized I was joking and started to laugh. I thought it was absolutely hilarious. So I do have a joke about losing something at a gangbang, but not. I didn't really. I just was being funny. And in your case, why don't you just get a girlfriend, Zoot? Why don't you ask out Chelsea?
No.
Why not?
She's younger.
I mean, how much younger? She can't be that much younger.
Oh, 22.
Okay, that's perfect, man.
I like older.
All right, dude, that's fine. Are you ready for an invitation to get your ass kicked? Hey, Zoot,
Right.
Zoot, shut the fuck up. They have the new courses. October 1st was the day. Riser?
Oh, they have the new courses
Yeah, exactly.
for mini golf.
Yeah.
They should just. Why don't we play mini golf? Why don't we play skateboard? Fuck that. Run mini golf.
Doug, we're playing mini golf.
I got an invite for skateboard. Forever.
What up, baby?
My personal age range is probably 37 to 32. 37, 32.
Nobody says it that way. They say 32 to 37.
No, I meant 27, 32. Sorry. Fuck. Sorry. I muddled my words. Sorry. I meant 27, 30, 32.
You fucked up, son.
Neither of us are going to score. Rabbi, do you think either of us are going to score?
No. We don't remember how to do this hole. That was a really good shot, though.
It would have been. You might help me. You might help me.
No way you make this shot.
It's not impossible. I don't think that shot would have been possible.
Dude, these holes are hard. This one's really hard.
No, this one's just annoying. So, Rabbi,
What up, baby?
you know you can get savant syndrome from a head injury?
Yeah.
Do you know what I think happened?
Not that to you?
No, but like, yeah, if you get like hit in a certain part of the head, like you get like you're in it, like especially if you go into like unconscious and go into like a coma, like it opens up more of your pineal gland, right?
That's not really where the pineal gland would be located to do that. So chances are that's not going to happen. It's like in the very center of your brain.
Fuck.
Dude, that was a really
How do you
good.
open it up?
That was a really good shot that got unfortunately fucked. Dude, I love seeing these holes. It's like a blast from the past. You know?
What do you think? How do you use more of the pineal gland?
You decalcify it.
What's that?
You remove the, like, as you drink or eat foods that are high in calcium, or like hard metals, it causes your pineal gland to calcify. So in order to decalcify it, you drink water that is purified so that it doesn't have those hard metals. And
What happens if you drink water that's contaminated?
then you won't have like lucid dreaming or even vivid dreams.
So what happens when you open up your pineal gland?
I have found that I lucid dream.
Have you ever astral projected?
Not to my knowledge.
Have you ever felt like you have?
No, I mean, oh, look at the little things. I go to sleep and I sometimes
Have you ever? Have you ever like tried to?
astral project. Sometimes when I'm trying to fall asleep, I think about like different places I've been or even places I haven't been and what they might look like.
That's astral travel. Well, that's not.
I don't even know if you could consider it that. It's just basically, um. Oh, are you fucking serious? Zoot, that was amazing. Do you think either of us are gonna score? Are you fucking serious, Zoot? Zoot, that was dirty.
I'm playing good.
That was dirty.
I'm playing good, but that was a decent shot.
Zoot, you could just took a huge lead.
I don't fuck this up.
Oh, Zoot, you fucked it up, son.
No. Rabbi, fuck me.
Yeah, dog. That's what I'm here to do, baby.
But the good news is, I like you.
I know you do.
You guys want me to ring for?
Calm down, Zoot. Zoot, I showed Riser your stand up and he thought you did a good job. He was proud of you as well for getting up there, having the courage to do it. And then I told Audie your jokes and she thought your last joke was really funny. I didn't. No, the one about Pokemon. Yeah. Well, I would hate you too if you were so mean. You're like mean to people, and like that's not cool. Like that person who came in yesterday, you just immediately were like, "Shut up," and they hadn't even said anything. Now I understand that they had like a fucked up microphone or whatever, but you were just like you'd never met them before, and you were just yelling "Shut up" at them, which is like it's weird. It's antisocial behavior. Or it's not antisocial, it's like aggressively. It's just aggressive. It's mean.
They were extremely rude.
What did they say to you that was rude?
They were just repeating everything I said.
No, they weren't.
Yeah, they were.
Okay, so you had to tell them shut up, shut like before they even said anything to you. You were like, shut up.
Let's go again. Really concentrate.
So did you know you just lost? So what did you think of this shot?
8 out of 10.
Okay, I'll take that. Nine out of 10.
You and Joe Rogan.
What about Joe Rogan and I?
When are you getting on Joe Rogan?
So what the fuck kind of question is that?
I don't know. Are you in contact with him?
So what makes you think that I'm in contact with Joe Rogan? You're
When's
just
that not getting on Joe Rogan?
you're just having your fucking ticks or whatever, just talking to talk.
When's that not getting on Joe Rogan?
Ask him. Make this shot, Zoot. Zoot, did you know that you're down one hole to none?
You know that on this. I remember that you stuck at this hole.
Yeah, I do.
Best way to do it is you just go, damn. That wasn't bad.
Zoot, are you proud of that shot?
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you doing? You fucked up, Zoot. Zoot. I hate this hole.
The rabbi.
What up, baby? Baby, are you gonna go or are you just gonna sit there and jerk yourself off raw?
It should be
Zoot, you should ask out Chelsea.
Why?
Because you guys have something in common.
What's up?
You're stand-up comedians who don't make anybody laugh. I'm just kidding.
He said.
All right, we're good. It was insulting, though. I don't mean that. I heard you make people laugh, so that's good. Dude, this hole is hard. Dog. Do you miss
I mean,
the...
she's not the only female creating that does Allie. The thing I have more in common with her than is that she lives near me.
Yeah, that's great.
Fucking whoresomes.
Hello, what? How does a male be a whore?
Bro, you're fucking disgusting, honestly. You fucking ruined the whole ass fucking movie.
Zoot, or Artie,
What did I do?
Artie, what the fuck is your problem, girl?
Why are women always so rude to me?
I don't have a fucking problem, honestly.
Yeah, you do.
I don't have a problem.
Girl, you're getting muted.
Cody, what? Why are girls so mean to me?
I'm getting muted.
If you're mean to people in here, yeah, absolutely.
And I'm being mean by saying that somebody's being a fucking...
Yes. How do you be man?
Zoot, you weren't doing anything wrong. She just came in and wanted to pick a fight with you.
A whore is a fuckwhore, right? I'm not a whore, a fuckwhore.
Oh, Zoot, you made a comeback. Zoot, what are your thoughts on this shot? Zoot, what are your thoughts on that shot?
Rabbi, have you ever been mean to someone?
I do my best not to be.
Do you have regrets of how
He was just like basically this giant kid. And the thing is, he was giant, but he wasn't very athletic. He was sort of athletic, but not really. And he would he just had like a funny way to just go about. He would like whine a lot. And I'm not saying it wasn't deserved, but he would just whine. And so people made fun of him, and I made fun of him as well. And this one day, he just like had it, and he's like, all right, Zoot, are you gonna go?
Sorry, I disconnected from the Discord.
Okay, yeah, whatever. So this one day, he and I don't know. I think somebody was just like, "Why don't you guys just settle it outside?" And I'm like, "All right." And he was way bigger than I was, way bigger. He's probably like 6'4", something like that, and outweighed
I'm gonna
me.
bet you.
All right.
What are you?
So
What are you, 5'8"?
no, I'm 5'10". So he and I, we have this way. We weren't gonna like punch each other. There's this kind of fighting that you could do that back in the day was just known as Indian wrestling, though I don't know what it's called today. And it's basically this way where you put one foot next to another person's foot, opposing them, and you try to use like your strength to be able to have them to be able to pull them down. And there's like no way that I should have gotten into this, but I did, and it turned out that this guy who normally, dude, are you gonna go or are you just gonna fucking jerk yourself off raw? Zoot. Zoot. There you go, big dog. So this guy who normally I would not have had any chance against, he and
Nobody
I.
cares. You're a bitch.
Oh boy,
You're a fucking.
boy, she just woke up on the wrong side of the bed today, now didn't she?
Yo,
Um,
okay. Are you ready?
yeah,
Are you ready for the greatest shit you've ever seen?
yeah.
That was a 6. Rabbi, you know what I ranked your shot? You just did?
What'd you rank my shot, Zoot?
Oh, about a 7.
Oh, a Zoot.
If you hit me, you're just gonna help me. I told you, if you hit me, you're just gonna help me.
That was really good, Zoot. So anyway, we did this wrestling, and it turned out that I used his momentum, and I was able to win, which pissed him off even more. And years went by, and I thought about sending him a message saying like, "Yo, dog, we were just kids. Like, I hope there are no hard feelings." And I don't think I did, but I thought about it. Is that the only person to whom I've been mean my whole life? No, I mean, but I do my best to try to be as nice to people as possible. Now, this would be one of the greatest shots in the history of humankind. What a shot, Zoot. Did you see that?
Okay, do 1-1. Do 1-1 now.
Zoot, did you see that shot?
Okay, this is the most annoying call. Rabbi, you might have fucked me here.
I think I did, son.
Okay. You fuck yourself.
Zoot, let's see
This
you
is an 80 shot for me.
go. Then go. Let's see what you got. Zoot, that was absolutely garbage. One of the worst shots ever.
Measure up over my body.
That's an excellent
Who's
point.
in a better position than you?
Zoot, you just made an excellent point, son.
Who's in a better position than you?
Denying it.
Now, if I fuck this up, you could be in a better position than me, and I think I'm gonna fuck it up. Who's in a better position than you?
You are.
Who's in a better position now? There you.
We're basically in the same position because we have to score.
I think I'm in a better position. Fuck. Rabbi.
What up,
You ready
baby?
for guys to build up?
Yep. Zoot, that was really good.
You know how hard we put it? For you?
Incredibly. Zoot, you're going to take the lead here.
How are you feeling you're going to come back? I'm going to get something that fucks me up again.
I want to hear if Audie's still screaming.
Be nice, Audie.
Audie, be nice.
Be nice about what?
Be nice. Speak in a nice tone of voice.
There you go. Be nice and speak in a nice tone of voice.
I just want to see if she's still wrong side of the bed.
You did wake up on
Who the
the...
fuck talks like that?
I do. You did wake up on the wrong side of the bed.
Right, and that's really rude. No, I didn't just wake up on the wrong side of the bed.
Why are you so mean?
Audie.
I'm not mean.
All right, how's your day going?
It's just disturbing what the fuck you're talking about. Somebody like, I don't understand how Miss Aquarius just sits through this, but I'm getting to learn about what kind of person she is.
What did she do wrong? She's just dead silent.
I don't know. Well, she lied about playing bingo, and then now it's all a big deal, and I'm the liar, and you believe her.
Oh, that is such a minor point. Who cares?
What's the minor point about it, Rabbi?
It's like not an important part of life. How are you doing? How was your day today?
It was fine up until you just told me that I woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
All right, well, calm down.
How am I supposed to calm down?
You breathe.
You were just rude to me for no reason.
Calm down.
And then you muted me.
That's correct. And I'll do it again if I need to.
And I'll do it again if I need to.
That's cute.
Yeah, but you won't mute somebody else for fucking belittling me.
Who am I?
And calling me a liar when she's fucking lying.
Dude, do that. Calm down. Calm down. Miss Aquarius didn't do anything
I'm not
wrong.
a dudette. I'm not a dude. My name is Autumn.
Autumn, calm down.
You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, how did that? Oh.
I hate you. I hate you.
Okay. Calm down, woman.
Audie.
She's muted. I don't know what got into her today.
Hello, Rabbi.
Hey, what's going on, Brandon? How are you, buddy?
Yeah, I've been asleep.
All right, big man. You know we've got Thursday night football tonight. Right?
Who's playing?
That's a good question. I think it's the Chargers versus the 49ers.
Will it be AO Stream Ace?
Yes, sir.
VIP?
Yes, sir.
VIP?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Whenever it starts.
It should start like about 5 o'clock my time, maybe like 7 or 8 o'clock your time.
Yeah.
Who do you think's gonna win?
Let's do the best selected teams. Whoever wins make it.
Did you see Tyreek Hill's knee injury?
Yes, I saw Lamar Jackson. Tonight. Hi. Something wrong with him.
Did you see Tyreek Hill's knee injury?
Yep.
Really sad. And Lamar Jackson isn't playing this week probably because of his hamstring.
I know, I heard that.
Oh, Zoot, that was almost amazing. Zoot, I have the most difficult shot. And I made it. We tied.
Rabbi,
What up,
I
baby?
got some bad news.
What's your bad news? Zoot, what's your bad news?
Justin Ryan got rejected from Big Brother Australia.
No one knows who that is, nor does anyone care. I can tell you this, though. I saw a fucking wildlife video of Jack Irwin, and he did really well. Robert Irwin, that's what I meant to say.
I like Robert Irwin.
There was a... He's what?
Oh, I just have to that correct.
Okay, he's really good with animals. Zoo, what do you think of this shot?
If there was a cure for Tourette's, would you make me take it?
I think there is, and yeah, I want you to. I'm still going to put pressure on you to do it.
There is no cure for Tourette's.
How do you know that the medications don't work? You don't.
Because I'm taking them.
No, you haven't. You're lying. You're straight up lying to me right now because you haven't even been diagnosed with it. I don't like when you lie to me, Zoot.
I took an SSRI, which helps with Tourette's.
No, it's not made for it. Okay, that's a fucking antidepressant.
Yeah, but it's still used to treat for Tourette's.
Zoot, you've never been diagnosed with it, so they didn't give it to you for that purpose.
Have you ever taken an SSRI?
I'm not sure. I do my best to avoid that kind of shit.
You have a lot of brain damage.
All right. Oh, dude, that was one of the best shots you've ever had. Oh, man. This hole is so... I call it the alien hole. I used to like it. It is hard.
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
how many people have you met with autism?
I don't know if I've met anybody with autism.
I haven't.
You say you have it so that you get a stipend from the government.
I'm diagnosed.
Okay, that's fine. But they didn't diagnose you with Tourette's syndrome, so I think the people who diagnosed you are a joke.
You think that's all I have is Tourette's?
I think that you wanted money from the government so that you could get a stipend for having autism. So you went and got an autism diagnosis, so you get money from the government. When in reality, you have Tourette's syndrome. But they don't give you money for Tourette's syndrome, so you just didn't put any emphasis on that. And I know that's exactly what happened.
Why do you think they give money for autism and not Tourette's?
I don't know. So fuck you for that shot. That was a dick move. Oh, and I just fucked you back. Why wouldn't you water bump me? Why wouldn't you water bump me?
Because you're gay.
Calm down, Zoot.
Oh, Rabbi, I gotta check Twitter after this game.
Okay. What's going on Twitter?
Should I be calling it X now?
No, losers call it X. Cool people will always call it Twitter.
Do you think anyone's bad that no one calls it X and everyone calls it Twitter?
No, even he calls it X. Even he calls it Twitter.
Really?
Yeah.
Not
Not all the time. Because I've heard him have conversations about it, and he's like, X, Twitter, whatever you call it. Everyone knows what you mean.
Why did he change? Like this, I don't know how he like no one calls it that.
Some people do. It's shorter.
I mean, the only people who call it that.
Oh, are you serious?
Maybe. He could have just like named it to something cool like Meta.
That's taken by Facebook.
Yeah. Yeah. He should have called it like Meta 2 or something.
Are you serious, Zoot? Zoot, I've never been good at this hole.
Like, you know how much cooler it would have been if he called X Meta 2? Then it would be easy to remember.
I mean, X is really easy to remember, too.
I forget it's fucking called X. I keep on calling it Twitter. He should have called it Meta 2.
Okay. Zoot, this is awful.
You know, you ever had Tourette's?
No, Zoot, I don't have it. You have it, and you need to get diagnosed for it. When are you going to call that place?
Hey, Rabbi.
Zoot, answer my question.
6 days.
No, dude. I'm going to remind you of it every single day. You need to call that place.
Oh, fuck.
Zoot,
Rabbi.
what up, baby?
But I still have time.
Yeah, you have time. Call him right now. Call him after this before you check Twitter. Zoot, are you going to go?
Rabbi, glitched out.
Okay, well, what do you want me to do about it? Audie, for your knowledge, you've been unmuted. Please play nice. Lee.
I'm playing nice, Rabbi.
Okay.
Please be nice to me.
All right. How was your day today?
She's not happy.
That's okay.
Honestly, my day was fine until I got woken up to some weird ass fucking shit, like a nightmare.
Okay.
And I said something about it. I apologize. See, I don't watch porn. Like, I don't fucking. Nigga, I don't know what the fuck that shit is, but that's like. I don't know. I mean, I guess Miss Aquarius is okay with it, but.
Leave Miss Aquarius out of this. She has nothing to do with
Be
this.
a little bit more polite as to who is here.
All
I
right.
know Miss Aquarius doesn't care about anything.
She's a wonderful person.
Neither the truth nor the lie matters to her.
She
But-
is wonderful.
Oh yeah, she's so wonderful, Rabbi. Just like you are so wonderful, and you are the best, and she loves you. I know, Rabbi. I get it.
Calm down. Just be quiet. Everything will be fine.
Well, if you keep telling me to be quiet, it's not going to be fun.
Okay. Zoot, what do you want to play next? Oh, Zoot, you got to call that
I'm just
place.
asking you to treat me the same way that you treat other people. Because I never see you dog out these other people the way that you dog out me. And it's completely unfair.
Cody. Hey, Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
I think I would try to rest the Down syndrome.
Okay. Zoot,
Have you ever met a depressed Down syndrome person?
Zoot, will you please call that place?
Have you ever met a
Zoot,
depressed Down syndrome?
Zoot, I asked you a question. Will you please call that place?
Yes.
All right, I'll wait on you. Go call him.
It's 7:36 p.m. Another.
All right, you have to call him tomorrow. What is that thing you wanted to check on Twitter?
Just wait up.
Zoot, who won the Australian Rules Football League?
That's not what it's called.
Who won the Australian Rules Football Grand Finale?
It's called Australian Football League, and I think it was Geelong.
Are you happy about that?
Was it Geelong or Brisbane?
Who won it?
Oh, sorry, it was the Brisbane Lions.
Are you happy about that?
So, the Brisbane Lions, I think they have won more grand finals than any other team.
Did you know they played like some team that is a bunch of cats?
Yeah, so I think the Brisbane Lions has won more, one, two. Oh, sorry. In the last, 25 years, the Brisbane Lions have won most grand finals.
Yo. That's Brandon.
When did Brisbane?
What you playing, Rabbi?
Oh, we're not playing anything right now, so just checking Twitter.
You playing Polo?
No,
You like Birmingham?
no, Play-Doh. No, we were. Now Zoot's checking his Twitter.
Oh, it's a long time.
Okay,
You sound like a man.
all right. Zoot, when's the last time you were in a Twitter space? Go. Zoot, when's the last time you were in a Twitter space?
Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well. Are you feeling any better?
You know, I'm not going to feel no better until I get this prescription of medicine in my body, Rabbi.
Okay, you do that, and then we'll be here for you to support you, and we'll help you get better, okay?
Right. I got to go to work.
All right, you go take on the day, girl.
All right, see you later.
Take care, Miss
See you
Aquarius.
later, Mr. Quaz. Get well soon.
All righty, have a good day. I see you catching up on me. You're catching with me. Somebody past me.
Yeah, you.
But it's okay, we're not racing.
You got that, Mr. Quaz.
Alrighty. See y'all later.
Don't forget
Take
to
care.
get Mr. Quaz. Mr. Quaz.
Hmm?
Don't forget your good work. God bless you, Mr. Quaz.
Thank you. Have a good day too, okay?
Take care, Miss Aquarius.
You too.
All right.
What's that erotic stuff he's talking about? Is it the same stuff they use?
No, that's left. It's autumn.
That's right.
Where'd autumn go?
She's there. She's just chilling.
Yeah. Yeah. Nobody for football tonight.
Yep. It's in like 13 hours, Brandon. 13 hours. Or 14 hours. Something like that.
This shit is just getting started. Jesus Christ. Don't worry, man. By the 2028. Here we go.
All right, Brandon. If you can, mute yourself because that in the background's really loud.
I'm sorry.
You're good, big dog. Thank you, my friend.
Does that look like a face that realizes stuff? He looks like he just pulled the mask off and Scooby-Doo. Fucking a sailor that had an eye poked out. They've been on the seas for 7 seas. 7 years in the 7 seas.
So when you get this man some spinach, let's see.
20 years? I owe most of my UFC career dues that they prepared for the gym, private lessons, and we came up together. He became interim heavyweight champ, I became top 10 in the world, and we both started when he had one fight I had done. So, his experiences, the worst side effects of dedicating his life to mixed martial arts.
He cries again. not realize that that's fun. Tweeting, I would laugh at that. If Nate Diaz tweeted "big old pussy Brendan" because I cried, I'd be like, that's funny. I might be a little angry because I got just because Nate Diaz happened to scoop up your bag doesn't mean that I'm gonna get all butter.
It's so funny to me that he's acting like he has nothing to do with this. Like,
I mean, he called me out.
like he's guessing the whole time.
Yeah, he didn't know. He hasn't seen the tweet. This is secondhand knowledge that he's got.
Which is weird.
Weird. Yeah.
I don't get it. Not honest at all. This whole
How honest do I want to be with you guys?
Yeah, what does that mean? Why wouldn't you be honest?
Just give us the C-clamps, dude. You know what we came for, dude.
social media thing, like didn't tag me in the big old pussy shop, crowd emoji. Here's
as if this is a big deal.
Here's how I feel about it. This is just internet gossip, right? This gets him trending. He doesn't have a lot going on. They get paid for the Masvidal fight. I don't know what he's going to do next. Comedy,
Go ahead. I think Nate Diaz is doing very well for a crazy person from Stockton. Yeah, dude. Like people like him. He's big. He's respected. He's a good fighter. I don't think he's hurting.
Yeah, everywhere he goes, this is how his fans look. Nate Diaz, oh my God, Nate Diaz. You know? Nate Diaz is loved compared to other people.
Yeah. I think that's pretty accurate. Yeah. And like, he's probably doing fine.
There's so many people in the comments saying Papa would beat Nate Diaz. I stand strong on Nate Diaz winning, dude.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Papa's like older now, retired. He keeps getting hurt. I don't think he's the same Papa. And also, Nate Diaz is still fighting and doing pretty well. Like off and on.
I agree that people in the defensive positioning in a battle maybe have a better advantage because they're defending themselves. But the last person I would want to be offensive to me is Nate Diaz. I'll cut that part out. It made no sense. But
when I said made no sense either, it's two guys that don't. I mean, like we're not UFC commentators.
The most not.
Yeah. I think that it's real. What I really think is like it depends on the scenario, right? If it was like Nate Diaz and the fight is at Starbucks, I think that because Brendan Schaub knows the area so well, it might be the Schaub fight.
Pitch you and you can't drive it.
But in the ring, Nate Diaz, he's gonna be a problem, right? I mean, we got a fucking Nate Diaz problem. So that's what I thought.
Let's see.
On that, covers tied up, the TV right deal, so he's right thinking on that. Thought Masvidal lost to Jake Paul, right? That's a big blow to go. So I guess he needs to do this to stay current. Retired 15 years ago, man. That being said,
he's acting like calling him a pussy makes him want to. I mean, it is kind of fighting words.
Yeah.
But Nate Diaz is not calling you out. You're calling him out in a fight.
Yeah, you were the one who suggested the fight. Nate Diaz just made one tweet. It could have just gone away.
Yeah.
He's like, I mean, Schaub is making it. This is it's 14 minutes, and you need to talk about this tweet.
Somebody is even in their game. That's different.
That's social media. This isn't real. Because here's what's real. I will fuck you up. That's real. I'm not asking for this. I don't want to fuck him up. I'm not trying to fuck him up. End of the day, if you walked in right now and I said, Chin, Case, can you guys leave? Only one of us is going to walk out unscathed.
This podcast is brought to you by Unscathed. He's not at all challenging you to a fight. You're the one doing that. Imagine someone calls you a pussy and you're like, I'll fuck you up. I would just ignore it or make fun of them back. I don't want to fight somebody, especially not Indians.
I want to see if this works. He's asking Chin and them to leave. This is Chin's reaction in the studio.
Yeah.
While he's talking, he's like,
big deal. So he's right thinking on that. We thought Masvidal lost to Jake Paul, right? That's a big blow to his ego. So I guess he needs to do this to stay current. I retired 15 years ago, man. That being said, that's social media. This isn't real. Because here's what's real. I will fuck you up. That's real. I'm not asking for this. I don't want to fuck him up. I'm not trying to fuck him up. End of the day, if you walked in right now and said, Chin, Case, can you guys leave? only one of us is gonna walk out unscathed.
Oh fuck! Unscathed? Unscathed. My chain reaction, that was very good. Yeah. My chain reaction is I don't want to do the whole thing, but like the second he goes, Nick, Chen, can you walk out? I'm like, you just leave because you don't do any editing anyway. You can leave. Just leave the cameras rolling.
He hasn't said that for you. He's on me. Let's see.
To me, every fucking day of the week, 365 days a year, I will snap his fucking neck. I know. What's his fucking area code? 209? I know, 209. I get all that. Very cool. None of that is real.
Doesn't seem like he makes it. He's disrespecting Stockton. Not a good idea. There's probably a lot of guys in Stockton that can beat up Brennan Shaw. Now I say in this podcast we don't do that. No, if you're watching this from Stockton, it's up to you.
Great job, guys.
Pussy.
Big old pussy.
Big old crying pussy. Okay. You go about your day as a hero.
We love you guys.
We love every one of you.
We would never. 209. I'm gonna get that 10 up my back.
Yeah, absolutely. If you guys want me to,
I'll do anything.
Against Donald Cerrone. Did you see Leon Edwards? Dude, he's had some great fights, tough dude. I don't give a fuck. I'm 245 pounds, trained black belt, top 10 UFC heavyweight in the world at one point. I'm not out of shape. I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to I know. I tell jokes, I do crazy shit. He got knocked up by No Garo. He's in the trucks. I get all that.
he films a show in his basement or his garage. No, he's rain. He's surrounded by rain bottles. I get it.
Oh, he doesn't know where to live.
I know, dude. I'm a comic book salesman. I do the mid, okay? I do very long black buffalo heads in my house. I get it. I'm got violence in my DNA. I'm different.
Silly dude, I get all that. At the end of the day, the way this works, I'm not a civilian like the rest of us comes around him.
When it's the end of the data shot, is it midnight? Is it 6 p.m.? Is it 10 a.m.?
I'm not this fake gangster. I don't go looking for fights. I know I'm tough. I don't have to get on Twitter and blast it out and prove it every day because I'm insecure because whatever shitty is going on with his childhood trauma. I don't have to do that. At the end of the day, I will twist your fucking neck up. Ask your boys. There's many of you.
He's like made up this horrible childhood, and that's why it's like this. I will twist this. I will murder this abused child as you're coming. I don't care. Talk to him about your therapist before you go on Twitter. We die. None of what he says makes any sense ever. I don't want to fight. He's a bitch. He's insecure. He fucking has childhood trauma. These are fighting words. I'll snap your neck. Non-violent.
Guys that you fucks with, that I've ruled with, ask them how it went. You can't ask him. Very close guys, ask them how it went, buddy. That's real. This isn't real. And the difference between you and I, Nate, a million fucking things, don't get me started. But the difference between you and I, if you start crying because your brother who has CT, the difference between you and I.
It's so crazy, dude. He won't say CTE. It's like he's not trying. And somebody has had to have told him. CTE.
I think they did on Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan was like, oh, CTE.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, CTE.
So he doesn't even hear it.
I'm pretty sure that, comment below if that happened or not. I'm pretty sure on Joe Rogan's show, he said CT, and then Joe Rogan said CTE.
How are we supposed to take you seriously, Mr. Shaw, if you're like my friend who has CTE? Like, damn, you have CTE.
Well, he needs to own it. He needs to have merch CT on a shirt. That's it.
CT question mark.
Yeah. He's pointing to this. You better not say it.
Yeah, his fingers all weird. Yeah. It's like that out all creative. There's just so many things wrong with it. Why is your finger bending like that? Oh. You point at somebody, you don't point at him like this. You go like this. His finger is CTE. He's not pointing at. Are you pointing at me or my friend? I'm pointing at you. His finger is weird. He's pointing at Jin. Jin's like the camera. He kind of looks like Stallone a little bit there.
If your brother, Jin's brother, if your actual fucking
Jin's like, don't bring me into this. Where's the finger pointing at? If that were a gun, it would be the scariest.
Came out and started getting emotional, or you started coming out and getting emotional like your brothers.
It's so strange.
Issues with CT and fighting and all this shit, so you know he has his issues, I would support you, even though you've been a dick to me the entire time. That's what I do. That's what men do, bro. I wouldn't bash you. This whole narrative, your entire narrative, fuck the man. But you've been paid more than 99% of fighters. Cut the bullshit.
So that sounds like he's doing pretty good. He's not doing very well. He's just doing this for attention. He needs money. But he's been paid more than 99% of fighters. There's a first flaw. Maybe not the first, but yeah. Check your narrative. Yeah, your narrative is painted.
And then Kobe comes to this MAGA shit. It's all fake, but you're not fooling anybody. I've seen how the sausage is made. You're not.
The closeness of the fast is to be protected.
I know tough guys. Tough guys don't get on the internet and tweet at another grown fucking man who beat the shit out of them when they're crying or they get emotional because their friend of 20 fucking years is having major issues, suicidal thoughts. That's the difference between you and I. I'm not some moron who buys into your tough guy narrative, but I don't give a fuck you're from Sacramento.
Oh man, how many fights has Baba got into that started with the other guy just laughing? And then he gets frustrated. He's like, I wanted to do that with us. Like, I don't give a fuck that you're from Colton. I don't give a fuck. Arlington, Virginia. Yeah, real tough. I pray to God he says that. So he gets it wrong. He said Sacramento, not stock. Yeah. But I don't give a fuck if you're from Seattle. Yeah, we got it really wrong. Like some other city, like a different state. That would be amazing.
That's your biggest thing? That's it? That's the narrative? I know tough guys from Sacramento. What are you going to do, Nate? What are you going to do? Volume punch me, motherfucker? That's what you're going to do? What are you going to do? Out-grapple me? In what fucking sense?
In what sense? The physical sense. He's pointing out.
World are you living in? This is the real world.
He sounds like a politician with the... Yeah. He says politician type stuff. Because, like, politicians will say things that are sort of empty and surface level. That's what he's doing. At the end of the day, all my friends said this. Check out with your friends. What did they say? None of it's just he's freestyling and making these things. As usual. Like we like.
Now, if you're doing this because you fancy yourself with fisticuffs.
I forgot about this. He kept saying that. I didn't watch like the beginning. I haven't watched the full clip. You fancy yourself with fisticuffs. Where does he get this shit from, dude? This shit is like Tony Soprano level hilarious. Oh, so you fancy yourself with fisticuffs? You fucking whore. So I was with my Guan the other day, and I saw Nate Diaz tweeted out some fucking big old pussy. Well, now he's fucking gone.
If you fancy yourself, you want to actually grapple me.
I'm not hard to if you fancy yourself. You want to actually grab me. Yeah, pause.
Get a hold of? fuck up.
Slippery. Sneak.
You show up and all your boys do all that.
Look up. He's like,
He's so stupid.
be careful, dude. He might make this video about you next. He plays maybe a
Cooney, this isn't real, Cooney. You come to the studio, I'm gonna say, hey, Chin, Nick, film it. Chin, Nick, you can leave me and Brian have something to talk about.
And stuff. But what a real man will do is pull up one-on-one. I don't have a posse. I don't need one, bud. I'll drop my kid off that fucking codfish, roll over, twist your fucking neck off, and then pick him up just in time on skate.
Hey, son, I just killed Nick Diaz. On skate, he has blood all over him. He's in the car. He walks up and he goes to his cookie.
just blood spot on his face.
Oh my God, Dad, what happened? Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Get myself on that cookie.
He puts Nate's bloody clothes in the cubby.
With a Diet Coke. And that's how this goes for the rest of your fucking life, bud. Whenever I want. I didn't ask for this. I don't want to do this. This isn't what I do. I don't like drama. I didn't ask for this. Again, if you came out, I would support you, Nate. I support fighters. In one fighter that I've kind of pushed down.
Yeah, about his brother's CT. Oh, good catch.
Does his brother have CTE?
That's the narrative that we're being told right now.
I don't know anything. I think I remember his brother had a fight. I could be wrong, but he had a fight with that guy that's like, been fighting for a long time. He didn't do too good. I forget his name. Ferguson. Not Ferguson, no. But he's a shaved head.
Ricky Lawler.
Yes. Lawler. Didn't he kind of do bad in that fight?
Is it Ricky? Yeah, I'm pretty bad.
It's something Lawler.
Yeah.
He linked the Camino's with his friend named. I can't remember the friend's name.
Oh my God.
They look exactly the same. They look exactly the same.
I might be mixing up with Ricky Fowler, who's a
No, it's Lawler. So yeah,
but I don't know
something Lawler.
Yeah. Fuck.
We're the same.
I will fuck you up.
I can't even remember my own friend's name, so who cares?
Yeah. Look at this.
In the history of doing this for over 10 years, I only champion people. That's what men do. I don't have insecurities. I hope you go on to make more money than God did. What you're not going to do is pretend you're a tough guy. I know tough guys. You're not one of them, Nate.
I mean, dude, he's pretty tough, right?
Yeah.
Is if you touch his forehead, he bleeds because that's how many fights he did.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of those brawlers. Like his fights, he's punching and he's getting punched. Yeah, that's tough. But I mean, so is any UFC guy.
Yeah, dude. You're not a tough guy. I'm not a tough guy. Who's a tough guy? Like, better, tougher than Nate Diaz.
And he's one of the toughest.
Yeah.
Someone said. So I agree.
I think it's Ricky Lawler. I'm so scared that I got it.
It could be. You play it and I'll look at it.
Tricked and think you're this badass. You're not. You're no different than anybody else. You're a terrible fucking athlete. Oh, good, dude. You're a tough guy from
Very
Saturday.
close. Oh,
Robbie Lawler! See, Ricky Fowler is the golfer. Robbie Lawler is the fighter.
Yeah. And he looks just like Angel Morales.
We'll cut all that out. We'll just cut this whole section out, dude. You fancy yourself some fisticuffs? You fellas.
No. Where I come from, you're not a tough guy.
Colorado.
Tough's not making fun of somebody because they get emotional about their friend having major fucking side effects for dedicating lives to MMA.
And they cut to them being like, we can't even make jokes anymore.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
I didn't think of that.
Maybe it's made a joke about you crying, and you're like losing your mind over it.
You can't talk about anything.
Yeah.
All he did was call you a pussy.
Where do you think, I don't want to, all with due respect to everyone, you know what I mean? Do you think somebody told him he should do this? Like, people in his life, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think so, because he surrounds himself with idiots and, like, evil people. He's a moron surrounded by evil people. So, like, hey, I'm Chop, You're gonna let he said you're gonna let him. I know you're gonna talk about this on the show. Yeah, I bet Chin and Nick probably were like, probably gonna talk about this, huh? So yeah,
But somebody's telling him to like puff his chest and be a peacock right now. He's like, Jay is like, nobody talks about my man like that. You know what I mean?
well, he does always ask Jay.
Exactly.
But I think that what he's saying probably comes natural. But I'm sure other people also are like, hey, you're gonna talk about that.
It's also views are suffering. You know what I mean? So he's like, probably upset about the view. He's saying Nate Diaz, but he's talking to you too. You know what I mean? Yeah, well, fuck you up, you dude. I mean, it's even sadder that he's doing this for views. He did the Shane Harwood thing for views. Yeah, he's doing this for views too.
Yeah, you do everything for views.
True. Yeah, we ate a fucking salsa cookie.
Yeah, that's
they're disgusting. Let's see.
Tough isn't getting on there and tweeting to people to get his fan base to bully him, cyberbully. Because no one would ever say anything in person. Again, if this pisses you off, when you and I cross paths wherever it's at, you solo one, you're not gonna do shit.
I just had a great idea. You can tell me if it's a terrible idea.
okay.
All right, we do the streams on Wednesdays. This is a great idea. I don't need your input anymore. we start the stream, we eat a hot chip, and we push play on Gringo Poppy.
You mean like every Wednesday?
No. This is a one-time thing.
Okay.
I never want to eat a chip every day, like a hot chip. I'm talking about that hot chip.
You mean the one that like makes it hard to?
Yeah.
I think that's a great idea for you.
No, we both gotta do it. We both gotta put it in. We'll see. And then we push play on Gringo Poppy. Comment below if we get like 100 comments saying to do that. Cooney's gonna be able to have to do it. You know what I mean? All right, dude, that would be epic if we eat a hot chip and watch the Gringo Poppy. Yeah, you're saying.
That's the reality. Old Stockton slap, I will fuck you up. Now you get your boys to do the shit, to do all that. That ain't real manly shit, dude. But you and your fan base in Stockton, yeah, look at them. 10 of them against Shaw. Bullshit, dude. You ain't gonna do shit. Yeah, if you want to grapple, I'll put shit on hold. I'll start grappling again. Set a date. I guarantee you won't do it, dude. You're not that. You're dumb. You're not that fucking dumb. Your handlers around you.
Let's just say what it is. It's the pot calling the kettle something, right?
Yeah, I mean, you should never, ever call someone dumb. Sean should know that.
Yeah.
But I guess Sean probably thinks he's smart.
If you would have said, like, I'm not the brightest tool, but you're dumb, something like that, yeah, boom. That would be probably better, boom.
He could have crushed his Nate with the smartest tool in the shed.
Yeah.
Opportunity missed.
You should have, could have, would have.
Will tell you what would happen. That's if you have real ones in your corner. I don't know if you did. You didn't get paid from the fucking odds of all the fight. So clearly there's a business issue. But if you actually want to do this thing, I'm not hard to find. Crap on you, I would sleep like a fucking baby, bud. Like a baby.
Like a big old pussy.
I'm a baby.
What baby is she?
My rope, you can touch my back.
I'm not hard to find. I'm not going to keep going back and forth with you. So I'm just waiting what the fuck you want to do. It's not
That's what you want to do.
Yeah, projection. 100%.
Yeah.
And there's the elephant in the room. The only reason you're coming at me with this, the elephant in the room, CT is a part of the game. I get it, but I'm not saying I have an answer for it. I'm not saying everybody should be compensated. I'm not saying shit.
You are saying everyone should be compensated. Yeah. We watched the clip.
You said that the UFC should get $14 million. It's a lot of money.
He doesn't have CT from playing football when he was a kid. Wrestling. He didn't have a long UFC career. I'm not saying Dana needs to back up the Brinks truck and make his life perfect.
I'm not saying that. Yeah, you said
exactly that. $14 million makes your life perfect.
Maybe that's more than a Brinks truck. Maybe he's saying he wanted more than a Brinks truck.
How much money is in Brinks truck?
Yeah, dude.
We should start robbing Brinks trucks.
Don't say that on YouTube. You're not pointing at me. You're like, listen, I'm pointing at whoever is working right now. I got mouths. Come on, Jesse.
I think he would be human and figure out when to hand out to him because he's one of the worst cases I've ever seen. We can pretend that you don't have 15 motherfuckers you came up with like I did that are also suffering from CT in some facet, not just the little Shane, whoever Purdue or some of these other grades, or BJ Penn. We can pretend, and I'm not going to get on the horn on here and say Dana this and UFC this. I love Dana, I love the UFC, but the elephant in the room is guys do have some issues. Not everybody. I'm not saying everybody. I feel like I don't.
I mean, I hope that's true. I hope he doesn't. I like Job. Job is my favorite comedian. And he's a family man. He's a good guy. I don't want him to look at that face. There's nothing behind those eyes. Not a thing. He has the Homer Simpson, I'm sure I've said this before, but you go inside the brain, it's the Homer Simpson shit. You know, people playing instruments. We're just completely into it. I mean, I hope he doesn't. It's just funny. It messes up words nonstop. Where there's smoke, yeah. Where they're trying to think of how to stop it. Where there's smoke, there's environmental issues. There's smoke, there's changes.
I don't know if you do. I'm not getting get on here and make fun of you and all that shit. I don't know if your brother actually has it either. He has some issues. I don't know if it's from that. I don't know you guys well enough. But what I do know is you're not going to do shit. That I can guarantee.
It's very little.
You're not going to do shit. If you want it, I'm not hard to find, but let that be one-on-one. Don't do that pussy Stockton stuff where you jump guys. If you do decide to jump me, it better be more than fucking 4 to 5.
Because that's how high I can get. Job saying he's gonna fight Nate Diaz and 4 other people. All right. You'd be surprised. Okay. Cool story, bro.
Didn't want to start off like this. I had a great weekend, dude.
Do we have to start up the next show like that? Didn't want to start up like this. I had a great weekend, dude. He's the best. He's the best 13 years ever done.
Well, Dad, father of 3, bud. That's all I give a fuck about. I put into this. What do you do? Search for your next big money bag, some bullshit fight, you rematch Jake Paul, get your ass whooped again. Again, what are you gonna do? Barked up the wrong tree, bud. You're a fucking praying mantis, barking at a tiger walking through the fucking jungle.
Isn't that crazy, dude? When you were coming over my apartment the other day, there was a praying mantis on the gate, giant praying, and I was like, I bet you that praying mantis can take down a tiger. Oh, fuck, you did say that. I did. That's wild. I'm on a different level of protected, dude. Yeah, well, you're tapped in, but crazy. Tapped in. That's ridiculous. Let's see.
Make me stop and twist your fucking neck off. I just want to keep going. I don't want no problems, dude. I've never asked for any problems.
Never. You're asking for a lot of problems.
He
does what you say. He never gets down to any. I love this camera angle because it makes his hands look fucking huge. Yeah, but there's also problems with the fingers when he doesn't. When he's not doing this, they look all crazy. Yeah.
To yourself a tough guy.
You can't see yourself a tough guy.
I'm sure CGI, Eddie Bravo, 10th Planet shit, Fight Pass, any number of them will make his bones run off or to grapple. But I promise you it won't look well for you, buddy. I promise you. It's just the way the world works, and that sucks for you. That sucks for me. Because I would never pick a fight with you. You're smaller than me. But you're probably walking around, what, 200? You're still vegan? 200, 220, whatever the fuck it is, to run those marathons? You're not an athlete, dude. Anything you can do athletically.
It doesn't make any sense. You're still running those marathons. You're not an athlete. What are you talking about? He's scared.
Maybe. But it's like, if you're like still going to fucking front ruckers, you're not an athlete. That makes sense. But you still, what are you still in the Olympics? You're not an athlete.
He should have just said, hey, they make my cappuccino and hurry up.
Yeah. What do you work at Starbucks? Is that what you're doing?
Juices. Macchiato. Athleticism, folks.
That's real. That's the world we live in. That's how it goes, dude. Have your guys around you and feed you this info. No, if you get fucking shot up, you won't. No, I met at Morris. What about Morris? Talk about when I went against the number one grappler in the world. I stepped into his world as a brown belt. He could have said maybe in any fucking facet. No, he didn't engage. It's his fucking platform. It was his intention to engage me. That's what we're hoping for, so I choked him the fuck out and I almost did. That's on him. I stepped into his arena. What do you think would have happened if he stepped in my arena? You last 30 seconds.
I'm pretty sure he would have a headache. I mean, honestly, he was Fat K Studios, dude. He would resist. He's arguing about the North Pole. In Antarctica's in the South. I'm gonna leave.
You get fucking annihilated. That's the pressure's on him. Everybody wants to be upset about it. He didn't engage, and I didn't have to. You ain't him. You ain't shit. You submit me from your guard. You haven't advanced in 15 fucking years. You can't wrestle, you can't check like kids. What are you gonna do, Nate? I'd love to hear it, bud.
I would have loved to see Nate watching this, dude. He should have reacted.
Probably dying laughing.
Yeah, dude.
What are you gonna do? He's so redacted. He's like, Shab, I don't know UFC. I watch it, but I don't know well enough to be able to like evaluate the things he's saying. But he sounds stupid. He's like, what are you gonna do? Get me in a leg lock? Like this. You can't even fucking put me in an arm bar. He's talking like Calvin. Yeah. Nate's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna hit you in the face with my fist. Like that's what I'm gonna do. And it's what are you gonna do? Fucking use your hands in a Kimura against these guys? You're a hot guy, but you're not hot like that. You're a zipper dude. I'm a lion. Who's got the bigger dick? Who fucks more chicks? Who's gay? I'm gay. Think you're gayer than me? Not a chance, but I did nothing.
You like on Twitter, look for your next fight for the same man, bud.
Who's getting crime?
I didn't want to fight.
You stop me crying. How'd that go? I just wanted to talk about it. No.
You want to just do it one-on-one and not make money on it and promote it? I don't give a fuck. Come in here, dude. We do it on the ground right here. I'll clear this out. I'll tell my boys, get out, no cameras.
You want no cameras?
Yeah, do it somewhere where there's already not cameras.
Yeah. Or just have the cameras on and do it there.
Worst boss. I mean, I can only imagine how bad he is at planning things. You probably have to plan things all the time and do problem solving. People come in, they're like, Shop, what do you think about this? He's like, I don't know, that's your job. And it's just the intern. He makes that face. The shop asleep.
Again, I don't want to, but I'm down, dude. I'll be your huckleberry. I'll net well for you. And again, I don't want to do it. I'm chilling, dude. I'm living my fucking life.
Yeah.
You good? Are you good? Yeah, you ain't getting your shit. You're back on Twitter. You're back on social media. You'll find the next real fight, bud. You'll make money. I'll still support you, dude. I have no issues with you. If you're looking for one, not hard to find. Let's get into the weekend. Let's take a little break, dude.
Damn. Not hard to find. MapQuest to shop.
Any other thoughts on that? That was a long. We're already 38 minutes into the episode.
I know. I mean, I think we've said enough about it. I could go for days.
Dude, that was some solid content.
Yeah, great clip.
Very glad clinch it. Shout out Haphazard. Thanks for putting all that up there. We got some more short clips of just like little highlights of the best moments. Let's go. So this one's posted by D Pinterest 9. Cannot wait to see Nate beat the shit out of Papa.
What are you gonna do, Nate? What are you gonna do? Volume touch me, motherfucker?
Man. I don't know what that means. I can say it a lot.
Volume punching is just like throwing a bunch of punches.
Yeah.
Different volume. But then again, I also said Ricky Lawler, so.
You're very close.
Yeah. This one's posted by Dependent at 4518. Nate responds. I think you'd be surprised.
I mean, just such a funny response.
Yeah.
Like, perfect. What is Nate is obviously homeless. Maybe on Shanks a little bit. Good for him.
Yeah. You did message him to come on the show.
I did. I almost posted publicly, please come on the show many times when you talk me out of it.
Yeah.
I'd love to talk to Nate. I'd love to talk to Sean. But, you know, we're nobody.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Weird. Does it hurt? RA, remember your career. Use your words. Let's flip them off. Arena.
That clip is so good.
Let's see what else we got here. Okay, so this one's posted by Evander the Great. It's what Shane Carwin really thinks of Brendan Schaub. I thought this was very interesting.
Yeah.
I read it the other day. Seems like an odd thing to say. He's responding about Schaub calling him a friend 8 years ago. Yes. Yeah. It's 2016. Seems like an odd thing to say, especially coming from him. He should really stay in his lane on this one. He knows I pushed the UFC and USADA together. He knows my track record, and I know this. I'm not sure this is what he wants to talk about. My cardio has never been an issue and beat his ass for several rounds at a time. So again, what is he talking about? He seems caught up in being fan-friendly. Easy to say I have bad cardio based on the Lesnar fight. He knows I was rushed to the hospital and was near death. He was with me. That wasn't cardio, and he knows it. While he has been deciding on his next hairstyle, I've been steady working on my trade and staying busy. My back has been fine for a year now. I will indeed mop up the entire division. I will plan for all of the people in pain. He knows that I have great wrestling. I can deal with footwork, and you have to come close to get a takedown. Don't knock any heavyweight in the world out. If they question that, call your matchmaker and let's lace him up. I don't see that first part as complimentary. It also is typical Brendan. You gotta call him ground. He insults the person who covers it with bullshit praise, and you are left wondering what he really believes, which is what we just watched.
Yeah, to a T.
He insults Nate and then covers it with like, I love you, I'll support you, but you're a fucking bitch and I hate you. When the podcast is over and his big friends are gone, he won't have a friend here. If he has evidence of me having trouble passing a test, he should man up and just say, we can certainly have that discussion if you want. So, yeah, not a friend.
So that's like, okay, what I noticed about this, and I haven't read this one, but there's a very clear difference between how Shane communicates his point here versus what Papa does. Papa is a liar and stupid, so he just lies and says all this stuff that means nothing. Shane is being assertive and saying exactly what he thinks, right? No sugarcoating. He's not my friend. He's lying. He's full of shit, and he's just some pretty good funny jokes.
Yeah. Don't put Shane in the corner and tell him to talk his way out of it.
Nope. We got a Shane problem.
Yeah. Okay, so this one's great. Post my beat time. Arrow is naming the waters. So it's Ariel. We'll watch the clip right now, but this is so funny. Tells the tape. Comedy specials 2, area code. Just skits and bits all day long. Very good. So let's go ahead and get into that clip right now. Be Cool Ariel, posted by Embarrassed Bag 1107. Sponsored with Daddies and Baddies by Raccoon Tweeties. Oh shit. Whoa. I didn't know we made it. What? Also, fuck Miguel the dog bitch.
Holy shit. That's crazy. Embarrassed Bag. Thanks for being on.
Wow, on TFK, dude. Wow, I didn't know Miguel was going to make a change.
People are like, who's Miguel? I think I was like, man, that's funny.
If you want to know more, tune into our streams here. Let's see, this is a great one.
A nice little tail of the case. Here it is, right over here, tail of the tape. Nate Diaz, currently standing at 6 feet even. Brendan Schaub 6'4". Diaz around 180 pounds. Last time we saw him, Schaub 245. Could very well be more than that. If you're wondering about about comedy specials, but Chubb 2-0 for Nathan Diaz. So perhaps that goes in the records. Eric goes to 209 versus 303. Two very iconic Eric wins, if you ask me. There's more, though. We're not just one kill here. We actually have got the highlight over there. But what about some of your highlights? Nathan Diaz fought for the UFC lightweight title. Brendan Schaub, I think a lot of people don't give him credit. They only know him as the podcast host / essentially YouTube guy.
So it sounds like I like how you did the pause there because you think he's like an idiot. He's a YouTube guy. Yeah, that's a great CEO, dude. Wartime CEO. Someone said the most wartime.
Flash Comedian was at one time one of the best heavyweights in the world. There's no doubt about that. In fact, even once knocked out, Mirko Krokop. I was there. I saw with my own eyes. Nathan Diaz, like we said, is from Stockton, California. And Brendan Schaub hosts the Fighter of the Kid show alongside our good pal Brian Kalin, and also have the concept of we talked about this yesterday. Nathan Diaz, founder of the EMF Build. It all started with him in August of 2019. That is perhaps his greatest claim to fame. And I don't know if it's apples to apples here, but we're noting 1.1 on IMDb for
That's it. It's the lowest rating ever. The worst comedian of all time.
Separate from
would you fight that guy?
That is
got problems to get with him.
So there's
8 inches. All right, so just another one that went good on Chang's this week. Posted by Boo Boo McBad. Why does Papa want to grapple with Nate? Because he would do this again and still think it's not completely embarrassing.
Oh, yeah, that one where he just runs around. The guy's on the ground.
Yeah, that's what that's. Let's see here. Okay, so this one pretty funny to me. Posted by Unavailable. Papa's record so far. He's got allies, as you can see here, Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, Chin, Jesse Owens. And here's the list of enemies that he created. And my favorite, Randy Feltface over here.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Awesome. College roommate, unpictured. Paper Sutherland. Shout out to Red Barker, Martin Beards, and Karen Bryant. I don't know who that is. Me neither. Karen Bryant, I think, is a commentator on UFC. I could be wrong.
Oh, he probably saw there or something.
Yeah, Ryan Davis.
That guy is trash. Actually, what did he call him? I forget. That was a hilarious video.
Yeah, he was like in a cooking video.
This one.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, so this was posted by DESP96 called Soy Rage.
That is the funniest title.
It's a GIF. I don't know why it's not playing. There we go. So this is just one tweet. The Netflix casual tweet versus the blockbuster 50-minute response to it.
Yeah. See, it was like Chad and Shop was like the angry internet guy. Yeah, that makes sense.
The most dangerous man in history posted by Rex Saka.
that is incorporated north. Like now around the
veins coming out the throat thing is never good.
Looks like the neck would be picture of the nuts.
Yeah. Okay, so here we go with something different. There's going to be more Nate stuff, obviously. Heavy weekend change. Posted by Advanced Spinach 650. Psychotic lie from Shop. This takes the cake for the most psychotic and worst lie I have ever heard from Shop. Who on earth lies about their girlfriend being born in Mexico and claims English is hard for them when they were born in American groups speaking English? The student needs into serious mental health.
Born and raised. Is she?
Yeah, so I was born in Hollywood, California, which is ironic, but it is true. I was born at Kaiser, off of Sunset.
Is she Americanized or can she be right? Kind of. Okay, English is tough. Yeah, we've talked about that a lot, but I just think he thinks that there's something really funny about saying that she's like too Mexican. Which I don't get.
Yeah, it's stealing balance. That's what it is. That's a textbook case of stealing.
Yeah. Is English hard for her? Oh, yeah. What? What's that?
You speak perfect English.
She's like a fucking commentator.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we're judging some hypothetical we'd never know. But it'd be cool if he was like, my girl's bilingual and it's fucking awesome, right?
Yeah, compliment her. Yeah, she's like, yeah, unless you're, she's like, you hate her.
Yeah, maybe when he was in the UFC, everyone liked him. He would talk shit about him. So he just kept doing it.
I think so. I mean, he's a stupid guy, and he thinks that's like so funny. That's gonna win people over. Yeah, she barely gets it. He's fucking dumb as shit. Yeah, that's what he thinks like makes people like him because he has a small brain.
It's funny because what he doesn't realize is that he thinks she's dumb because he says dumb shit, and she has that face like, what did Brendan just say?
It's a lot to say about the person who makes all your drive fast long ass version.
Yeah, dude. Let's see here. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. The attempt to go viral with this Shane Carwin opinion is beyond pathetic from doing a reaction segment on his own video to Rinks using it as opportunity to hawk Magic Mind snake oil. They deserve every failure they get. Let's see here.
They see there's challenges and meaning things that everyday expect food, shelter. How do you not just know like get it to go? Yeah, I wonder if it'd be worth setting up a GoFundMe for Shane and having the fans put some money in. Yeah, and they'll give it $1. That help? Yeah, I heard he's doing better, but it's like, you know, does that solve the problem now? Unabandoned him. I don't mean to change things, but I'll tell you what I do for my brain. Well, sure. The UFC just get fighters magic. I mean, if you want to cure some issues, if you know what I do right now? Yeah. If I'm worried about CT, I'm worried about all this stuff. Yeah. I go to transincome.com/running-shop. Do you know anything about these? No, shut the fuck up. Keep us straight. Oh my god. I mean, just so ridiculous. It would be funny. If it wasn't so dark, it'd be kind of funny, like, to do that to your friend. Like, let's say your friend from high school is having some terrible brain thing, right? And you're talking about it, and you're just like, man, he can't even do anything. He's thinking about killing himself. And then immediately you're like, you know what he does need? Promo code Brendan Cooney. Promo code Gerardo. Miguel is fucking redacted. He's fucked up. Alright? He's kind of funny. But if he had Magic Mind, you just fucking try and make money out of it. And also to suggest that you would, I'm thinking maybe I'll start a GoFundMe for Miguel, maybe, and then have the fans pay for it. But, yeah, Magic.
You know what he needs is a favorite shoe. Do you have one of these?
This counts like, you know, I mean, this might be ridiculous, but at least if you're going through it, make your feet comfortable. He shows his fucking disgusting feet.
Stupid words. Let's see what else we got. Okay, yeah, this one's funny. Pull the fuck up. Vinyl 3-pin Panic posted this one. This is he just said pull the fuck up, and this is what it looks like.
Yeah, his face for all these things are great.
Alright, let's see what else we got here.
Easy to find, bro.
By John Adam Web Design, called Papa, a redacted story coming soon to Netflix. Anyone else think there will be a doc or movie based off of Brendan? This is such a good Photoshop.
Yeah, very great Photoshop. I mean, 100%. And we've talked about it many times. The guy that posted this, like, me and Gerardo want to do a documentary on the Greek Poppy specifically. So not necessarily a whole thing of Papa, but I mean, that's not great. As
you can see, starring Brendan Shaw, Brian Callen, Joe Rogan, Mexican, Tommy Kids, Flynn, Hot Chip Guy, OnlyFans Chick, BGL, Bobby Lee, Kyler Coon, genre, unintentional comedy, drama. Yes, it says, Brendan Shaw has it all. Joe Rogan practically gift wrapped day for him. But Papa's ego swelled faster than his MMA. Between keeping up with a Mexican lifestyle and treating his employees like renegade sparring partners, Chop's career took a detour. Throw in over 100K homeless cats on Reddit who roast him daily, and you've got USB for a man who's dodging punch lines harder than punching. Very good. As you can see, 100% match. It would be 100% match. It's also the Slip King account. So with Bobby Lee in the corner. Shout out to y'all. Let's see here. The funniest part of the shop Nate ran posted by Big Shoots. Let's see.
Now, if you're doing this, if you fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
Yeah, I know. I'd be right. So
If you're doing this, if you fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
I just picture when he says that, I picture in his brain the monkey doing these things with the tambourine. That's what I think it is.
or like an orco like flying in the water. This one's posted by BarfyMan902. It's called "They've Given Up on Coming Up with a Tag for Each Episode. It's Over, Bubba." Not gonna lie, when I first saw this, I got kind of sad, a little sad. As you can see here at the bottom, we have Brian lost himself at a Diddy party, which is the worst last title to have. Yeah, that's really not well thought out. And then just everything else is numbered. You know, your days are numbered, honestly.
Terrifier 3 in the back.
Oh my god. And then just the huge episode where they got in a huge argument. Just bad news bears. Okay, so this is question. This one kind of took a detour for us here. It's posted by D. Macon McKean or something. Also, this comment is from Michelle Mitchell, which could be a fake name. Brendan Chop, the dog Petey you're getting on the 24th, Tino Sanchez, is my dog. I gave him $2K to train him for a veteran, and he turned around and gave him to you. I'm begging you to do the right thing and tell Tino to give me my dog back. Please do the right thing. Holy shit, prayers and hearts.
His other skits are bits are really things.
That's the hard part about this whole Bobby thing, dude, because if that's true, that's nuts. And it's crazy that's another dog that needs to go back to its original owner. But it could just be the fucking Japan, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, very, very easy to be either one. And the reason that it could be the funniest version, which is, or the saddest version, which is this person's a veteran and it's going to shop, is because the kind of people shop deals with are all scam artists. Yeah, just like him, grifters and scam people. Oh, take a picture with my dog and say this product or whatever. It's like anyone that would tell you to do that, you shouldn't trust that person.
Oh, man. Anyways, let's see here. Yeah, you're right, because he did post him in the... Yeah, that's crazy. Alright, this one made me laugh pretty hard. I don't think we've ever watched this on the show. Comment in Search 8648. Where was that I'll snap your neck energy when Strickland disrespected him and his ex to his face? So let's see what this is.
The thing about fighting here these days, there's a lot of fucking fucking beta males, they're fucking man buns and shit. There's like a man bun behind me. There's one man bun. I mean, but they all get that fucking man bun. So you think you're like the last? Yeah, I'm the last white girl. I'm the 90s. How do I get on this fucking podcast? That's the guy that gets me famous. I can write a fucking book getting after on Joe Rogan. Anyways, it's fucking they're good comedians. They're fucking funny too. Not to break the fucking fourth wall, which was right in the fucking podcast. One of your buddies.
Stop the beats.
How was that? Yeah, you married? You got a girlfriend? Oh shit! So we'll go to Alan's brother out. You guys shoot her. She was 7, or we talking about a 7, or we? I'm telling you. I don't know when she was coming up. Let me tell you why.
I could, like, it's so funny to not be the person in the room with Sean, but it would be hard for me because, like, he has no filter. Yeah. He's just gonna cut you, like, anything he notices, he's gonna say it. There's no, like, there's nothing stopping him. No part of his brain's like, maybe I shouldn't ask, about a small team, So, but I love that part.
Yeah, dude, that was great. It's also weird, he said that he saw her beat other guys. That's all I'll say about that. I'm terrified of all UFC fighters. Let's see here. This one is probably the funniest clip for the day. I don't know if you'll find it as funny as I did. Okay. Bean Dip and Clint threw in an ad read without telling the others. Looks like Brandon is skipping off the top and Eric is not happy with that. Confidence Search 8648 posted this one. Watch this.
Yeah, this weekend, UFC 308. Big Ricky watch. It's limited. Right before you go further, real quick, download the DraftKings Sportsbook. DraftKings is one of the best sponsors, so download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. It's called Golden. That's Golden. So Golden, for new customers, you get $200 in bonus bets. Just fine. Yeah, I like the $2. If you're gonna make money, now
Just be cool with this. Be cool. Don't say anything.
He's not getting any of the DraftKings money.
That's the narrative they're being.
Interesting.
That's so funny to not know.
Yeah, there's like a new sponsor you never heard of. Yeah, we should do that on the show. I'll just steal all the merch money, and you don't get all of the people that sponsor us. You just never get any of it. Yeah, I agree. That's big.
I think it'd be so funny if you just sponsor.
You all saw him shake on it, so why?
Number one is
$2 if you're gonna make money.
Oh man, the body language is nuts. I didn't even look at Chris's reaction. I want to see this really quick. Sorry.
Yeah, I like the $2 if you're gonna make money.
I mean, Chris looks like he's
in on it. Eric, that's like a reaction my dad gives. Like when he comes up and he sees that I haven't raped leaves.
his wife's brother. Even though normally for us, that would be
all right, let's see what else we got here.
right. Why
this one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. He's really posting a lot. He's breaking in a new phrase. I haven't watched this. I read the title.
Go ahead and
Oh my god,
Is it bossy? Oh, no, that's different.
Let's see. It's good
So let's say just, and I don't think this is going to happen, but let's say he dog walked Robert Whittaker, and then he gets a title shot. And let's say he dog, let's say off from the title shot. Is she going to do this? No, she can't. She's afraid of also. I know why. I tweeted this. Also, the shoe kid. Dog. Also, you can ask this. You can't ask this. This is your time. I was like, no. Joe will be like, oh, I don't need to do that. He was, I don't do that. Yeah, now she went, oh, I'm not doing it. Oh, you want to have a conversation? Why? Because you can't. You get dog walked.
Of his father.
Oh man, gotta say, me and him got the same idea that we got that Dodgers the beast of a shirt. The Yankees are getting the dog walk. Yeah, the Yankees got dog walk. Man, how would you use dog walk? I'm tired. That's the phrase. I don't think I used it. I dog walked sleep last night. I didn't sleep at all. Beast of a takeaway. Alrighty, let's see here. This one's posted by Gordo SF.
Okay, Rashi is interesting.
Brendan refuses to say wife. Brendan refuses to say wife. I'm going to say
and then he looks over at me because I'm waiting for my girl to she's in the bathroom with her. I was watching, my girl was watching.
Say it.
I get my girl now. I'll come home and she'll give it. Because my girl had the C-section. They were around during that time. You knew this. I'm like, dude, I don't know, dude. Love the girl as a friend. Even when it came to that, I'm like, dude, she's not my person. I found my and they had him starting pitcher and then batting fourth, right? So he's like a little Johnny. And his mom knows baseball. So my girl, son,
Jason's mom. That doesn't make any sense. Just say your body. That sounds like Miley Cyrus's daughter. Yeah. Let's see what else is out there. I guess it's just a dancing.
It clicked in my mind that my husband.
Well, I just disagree with this one. I mean, everybody knows that you don't say wife until 10 years in. So everybody knows that. Yeah. True. Yeah, my dad, I mean, they've been married for like 50 years. He always looked like, he never said, oh, dude. Like, wait a minute, man. Yeah. He's so old. My girl, that's like a huge American thing to be like, fiance. Oh, you got the question? Oh, dude, yeah, that's great. She flipped me and walked me to the got on one knee. Yeah, that's how most marriages start. Alrighty, another video from the Nate Diaz thing. Post my Ben 300, my new favorite shop is.
You're fucking praying mantis. Barking at a tiger while left in the jungle. Don't make me stop and twist your fucking neck off.
Man, he's got an imagination on him, dude. He really does. Walking through the jungle. I wouldn't have added that. You know what I mean? The tattoo, you're fucking praying mantis. Walking against the tiger in the jungle. It's like,
Rules of the rules.
Don't put me in a room, maybe suck my mouth. Alright, let's see the graphic. Yeah, do praying mantis work all the time. We're an hour and 10 minutes into the show. Let's see here. Papa wonders, do we America own South America as opposed to hands of black man? Oh, man. I think he's there like an ass. Do you give him something? Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
So again, just let's say the meeting, the hang with the kayak, but you can't take the bus out. Oh my God! All these all we prefer is ultimately again, so father, sister.
What is it, Jen?
Ryan
is obsessed with geography. I didn't have the screen on for that one. That's so fun. I thought he would be like sarcastic. What does that even mean? Yeah. I don't even understand the question.
Father. I just want to for that because again,
let's go to the next clip. March 8648. Let's see this. What do you think of John are talking about doing fair enough? I mean, just talks exactly like Mom. Yeah. I'd like to see is, like they did with Ben Shapiro, where they have like 40 leftists interviewing him, and then I want to see that whole show and like see the back and forth there.
Again, what? You have a Lamborghini yacht. What are we doing? For what? If you got kids, maybe a little kid at home, I'm just jumping from different cloth. When my company sells, dude, the only way to be a whole me is like Lamborghini. There he is. Dave was just talking about you. David Martin. David to your show in Ohio. Somebody. There he is. There he is. Just a man. What's going on? What are you doing? Podcast?
A little interview here. We haven't caught up in a while. I was just catching up with Brendan.
Yeah, I wore my sweatshirt.
I was talking good about you at the start of the show. I was saying, like,
whenever I said hi to him, my jaw and Donald, I think that was the one. I got this for you. Donald was sitting there and he was always excited. And I said, do you miss it? He goes, I want to fight again. I want to fight too. Donald, I think, is probably the juice you get from fighting, competing, the attention. That's hard to let go of. It really is.
Brian's a real hungry wolf. Yeah, dude. He's always trying to smell the pizza. Speaking of which, Tony moved to Texas, started wearing cowboy hats and big belt buckles, and listens to country music now. If Papa moves to Texas, would he cosplay harder than Tiny Tony Inchliff? Let's hear your thoughts. Posted by Ambitious Tip 3152. As you can see here. It looks like a protected powerhouse.
Yeah, like, so Texas is the big comedy scene now, and Tony's completely. It'd be funny if like it was different. Like he did whatever this is, but in Portland. Joe Rogan did Minnesota. Like what do you do in Minnesota? Yeah. Or fucking Chicago. Like he says. If he's in the Midwest, he has like a plate of cheese curds with these fucking. But no, this is Texas, Tony. Texas toast. Where does he get his beef? You know,
all of your familial dysfunctions.
This one's posted by Richard8064. Fight confirmed. Live from Africa. Or Antarctica. Hosted by Carhartt. Promotions presents live from Antarctica, January 2025. Schwab and Diaz. Anything with Schwab makes me laugh. Just look at this. If you came in Jimmy Butler emo, you know what I mean? Chin Second Balcony posted this one. It's Posse. Might be just more of the same.
Now, if you're doing this because you fancy yourself with fisticuffs, if you fancy yourself, you want to actually grapple me, I'm not hard to get a hold of. Pull the fuck up. You can show up with all your boys, do all that stuff. But what a real man will do is pull up one-on-one. I don't have a posse. I don't need one. Oh, really, dude? I would say this about the Skagfest. Fans of the Skagfest thing. Obviously, I was scared to go in there just because people have an email. I got Jay. So James there just in case things popped off, so I had somebody at my back that I was getting stabbed, chased, shot.
That's King. He also performs stand-up comedy for Hell's Angels, Antifa, Cowboys. They all love him. He's got a big box. That's the only thing they have in common is their love of British. Yeah, hilarious to be afraid of. I mean, like. Skagfest fans, they scare me in the sense that they're sort of diabolical and they're credited as me. Yeah. But they don't scare me. I don't think I'd be stabbed by their comedy fans. Yeah. It's your narrative, dude. That's true. Dealing with a whole different level of success, right? That's true. I don't know his success is. He was top 10 movie, right? So let's be cool. Let's see here. Confidence Search 8648 posted this. Throwback to when he never spoke bad about Nate because Nate would twist your fucking neck off. So basically the same thing he said he would do to Nate with Nate.
So Nate is on, I forget what season he's coaching. And so they invite everybody to that night. Nate shows up, Dane's there, and Dana goes, that motherfucker. Now I know Nate can't talk to Nate, but what? I'm going back to Dana goes, that motherfucker. Nate goes, the fuck is up? You need to pay more work. In his face, you need to pay more work. Dana goes, what the fuck you doing?
Yeah, like that's a lot. Their shorts are too short, obviously. The elephant in the room is not the shorts.
Yeah, $20 that somebody called me.
And then also, I mean, we always talk about thighs. I mean, how can you not notice the thighs? Yeah, it counts like, Dave, I gotta get on that one.
I need big name fights on people. He's in a state. He's separate. He just makes you twist his head. So the legend of Nate Diaz, the legend of Nate Diaz and why he loves him, that's what you never hear me talk about. The purity. And that purity is what about the door.
Oh, the door. I heard the door. Oh, fuck. Another person's coming in and out. Let's just see. Let's go back a little further. The door is something we're following very closely. Sorry if I went back too far, but I really want to. I like that you got the eyes. The YouTube producer of the year. Let's see. Nice.
So the legend of Nate Diaz, I don't know if that's what it's out there, but the legend of Nate Diaz and why he loved him, that's what you never hear me talk about. Yes, but there's a purity to it. And that purity is that they are about fighting. They weren't about business. They weren't about
They were real. They're just guys that will fight. They're fighters before they're athletes. They're fighters before they're businessmen.
What's his face? Yeah, I mean, Bobby's in deep water. And the last one is just a fun little send-off here. For me, getting full from all dishes, you cats been serving up chairs. That's why 12 washing beer, dude. I mean, honestly, wasn't that us today on this episode? We were just eating.
Yeah, dude, I'm full. You know, there's no, my shirt, his shirt's busted out. Like, that guy's having the best time of his life.
But yeah, that's it. Join us on the Patreon. We just watched Chad Daniels stand-up special. Subscribe if you haven't already. We're hitting record numbers of subscriptions right now. You know,
we need more.
And like the video too. It helps out.
I always say that. Oh, have a great week.
For a limited time at McDonald's, get a Big Mac extra value meal for $8. That means 2 all-beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun, and medium fries, and a drink. We may need to change that too. Prices and participation may vary.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. This week on the Patreon, we watched Dane Cook's Above It All, which he shot at his house in the hills. There was a lot of shots of his house. So if you want to see what Dane Cook's house looks like, join the Patreon so you can watch that and then see what we think. Charlie, got anything?
No, just check it out. The Patreon.
Oh yeah, we stream Wednesdays now.
Wednesdays.
Check us out on the stream.
Follow my YouTube channel, Gerardo Comedy.
Follow Gerardo Comedy. Thanks again. We're so thankful for 10,000 subscribers and growing. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer and play the chin clip.
All right, so it's been quite the weekend change, as you guys all know, because Nick Diaz, all this stuff. I found the first meme that really encapsulates the week. Right. So let's go ahead and take a look at this. It's called How Good Is Change right now, posted by Mark Wigsky. Papa cries about Shane Carwin CTE. The chin thinks Antarctica is walking distance. Nate Diaz a big old puss tweet, and Papa replies to Nate with an all-time redacted. That's basically what happens at Chang's this week. So that's
a really good breakdown of what the week, you know.
Yeah.
If a breakdown can be done on your week with Vince McMahon being not a good sign.
The best of signs. Let's see the first one here. Nate is homeless as fuck. Posted by Nighthawk 772. You know, we've already seen this. Brendan, the big old pussy shot.
Such a classic, funny way of saying something.
At 10:05 in the morning.
Right, you woke up, Chris, whatever day the 18th was morning. Was that yesterday? Yeah, Friday morning, that was yesterday. And you just say, you know what? I'm going to tweet the Chop as a pussy.
Yeah.
Very funny.
Great.
You think you tweeted that because Chop was crying?
Probably about that Shane Carwin thing. I have no clue. Honestly, I've been sick.
Yeah, I missed the Shane Carwin thing too, but somebody messaged me about it, and they're like, man, this is Bob was like nuts. Like, they called him, he tried to make it all about himself.
Oh.
Is that on this? Yeah.
I think so. I don't know. If we miss it in this episode, please comment, and then we'll forward on the stream or something. But I think I got the clip.
Yeah, I find it hard to believe that we would watch that.
Yeah. Bubba with the comeback to that same tweet. Oh, bud, I probably got 20 pounds on you. Prob is so funny.
He doesn't have the time to spell out probably or he's worried if he spells out probably. That could be prob.
I probably got 20 pounds on you, so not too far off. He's like hanging out with Jelly Roll too much, dude.
Yeah, also bringing up how much pounds you have in a fight. It's like if you're really good at fighting, why would you bring up that? Right? It's kind of like that you're trying to be like, I can obviously beat you up because I'm bigger than you. You know that, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't say that if you're confident about it.
Because it's also Orange State 421, same name, so.
Way after the enemies. And also right before me. Yeah, so yeah, he thought about this response for many, many hours. And still was only put up wrong.
I probably got 20 guns on you, so not too far off. I'll stand your neck. Set up a grappling match and let me know how it goes for you. Have one of your handlers read this to me and get back to me. Stone Cold Steve was making me laugh really hard with this one. It's like, listen, if you're in that grappling match, you're going to know how it goes for you.
Yeah, that doesn't, what does that mean?
Yeah. Diaz War, they will choke you out and slap you unconscious. Let's see what the next one is. Dicey posted by Schemo 2320. He posted this to his Instagram. Not sure what this set this dude off. Mentioning CTE, I assume all good. Do something about it, bud. I'm not hard to find. Never gave a shit up a grappling match. Let's see how it goes for you. Dude, I've never heard the word handler until Rogan said he needs a handler.
Yeah, it's like he's taking the disc labeled on him and putting it on other people. Yeah, projection. Never heard of it, right? You're the one who needs a handler. Probably they also need a handler too, but yeah, both of you do. But that's the funniest stuff. I'm not sure that makes me a handler.
Also, all he said was 6 words, and Sean was like going off the handle.
Yeah, come see me. You know where I am. Yeah, let me know how that goes.
This one's posted by Crazy Gold Nuggets and Nate's Replies. He's a bitch, bro. I seen him in Detroit. He was quick to get away from his fans, but they said, you know what, we gave this fool a chance to fuck him, and they proceeded to search his Twitter and alright, so not the brightest stones or whatever.
Yeah, not the smartest tools. Yeah, he's a bitch, bro. I've seen him in Detroit. He was so quick to get away with his fans. Yeah, it's a little too fast rating for me. Oh, like,
but they said, you know what? We gave this fool a chance to fuck him, and they proceeded it. So there's no quotation. He needs some quotation.
Yeah, there needs some punctuation in here.
Run-on sentences. That's what Twitter's first name was going to be. Run-on-sentences.com. Right. Send me to Twitter.
And I did message Nate Diaz to be on the show. I sent him an Instagram message. I'll never see it. But, if he tweets stuff like this, yeah, I want him on the show.
Well, you got a welcome seat, one with big red chairs here. You're standing with fire. So just really did that.
Andrew Schultz is definitely going to talk about this, right? He's talking about it. Man, he really went out there with that. I mean, let's really think about this, though. Brandon Schaub is a pussy.
This one's posted by Love Bow. It's called Reminder. This happened the last time Papa had the opportunity to snap Nate's neck.
It's going to be
It was at this moment that he fucked up.
I don't have no problem with you. Fuck you. Make him a bitch. And Schaub was fine. Like in person, doesn't have nothing to say. Doesn't count, right? Keep that same energy. At all times online, you're a real tough guy. Yeah. Real keyboard warrior. But when you're there with Nate, you're like a bitch. Yeah, because you're a bitch to your face. Where were you, dude? You gotta be a hockey every day. Right? You gotta beans and cheese every night. Beans and cheese. Dude, like a little bop on the head. But yeah, beans and cheese every night. You're not ready for fucking. You're not ready for what Nate has in store for you. Let me know how that goes. What do you think you're fucking Henry Ford's son?
Yeah, we got a couple problem, y'all.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
All right, let's see what's next here. I think that's it for Nate Diaz this week. Again, this one is posted by Nat Hey, we did it. It's called Brian Runs for Confrontation. I'm serious, Brian left.
It's so funny that, yeah, you can tell because this is the classic drop stream and everything. Whatever podcast this is, it's hilarious. The Brian's on it. Also, it's sponsored by Germany. I never want to remind myself on shit like this, too. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm on the show. Like, why say Jersey up there? I'm out.
That's enough of me now. I didn't see him run.
He immediately got in the middle of you, so you didn't really got like a prank video on Brian or something. I'm not saying I would do anything differently. I hope I would. But like, Jesus, he's always like, I'm tough. I'm keep you busy. You keep it. You left faster than fucking the Gringo puppy. If standing up for a woman with a stand-up special, your stand-up special, you're out of there for seconds.
What up, Bart? How you living?
That's horrible. Everyone that lives on the internet. I almost.
Yo, can you hear me? Yo, Arthur, can you hear me?
The mouth of the Jew is Kivyachol. Everyone, incredible job. All right, everyone's having a great day, everyone.
Yo, Arthur.
As long as I'm telling myself. This is purely like a she's trying to understand what's going on. Yeah,
Stand up just because I knew it was on camera. Like, well, I might as well die instead of being a coward. Oh my God. And then he comes back and he admits it on camera. Oh yeah, I would never stand up for a woman. This is a quintessential thing. We talked about the thing that happened in the open mic community where this guy hit a girl and all these tough guys were like, oh, if I was there, dude, I would fucking, I'd be lucky. Yeah. And they wouldn't do anything because like Brian did nothing. You're safer, you're more likely to be saved by an elephant running in the zoo than a comedian. Where was the African man when you needed him? Where was the yelling African man, Brian?
Fuck that. Let's see what else happens.
God, Brian sucks so much. Oh, he's awful. He's just a bad guy. He's like a bad person. he's a bad guy, and he's a cat. He shows his utter cowardice and conflict, and then he comes back and he thinks that's funny. Oh my God! At least have some shame. Look at the stupid face. He doesn't even know that this is bad. He's unaware that everybody else knows that he fucked up. They're laughing, but they realize, and he has no idea because he's just not a good person.
Damn, that's some genius ass jerkbait shit right there, dude. Where they're like, it's supposed to run out.
Yeah. I mean, if you're on the Jerkbait podcast, you gotta know something. Haywire. Oh yeah, I'm sure everything's gonna be above board now that I'm on Spank. Or fucking Spank my ass. Yeah, or fucking porn.com, X videos. I'm doing the X videos podcast. Spank me.
Hey, Mama, what you doing, dude? Oh, I'm going to Jerkbait right now. What you doing?
How's your career going? I'm interviewing I'm on the show. It's those same people that do this game will make you last 6 seconds. I'm on Adult Friend Finder, their podcast.
Oh, that was great. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, so Various Concept 2615 posted this one. It's called Guy Has a Different Car Every Month, but claims he is in no position to help Shane Carwood. Took advantage of Shane's tragic situation to get some news on his podcast and social media scumbag.
The guy has a different car every month and claims he's in no position. The fucking picture's so funny. Yeah, he's just stupid. He's a stupid person.
Yeah. Insane. He's my goat. Let's see here. This one is just a quick little BGLE. Posted by Baby. Say one about him, but he did make some of the finest dishes that kitchen has seen.
Oh yeah, at least one of our guys. We got their medal.
Yeah. Alright, so here we go. This is a long clip. Papa doesn't know where the North Pole is. And Brian calls Chen a low information ignorant person. Long and heated argument ensues, posted by Minchie Slick LBC. So very interesting what happens here. And I think there's a continuation clip after this. Okay, let's see.
It's like this.
Yeah.
Santa was here. Great start.
That was deep back in this week. I wish I did that. I was listening while cleaning bathrooms.
Polar bears live here. Yeah. Santa doesn't want to eat by polar bears, so he's up here. That's how you remember it. Yeah. Polar bears are down there. Yeah.
But why do they show polar bears at the North Pole?
Because polar bears are drinking. Polar bears are in the Arctic. Because polar bears are in the Arctic. Yes. In the Arctic, but in the South Pole. They all, it's an interesting fact or something that people don't know. They also drink Coca-Cola. I love it. Fun.
I drink Coca-Cola bear, do it too.
Everybody like Coca-Cola polar bear.
We talking about a polar bear because it's drinking Coca-Cola.
I got Black Belt podcast now. Okay, we talk about West Ham about it, and I remind everybody that how funny a Coca-Cola panda bear is. An Adam Sandler, like an Adam Sandler, that's stupid right next.
Everyone's Adam Sandler.
I'm in a rich hour big money. I got a Chinese guy. Korean guy. I call him Chinese guy. We all know you're Chinese. Everything is the same. Antarctica is the South Pole. Make sure I'm right about that.
We all learned something here today.
Where's the North Pole? The North Pole is the Arctic. Antarctica and the South Pole. I mean, I'm not gonna. I don't know either. I'm not gonna sit here and judge said was up there that's down here.
Australia.
Was it Australia?
Yes.
It wasn't Antarctica?
I'm pretty sure it's Australia.
Yeah, it could have been.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah. I'm at Papa level when it comes to geography almost.
What's the podcast today, Chen? I learned about polar bear, Santa Claus.
Oh, it's Antarctica. Watch this. Let's see if I'm right. The Arctic and Antarctica, North and South poles. Okay, northern Arctic is center, is the North Pole. Okay, so the Arctic has the Santa is South Pole, as I said. So Santa lives in the why is it important to know? Why is it important to know where Australia is? Why is it important to know where Africa is? It's the same thing. Here's what I'm asking you guys. You guys have kids, right? Yeah. Would you rather have your kids know to be a hard worker, good singer, musician, whatever, or know these things? That's both. It's called both. Yeah, that's right. You have to choose. No, I don't. I don't have to choose. I don't have to choose. You don't either. My point is no. My point is that it's not at all. My point is, yeah, you should know why. It's important to know the difference. That's what I'm saying. Nobody told me why it's amazing. So how do you know it's fuck you do. This is so funny. We had the same conversation kind of. Not we agreed that I should know. But I still stand on it's weird that it's not part of Europe. I know it's super far away. We're essentially European.
My mom thought less of you when I told her about that.
Whatever.
No, I mean, I get it. I'm 100%. And I'm 100% say Rosa needs a hand. She does. Let's see.
Why? Because it has relevance. Because if you're a low information person, if you're a low information person, you'll be ignorant and you'll be part of the problem.
Child's face is so funny.
Brian's saying that shop's ignorant.
Yeah, shop the whole time. Where's this internet?
Yeah, that's what he's thinking about.
I have my Santa Jordans on right now.
I do. Oh, wow. But you just admitted it. Hold on, because I don't know the location or the. But wait, just admit it. You just said, why do I need to know this? Why do you need to know where the Arctic and Antarctic, the North and the South, why do I? Same thing happens. Same reason you should know why Africa.
This is stupid. It says the golden hour where he just yells things.
It's a comedy podcast.
So funny. Your thing to yell is, let's go Germany Nazis.
It's a continent. Or why is that? Okay, why is Africa a continent? Why is Africa a continent? Because it stands on its own. Okay, so but Asia would be a continent too that's actually attached to Europe. Okay, so why do you need to know that? Brian, this is stuff that we learned because for the same reason you want to know, for example, why 1 times 1 is equal to 1. In other words, there are certain base understandings about the world that give you perspective.
Knowledge. Oh, by the way, how much insight?
You fuck with knowledge? Yeah, I mean, to some extent, I'd like to know these things, but the importance of knowing exactly where Australia is, all you really need to know is the 70th hit.
Yeah.
Right? There are things you should know. Taquitos are not keto. If you don't know that, you should know how to pronounce standard dishes you might eat.
Sorry, my bad. That was just coming to mind. My bad. I'm sorry. That's good.
And otherwise, I was super into geography and all that stuff, and I get it. Nobody's telling you to be super into geography. I'm not super into geography. There's some things you should know about. That's all. Okay, fine.
Give them music.
Yeah, exactly. So on the guitar has 6 strings. What are all those notes? I might know that. A, B, C, order from top to bottom. G, from top to bottom. F, right, or F, or I don't know. So, you know what you suck, but you should know more about music. Hold on.
Music history is important. It's a funny thing to hear on TFAC.
It'll be so great if you're just talking. It's where the fuck does Santa live?
What are all the
EPGE. Okay, there you go. You just learned something you're going to forget in 5 minutes.
I don't even know where it is. So.
My bad, I didn't mean to play.
I'm aware of what that is. And I'm aware of why that was in Australia. Brendan, wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. Jim, watch this. I'm very aware, though, of why music is important. Why historically. Why music is important culturally. Why music is important as a form of expression. The reason I know why it's important is because it informs out my life and makes my life more rich. So wait, hold on. I also know enough to know what I don't know and why that's a
black man walks in and he runs away. He's like, fuck it.
There's like a FedEx guy, or he's like down behind the chair. The FedEx guy's like, liability. So, for example, let me give you an example. I think it's important why, for example, Led Zeppelin is astonishing as a group. And, I don't know. They copied a lot of music, Martin. Whatever important, you know? It's also, I do. That's also important. They copied a lot of astonishing. They copied a lot of the blues people that they stole songs from other. But that's also important to know. I know that, right? Of course, why would astonishing artists they stole some of the riffs but made them actually known. They're almost identical. You want to do this? I do. I've done it. I know exactly what you're talking about. Led Zeppelin's still an astonishing band.
It's just so bad that I didn't want to watch all this.
No, it's horrible. Led Zeppelin's still an astonishing band.
They are, but...
Yeah, but it's like, why would you say that?
Why is he arguing? That's what I'm to begin with.
It's hard not to tune out when they start doing all that shit. Yeah, when Brian starts talking.
I literally paused it right when I started tuning out. I was like, oh, I want to watch this. This is so bad. This is terrible. I like it. And then the whole time Sonata's is just like, is my life ending? Is ruined.
Am I wearing a thick boy jersey?
Does my jersey say Bert on it? It looks like it says Bert.
Whatever it says, redacted.
Or original music. So so what I'm saying is that I'm using them to I'm saying I know that Pavarotti was an amazing singer.
Dude, I don't know how I paused it before that, saying it was so bad, and then it got worse. Yeah, Pavarotti.
And the two C-clamps. What came first, the C-clamps or the Brian and Brendan duo?
I don't know, dude.
Were they doing C-clamps as kids? Like, how big is the grand? You know, probably both of them. Just C-clamped out.
Okay. He was an amazing singer, and I know where he stands in the pantheon of opera singers. And the reason I know that he was able to hit that tenor note as Norma, and the reason it wasn't sung in the Met for 8 years was because nobody else could do that.
You wait, Jim is homeless, dude. He's laughing. He's like, this is gonna get clipped. Brendan's like, you really laughing right now, bro? This is important stuff. Santa's about to come up right now.
I doubt that, he probably thinks that, that guy knows who Pavarotti is or anything about the pantheon of opera singers. You know why I know that? Because I want to hear that note because it's culturally significant. Like it makes my life more rich that I know the meaningful difference between things. And all I'm saying is that don't say, why do I need to know this? The reason you need to know this is because it makes you less ignorant. The reason you need it, it's not building my life. No, I can make your life more rich. Of course, if I'm interested in it, I'll fucking read more. I don't need it.
But that's like saying another language.
I want to learn like shut the fuck up right now. I just lose it. This is like on the brink of never existing.
Oh, the show?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely not this great show. Not.
I mean, look at Shabbos asleep right now.
CT's good if you just fall asleep randomly.
Yeah, I don't like. I lost Brenda.
I need that. More hair. I'll tell you that. I'll give you a continence and like, what the fuck?
No, Brad, that's not what I did.
That's basic education. First of all, it's really easy. First of all, it's really easy also to fill in those gaps. Super easy. Smart. Right. Just what one thing I'm doing. What's the North Pole? What is it? It's the Arctic. We're saying a little.
Nothing really I can say about it. Just the best comedy podcast.
This out snow. It's Antarctica while you're arguing about the North Pole.
Even Chop can't take it. So we'll stop there because we pick up where that leads off later. We need something else to lighten up the mood, dude. Yeah. All right, there we go. This was posted by Corn Toasty. Throwback to the time Brandon lied about being first on the scene to a high-profile accident and had to be tracked down by the cops. I think it's a magazine article. Let me look this up really quick. You want to talk a little bit about it?
Yeah, I mean, it's a funny picture. It looks like it's from the past. I don't remember this particularly, but
I think it's the Moana thing.
Oh, yeah, do you guys watch Moana?
Yeah.
You guys like Moana?
So it's just an article talking about the cops had reached out to him. As previously reported, Brendan Chopper recounted saying the children his father reportedly drove into oncoming traffic in order to, end the lives of a lot of people. Schaub revealed that he and his wife were driving off the 101 in Encino. Yeah, we already know the story, dude. Yeah, okay. It's hardcore. Let's go ahead and go to the next chin for this clip. Okay, here we go. You see the resemblance are just me, same guy, or long lost brother, posted that photo of Carlos Bukowski. PTSD for me. I'm terrified of this guy. Nah, it's just Alpha.
Yeah, dude.
In this
I can see it. The hair for sure.
Yeah. Let's see what we got next. Okay, this one's supposed to be Icarus Lives. I haven't seen Icarus Lives in a while. You look bad, bro. Let's see.
You don't look Iranian, bro. Dude, you don't look American out of anybody. You look bad, bro. Ryan looks the most fucking Russian. I usually do this right after cardio session. Wow, dude. Yeah. You look like one of those turkeys when they tie it up and it gets all lined out. You know what I'm talking about when they put that rope around that the ham and it's like, oh, I can feel myself. Yeah. Damn. Oh, my sticks. I didn't know what that intake could be like, baby. That's freaking wild, dude. Congratulations. You're back to council. Well, let's see what this guy has to say. Get the volume on, Riley. No, hold on. So you're not going back, bro? You're not going back? Fuck you, bro. It's not quite too further. Quit on, Riley. I can't even throw my mic away. There's no wrong. I can't even fix the damn deal. I couldn't even throw my mic away because y'all made fun of me for the way I laugh on the podcast. Who did? The extra 12 months makes a big difference. If you were 20 and she's 17, people will get very upset with you, even in places where it's legal. Whereas legal in some places is just kind of weird. Yeah, and if you are 35 and she's 17, you can't be a comedian anymore. I'll tell you that. Are you sure? Who knows? Steve, hot in the streets. I'll be you fat bastard. No, you gave me that. Oh, the hell, bro. Patrick is so funny, dude.
And then the face and the way he's dressed. When he gets called Fat Patrick, it almost like he becomes the character of Fat Patrick there. He's doing like a Fat Patrick cartoon face.
We just saw the birth of it.
Yeah. Even I never seen the show.
I give you it's not the fight, you know. Pressure next week, huh? Do you feel pressure next week? For what?
Oh man. Anyways, nice little levity. Okay, so this one is not the Shane Carwin thing, I believe. It's posted by Confident Search 8648. Your boy is backing himself and turning his garage at home into a content studio. So there was a lot of discussion about this in the Discord this last week. Yeah, he's making Big Boy Studios at his apartment or house.
His house. We saw his house looks like with a rug in it.
Yeah, it looks pretty nice. Let's see.
We're creating a content garage because we keep doing it anyways. So enough of that bullshit. I entered my garage into the content garage.
At your house? Yep. I'm going to get it. This is like clear that out this like today. I already ordered the lights on the cool trendy TikTok lights. I'll have to leave something in the garage floor, but we'll do it out of there. Me and Mark decide that. And the lights coming tomorrow. I'll clean out the garage, shoot on Friday. Shoot like 6 months of shooting in the garage. Oh my god, it's just like I don't even know what to say. Look at his face. Like he's terrified. That's okay.
I mean, we are the TikTok. Like, he wants to be like a guy that gets it. Yeah, like he knows everything. He's like, you know what we gotta do? The obligatory review of Taylor Swift's new album. Random, like, doesn't make sense. That makes sense.
The lights on the cool trendy. Shut up, dude. TikTok lights.
If you like the lights, just say you like the lights. Here's a dumb bitch.
You got these sick ass lights. Here's them on TikTok.
Yeah. If you're a big TikTok guy, say that. You know, I love TikTok. I've always been a TikTok guy. And I'm getting the lights. I'm pretty excited about it. Just fucking turn it into those interior design videos.
Oh, I'm gonna listen to you though?
You know, because
who are you?
Right. Yeah, you gotta go.
Jelly Roll shot you out once. You think you're the fucking king, dude.
That's right. I don't matter an account, but Jelly Roll did share my tweet on TikTok.
Wrong camera.
He was mad. That I tweeted about it.
Yeah, it's so yeah, dude. Am I gonna listen to you or the marketing genius? He knows how Gen Z is. Gen Z's like, I'm not really caring about anything. So he's just talking like that.
Yeah, you're right. He's a marketing genius.
Oh, I had 4 ratings this morning. I sleep in a Helix mattress.
Yeah, it's a lot better than Black Guy Cool.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, keep your mouth shut when it comes to knowing how to back yourself or bet on yourself, dude. That's fair. Do you have a garage?
I don't even have a garage. Well, actually, no, I do have a garage.
Right. This one's posted by Road Axe. Best Friends Check Revised. Very funny. I want to see what you think, dude. Alright. Let's see here.
Best Friends Check. Who pretends to be a celebrity? Whose husband cheats on them? Who makes up stories at Starbucks? Who is a fan actress? Who is more sensitive? Who's friends with an arrogant twat? Who takes their premature baby shopping? Who sells fake designer handbags on their social media? Who's a talentless hack?
Damn, dude, that's fucking. God damn. I mean, there's other stuff on that she posts that is so stupid.
Yeah, I guess if you're a public person, you're gonna get. If you're a gadooshable, you're gonna get gadooshed.
It's not even that she's associated with shop. It's just that I hate people that post luxury online.
It's kind of lame,
yeah, dude. So, twinkle toes out of here, dude. Whatever you say. What did I say? I don't even know what to say anymore.
I'm probably gonna do that if I ever.
Alright, so this one's posted by JBree777. It's called 10K Bet. I know this place isn't the biggest fan of Red Bar, but its coverage of shop always has me dying. Let's see here. Come on, Jules. Give me what I want. This game vulnerable. It's so funny when he does this.
Okay, let's see what happens here with this bet that he can't afford.
The Padres get right down there with my brother and my
He knocked him out.
Yeah! JT knocked him out.
He's so excited about it.
Yes! Go! Roll me my fucking money!
Oh, did you see that? Brendan is so stupid, he got excited just because a fighter won. Not remembering quite that he was on the line as much as this year.
Head kick. Yeah! I mean, JT knocked him out. Yes! Let's go! Roll me my fucking money!
He remembered the bet. You thought maybe he'd be like, we were probably just playing with that bet. Not Bradley Martin. The guy gambles for a living. This is the type of guy who will do what they do in the movies, where if it's like you're a day late, now he's not your friend anymore, and he's
Mr. Meaty, how you living, pimp?
Really is from
shook on it. Okay, let's see what Brendan says here. Look at Brendan. Bradley Shook's like, give me a lot of money as if it's possible. He's got
She's living by it, baby. LIVIN.
So great, dude. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but
I mean, if you bet somebody something and they go, run me my fucking money, they yell like that. I mean,
it depends on how, the culture of
There you go.
It wasn't very competitive atmosphere because it was Gaethje versus Poirier, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's it's very exciting. You can't blame that guy. He is an asshole.
Hold on. Hold on. I can't hear you.
I'm also on Chops. Alright, I think this is the Shane Carwin clip, if I'm not mistaken. Ronaldo Johnston posts this. Papa wants UFC/Dana to pay his former training partner $10 to $15 million. Let's see. Brother man, Shane Strowman, man. That's my main training partner. Well, Shane said, despite having a degree in engineering science, I've been unable to maintain adequate focus on my engineering job. I face serious challenging meaning basic. Former world champ. I face serious challenges meaning basic. Everyday expenses for food, shelter. How do you not just go, I get it, dude. Boom. 10, 15 minutes. Your troubles. Can we be human for a fucking second? Could you just be a fucking human being for a second? Here, dude. Here, man. We know. We don't have to do it publicly. Just as a fucking human, man. This guy put his life on the line. I've seen it, dude. I was with him every step of the way from day fucking one. He's such a good person. How can you not just go, hey,
so many flaws in logic. Yeah. I mean, just from the beginning. So I'm trying to think of all of them. One is reading it out loud on the show, pretty redacted. Two is can you just give him money? You could give him money. Three is when he goes, you could do it secretly. They could have done it secretly. How would you know? What else?
It's just like you very Mexican. You know how to say certain foods. And I don't actually kindness.
He makes it all about himself.
Look at the guy out. Get out. My favorite.
He also, I think Shane Carwin doesn't like him, right? I think he's one of the guys that like shit on him.
That you invited on the show.
Yeah, he's one of the many people I've invited on the show. Or at least I was like trying to figure out how I could get Shane Carwin on.
Yeah.
Well, best of luck to Shane Carwin. I'm sad to hear that.
I'm surprised we haven't got a Sean McCorkle tweet, dude.
He probably knows Shane.
Yeah. It's a shame we have to post that on social media.
It's weird. Oh, and they post on social media too. That's a very weird move.
Yeah. Not crying without tears. Oh, yeah. Smelling the finger. You know what I mean? It always smells like cinnamon. You know what I'm saying?
It's weird to caption it too.
Yeah. Anyways, the drastic change is incredible. Posted by Horny Holio. Great name, never change it. This is crazy when I first saw this. Ready?
I heard Brendan Schaub, his debut. Is it 30 seconds TKO strikes? How's that feel, man?
Feels great, man. Feels good to get out there and finally, get sick of watching all my teammates doing well. CTC and Ring of Fire. It's good to just carry on the tradition of TKO and be a champion.
T-scale and the Western.
Nate Marquardt, Shane Carwin, Dwayne Ludwig, Cody Donovan, Christian Allen, the list goes on. All training and travel with it. I want to thank Neil Forte,
T-scale.
Team Russell Farr, was like my dad, the biggest supporter, my best friend Joe, my brother Jay. What's next for you? Make your debut in the Ring of Fame. Debut, feel it out. I know there's another one, I think that's September, so, for the match I'm trying, I'll be there, I'll fight whoever wins. All right, thank you, Brett. What about you? Thank you.
I saw beer, like, brown bears just strolling around on the shores. I mean, deer would come up to the water. I mean, it's like, that's Jurassic Park stuff. Jurassic. Jordan memories are. You're busy watching Jurassic Park. It's in the fucking city. Which this is a huge Jurassic difference. I do want to shut the fuck about dinosaurs. Yeah, dinosaurs. Just want to shut the fuck about dinosaurs.
Man, I'm dressing up like Jurassic Park. I'm gonna be the same. This is supposed to be a Mitchie Slick LBC. It's called Petey the Pibble and stuff.
So I was like, hey, Jen's not wrong. He was I've owned pit bulls. It's just this article. I'm like, if you know this,
even for fucking an abortion, it makes it longer. I don't know. Okay, let's see where that comes from. Rashi says over here, the furthest short line of the woman. Is considered to be aligned for capital purposes. Gavin Ramsey and Noah is responsible for reporting a fetus. Again, this is like more than anything. So there you go. Let's start all of these off. So that was a lot of information just thrown away. We know all of this from our never having no. I think that the national state of Hedgehogs. So what's that said about this over here? So that if we come national state of Hedgehogs, that Kokaya Hedgehogs, that Hardon, that Ish, Abdul Hedgehogs, Hedgehogs. So get back to the same regulations. So listen to this. I will seek out your blood. I will be the national state of Hedgehogs. I will seek out your children. I will seek out your blood for your life. I will seek out your life. You will be dying at heart. So you see here that capital cases by a vendor to be adjudicated by people who are by the judge. Hedgehogs. I will seek out that singular. So the names here that know how to be adjudicated by one judge. We have called Kyle. Just like it's kind of a government getting us wrong. Just seems to get it wrong. Personal fire us I will seek it out from the hand of a person's singular. I feel like that. Brother, I feel Carlos. We think that was the experience. I'm sure we show them. I thought it was a really really sad that and the last one. He was the death of this. Like, I really slow. What is 12 just should they got someone shot. So that's the first thing. What's your heroes? What is the blood of man? That's how the possibility is translated. Shopping done Baza. So the blood of man in man, someone shot. What will be spelled? It's a case of a man, say that man, have you over like I'm very sure that you know that first to be his mother, she's super the responsibility, the liability from them no exemptions because it's the girls coming from this entire couple. Not the national power, this sabor, this sabor, you know, and you know, I was a kind of. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, it just can be actually say or kind of couple. Or kind of actually is what it's responsible. Use this responsibility in any kind of death. Mentioned so they know it's always strangulation. So it's what I said before up until now. People are tapping into principle that the death from the dog is silent. It's beheading. So there's apparently another school of thought. Another school of thought says no, the death from the dog. This strangulation that we get that from the thing. You shove it behind the other facets of the crowd, and it puts that other thing in the muscle inside. It's already very happy. That's why you shove up. So it's like ultimately again when there's person for violation of one of these infractions. So how how is it ever makes it execute inside of the person? Creating our kids are that. So how do you always get strangulation? Forms of strangulation is the one remains inside of the thing. Outside of that science, society, beheading. Now it turns out that that's not what is also that interesting part that whenever it does agree with race, they don't have to have one uniform definition. As opposed to Israel, in all those again, there's 4 different types of capital punishment, but they're not only going to have one. Whether that one is correct or whether that one is safe, that's where I'm going to focus. Okay, much of that coming up, making sure what we're doing, I would say that's interesting enough. Is that true? The word is that politically part of the basis from the north? But see, but she got the woman actually in Sama, so it's a concept says, right? She got it, the woman actually in Sama, the election, that she says over here. Shut up, that's not the dialogue. So based on 20 question, based on when it comes to the concept, ultimately again, of creating legal systems that they switch with something over here. Who wants to go to the fire club? Very interesting. One of the ultimately what Hashem was saying was that one of the things was that it's kind of shows where that has a positive application, but yet amazing that it's also exclusively for the will, which makes sense because Adam is not only the father of the Jews, he's also the father of the number of different nations, and he never not just hide Sarah, right? And that after the death of Sarah, and he has all of these other kids, right? All of these other nations. So those are also nations.
Yo, how are you? Dog, what the fuck?
So differentiated roles in the offspring of our of course, it's also quite big once again, it's a fascinating insight also into the distinctions in nature of men and women, right? How often in general, I don't know why it's but women are often much more forgiving than men. So again, before and maternalize, like it's often the father who is within, and the mother who is without having just a fascinating idea that mother within. So often again, it's the father who is within. The base of the mother who
Yo, what up, Shrek plays Fortnite? How old are you? Yeah, you gotta go.
That's why 98% of wiggers are weak. What's a big guy on the roof? A guy on the roof. Look at a sniper.
All right, fellas, like good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. Here to thank our annual Tamazora sponsor, Chris for dedicating all the sugar and groceries this year as it's supposed to for the summer totals for this week of learning and Daryl. Daryl, then I was like,
Tables are great. You got a fucking dog place. You gotta get the rescue, and you're like, hey, they're like, what kind of dog are you looking to get? I'm looking to get Pibbles. Pibbles. You're looking to get a dog named Pibbles? No, Pibble the Pibble. I want the girl. She's a 4-year-old girl. Was in the pool. Parents went to go get a towel. The Pibble. Pibble. Oh god. They're like, you might want to chill out. But they were also saying this guy's a breeder. He's like, puppies are counts 100% right. I get why you want to miss the whole puppy phase. He's like, you gotta be careful when you got lived in it. Puppies can be fine for a while. To the extent that you should be having it because the number one you talk about they can't establish the puppy. The guy that came in, I just told him it was expected that we had the same way. And he had several was and I think what he sees right here is like what he's saying is the pattern, right? There's this thing, you're always like, he was 6 months old, was fine. Like, 6 months, he was saying he was a bully, right, to his wife, like, he's like a lab or something, it should be fine. He's not really like bully parents and help dogs. If you do that, it's still not good. Let the kids grow up with the dog. He's like, it has to do that. He was, otherwise, you bring in a fucking psychopath, shit happens. Shit happens.
speaking with you right now.
4 or 5 years. But when it does happen, it happens.
I just talked right now. Can
you imagine you're telling shots of like talking to a dog the whole time? You write down. If he was actually talking to a dog, you write down. Hey, shut up. It's good to make sure that you check your fridge and clean it every once in a while. You write down. Say that. You can say that. Say that, Ski. Just go to bed.
See, if I'm going to do it, I'd like to go and get a puppy.
Have we been missing out? So he got rid of the dog already?
I don't know, but he got that other dog, the King Corso, not as a puppy. Right? So that's a little bit of flaw in logic there, too.
Oh my god, he's the fucking sharpest in the shed or whatever, dude. Alright, so we got a bunch of Halloween costumes here, so let's go through these a little bit fast. Oh, Caterpillar Hot, 7539. Great guy, never met him. Keto George includes one pink slip. Ouch. What is the pink slip? You got fired. Paycheck not included. Very important there. Adult size costume. Let's see the next one. This is podcast producer. I love me some chin, but come on, man, grow up here. Podcast producer includes one condom, one fish, 2 shots fired, 10% of Thick Boy Studios, crippling alcoholism, indentured servitude, fake gold chain, loneliness, bad tattoos, auto-tune for bad cry singing, low pay, no respect, racist boss. 2 balconies not included. One size fits most. Let's see the next one. Predator. Guys, being as a warning, not for children, adults ages 18 plus. Includes multiple allegations, Snapchat tutorial, ankle monitor, indoor sunglasses, dick in a box, iced coffee, shit tattoos, sex offender registration, slightly used golden hour, gold lame jacket, only worn once, just like ours. Do not include remorse, divorce layer, or ticket taro. Plays by Tiger movie. Gotta talk about it. Richard 8064. Well, the catering was terrible. Yeah, he said that. I can't believe he actually said that. That's crazy. He came out there. So if you don't cancel, I would do that.
Yo,
Costumes for the trio of friends.
what up, fan?
This guy, Mark Harley. Baddie Wrangler. That includes several lines of main tank tops, skinny joggers, baddies, burner phone, fat rock not included. Great.
Oh, it says men being by reputation. Oh, there's like Reddit or somebody said that they asked about posting.
Yeah, they asked Big Line himself. Yeah. Let's see here. Flash sale, 50% off costume, Caterpillar Hot 7539. Professional football player included in 1 cup of coffee. Not included, catches, yards, tackles, in season games, active roster, preseason games, practice walking uniform. All right, at least you get a coffee. Yeah, looks like a cool costume. I just think how much is a cup? 500,000 grand. Worth it. All right, here we go. Now we move into the ending of the show here. P.F. Chang's HR manager posted this, the newest chapter in here. We have entered the emotional shop stage. On the next TFK, Shop will mention something along the lines of, yeah, I've gone viral for crying, and say he's always been an emotional guy. Then in the next few months, he will fake cry, maybe every other or once every 3 podcasts to try to go viral again. Probably making some merch or something, I'm sure. So yeah, we're here. Clean the grills. We're going to be getting a lot of entries these next few weeks.
Try fast, try hard shirts.
Try fast, no tears.
Yeah, something like that. But something about like how big guys cry or something.
Yeah, big guys do cry, dude. So,
yeah, I mean, how else would they fit this one?
All right, so that might be the last one for the day because we're going to go back to the redacted argument that we had seen earlier. Okay. In this next 13 minutes, so you can tap out whenever you want. Okay. It's from our guy, though, Haphazard. One of our guys. As you can see, exactly where I stopped last week. Wow. It's extraordinaire. Continuation of the ignorance argument. Let's see what happens here. All right, we're back to the redacted, so I'm going to try not to lose my
It's not ignorant, Jen. It's like super bad fucking content. No, it's important because I mean, it's actually very important because a lot of people feel the way you do. Why is it important? No, why is it? I'm not saying like it's not good. Or Stalin. Why is it?
It's so crazy how Brian would not let him talk ever.
Oh, yeah. Dick move. You know why?
of your standing where you are and where you come from. If you want to know who got you here, that's an important consideration. You're going way too deep with this. I don't need to know fucking continent. Why? That question is an ignorant question.
So strange.
I learned about music. No, I've learned that when I was in grade school. And it just kind of just came to me. Questions. Okay, I'm learning. How do you know a lot about music questions? I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna go like this. Who's your favorite country music star? Who's the guy with talent that blows your mind? A ton, dude. Just give me one person for fuck's sake. Fucking Chris Stapleton. Okay, so Chris Stapleton. If I came to you and said that this Joe Schmo guy and I played you a song,
Yes, this guy that Coney I tweeted about.
I can't think of anybody who sucks. Give me somebody who sucks. I don't want to see that. Just give me somebody who's impressive. Give me somebody who's really who I'm not that into. Yeah, who's huge and amazing. Is Brian Epstein. Yeah, but I don't want to use him as an example because he's still talented. But there are certain people. If I came to you and I said, this guy's more talented than Chris Stapleton.
This is so confusing. You don't want to use Luke Bryan. He didn't even want to say somebody he doesn't like, and then he gives you somebody like, no, I can't do him. Give me someone else. What does that mean?
It doesn't make sense.
Callan has been canceled, and he's afraid to talk about Luke Bryan. He's talking about Luke Bryan like everything about him is uncool. Can you imagine that? It would suck to have an argument. Give me somebody, and you're like Taylor Swift is like, I can't do Taylor Swift. I have too much respect for Taylor Swift. You're like, what?
I'm gonna go do the jerk podcast.
Yeah. Get pranked, right?
And I start talking about that, you would go, you're fucking ignorant. And you know why I say that? Because you'd be right, because I don't know what I'm talking about. No, I would never say that, because you don't think.
You're ignorant. This is your fucking stupid. That's what we call somebody ignorant. Rarely, like, right in an argument, especially your friend. It's like, I think differently than you, but are you ignorant? I mean, maybe if you're Miguel.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, I've done it a lot of times.
I mean, Miguel is ignorant, so that's fine.
I'm gonna do that when we go golfing later. I'm gonna be like, you're ignorant.
I'm sure I care about what a dog fish thinks.
This is a hard number.
It's not argument at all.
It is.
You're telling me why should I know what continent is? I should have worded it better. It's like, I don't need to know that stuff because that's not a priority for me. I have other things in my life that's going on that I can make you know music. No shit, but being educated in general about the world is good. You have to learn every single thing that's happened ever. I never said that. I said that, but it's very easy to plug in certain holes, which I do all the time, and you should too. I do it all the time. There's certain things that I don't know that are embarrassing.
That's gone to the phone, dude.
It's so funny.
I should know. By the way, when I don't know, I just say I don't know. I don't want to. Nobody's shaming you. When I'm he's shaming you.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're doing.
We're watching the live shaming, dude.
Yeah.
I don't like it when you say, I don't need to know that. What's the point? And I'm telling you what the fuck the point is. The point is, so if you don't, and you say that, that's an ignorant thing to say.
What you're doing is that you're going way too deep into it.
To me, it's not. Okay, but the problem with our connection, the problem with our country is most people are low information voters. I'm not voting. We vote in idiots. That's the problem. Let me ask you this right now. Let me ask you this. This is a podcast that's very important to you, right? Yeah, right. So what stuff is around this podcast that has to be this shit audio software?
God damn, dude. Like you said, singing shit about his own voice.
Lenses. Do you know anything about it? No, shut the fuck up. Fuck, this is your thing. No, Jim, you're missing my point. No, you're missing my point. You're watch China's. I know about cameras. No, that's right. You should also know why it's important to know a little bit about, I don't know, geography. This is a little too far. I'm sorry, I did not. But Jim, it's important to know, to accept that there are certain things you should know, basic information about everything. I went to Australia with Brendan. We discovered so many different areas that people, but so many worlds where you travel. I have to know if in this particular area, why? You guys know why? Why? Why that's so important? Why did they post that?
I don't know. I mean, you mean why didn't they edit it out? Why did they post it? Because same old thing. They just don't edit. They basically don't edit anything. They will only edit if Brendan uses slurs. Everything else stays in. That's the only time when Chin's like, gotta take that out.
He's asking me why, and I'm telling you why. And you go, you're asking me why, and I told you why, but you keep saying, why should I know that? And bringing up things like, you don't know about cameras. I'm like, oh, okay, why don't you just ask me why? And if you would listen, so why do I know it's life? Because it will make your life, or it'll enrich your life. You'll see things you haven't seen before. It'll make you less blind. It'll make you less blind. It'll take you, when you educate yourself, and I do this all the time for myself, all it is this, the reason I try to educate myself on things like, is it gives me a little bit of a light in a dark room. It gives me a flashlight in a dark room. That's all it is. And I'm very blind, and I don't know a lot.
This is, so this is, I know the analogy, but I don't know the context of the analogy. This is the old man on the porch yelling at kids walking by. But what about you?
That is true. Yeah, get off my lawn kind of thing. But like they're yelling because kids these days don't even know where Australia is. They don't think it's important. Nobody knows continents anymore. Yeah, he's like, and if everyone just did what I said, everyone would be better off. Yeah, that's why the election is bad. Yeah, everyone's stupid now. We've already stupid people. Nobody knows what I know. What do you know? That's not what I know. It's the North Pole. Yeah. He's not making any real points, really.
But I know I don't know a lot. And what's fun is just to kind of give myself a flashlight and look at a couple of rooms. Never stop doing that. That's all I say. That's great. And all of us know a little less than we do now. Right? All of us are. All of us. But it's kind of. I think it'll help you. You'll enjoy knowing. If I mention that intelligence. Yeah. It enhances everything there. All right. You're right.
Can we hear the note?
Is there a speech you said you were asking? Yeah. It's great. I'll play it right watch this. This is no one's saying that. It's Puccini on Silence. It's like the most beautiful song. Watch this motherfucker. I'm afraid to get in trouble. You go in there. No, look it up. Watch this.
I'm running this thing's not happy to be on TV. I'm really saying. You can hit it. I'll give you. Okay, go for it.
$1,000?
Chin thinks he's mom right? No, I'm just only Brian. Okay. This is from Motion 11. Hear that, Chin? I should know how to watch you. Maybe I should have been racist. Is there no coming to what? You can hit it now, nobody else can? Yes. It's great.
This is career post jerk me.
Yeah, because it sounds like it looks like the same sweater.
Yeah.
Probably post.
Right, that's why he's busy.
That's like right there. It's still shaking up.
He still understands it was a prank. I hugged him afterward. I don't know what the hell happened.
Right. Watch this, ready? This big guy. In the theater industry, careers were made because they hit this stuff Alvin.
The big guy. I didn't say it was Malvin, but he's a big guy.
Why is his mouth? What do you think of the opera? He's a big guy.
I was the same with the subway. Big guys are it's always a takeaway.
Small guy gave me sandwich. Around big guys walking.
Very high stakes.
I see a picture.
It's coming soon.
I'm so sorry, bro. This music makes me sleepy, man. Yeah. I can fall asleep. It's nice.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. So, fast forward to what you got it. It's kind of a remix. First of all, you can't do that. Oh, okay. What's the success rate? Ready?
So
Here we go. Ready? That one?
So,
Ready? Here it is. Here it is.
Because his beat is screaming.
He just really wants to do something again.
Great job at the end of a podcast. Oh, shit.
You can hold that. Don't even hit that note. You can't hit that note. And hold it again. Yes! It's so hard. It's so hard. It's so hard. Like, you're trying to hit the hardest note in opera. I can do that. Oh, God. No. You said no one could do it. I hit it for a second. I didn't hold it, though. Chen, I can make a jump. There's different, there's baritones, tenors, altos. No, Chen, that's a really hard note. Did you know what baritones, tenors, and altos are? Yes, I do. He's a tenor. I just said to you, he's a tenor. And you had listened to my story beforehand, you would have known I said there wasn't a tenor that could fight for like 8 years as a man who could do that sometime. Now, probably a lot of people do it. But back then, that was his right. You can't sing like Pavarotti. He said no one did not know. But I did it for a second. Hold on. Everyone can talk a little bit on opera. I know nothing about this, but it makes my life richer because I appreciate when I hear that song Arch Bach. It's beautiful. And it makes the world more beautiful. It makes me less ignorant about music, right? Right. But if you know what's interesting, that's all about Brian. Your point, Brian, is like, I think you need to know about this. Like, you don't need to know about this. This is something that you don't have about. You don't need to know about this. And you remain blissfully ignorant at your own peril. We all do. Sure, Brian. All of us do.
I mean, there's the most boring podcast.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really understand. Maybe it's because I zone out. I don't really understand what Pavarotti has to do with any of this.
And I'm sure they're going to get into some other crescendo of an argument, but I can give a fuck less. Yeah.
All right, yeah, we'll call it there.
Join our Patreon. We stream on Wednesdays. We shout out to everyone to the 10K. Check out the Tweeties episode this week if you want to come hang out with us for our 10K celebration. Yeah, we reveal where we're going to be eating.
Yeah, and when. Yes. All right, see you next week.
I think I threw the book.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just paying mail. I'm also motivating man. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. When I say nationwide, you say nationwide. Nationwide. Your insurance and financial needs nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, everything that comes around.
Bean cheese every day. I need stop once a week. Bean cheese every day. Got my favorite bean when you get here.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. I'll never know the cameras. You know that already. Anyways, that's not why you're here. You're join the Patreon. Join that Reddit. On the Patreon, we watched Ellen DeGeneres' new special. I believe it was called Angry Bitch.
Oh, God. No, what was it called? Something about, like, said, major approval.
Major approval. Or something like that, yeah. But anyways, that's on the Patreon. If you want to know what we think about it. Go join the Patreon.
Subscribe to the YouTube. If you aren't subscribed already, we're thinking about killing anyone that's not subscribed to this YouTube.
Gerardo's thinking about that, maybe. It's a non-violence podcast.
Oh, yeah, no, what? I thought you were going to say something good.
We got to 10,000 subscribers. We said it last week. We're endlessly thankful for that. It's growing even more, so that's good. But anyways, that's not where they're
The new goal is 65,000.
Yes, I'll take that. Absolutely. 65K grand. Yes. Numbers, guys. But anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 minutes of shops, start the timer, play the chick clip.
All right, let's see what we got here today, dude. The first one comes from Cats for Christ, I believe is the thing. It's
Turn down for nuts.
Turn down for nuts. Let's see this.
It drives me fucking nuts.
Nuts. That burns out my hair. He's fine. It doesn't bother him at all. Look at him. He's old and he's a loser and it's not even a big deal. He's weak. He's dying because he's married 5 times or something. He has no money. He sells his sandals and sad. He's gay. Trying to be gay.
His moment of seriousness, he wasn't gay still.
That song would be so lit at Chang's nightclub. Yeah, have to play that all the every day.
Should we get going and then you hear oh, dude, let's stay for turn down for nuts. All right, let's see what else we got here. This one's called My Boy Got Left Out Again, posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It looks like Joseph Rogan in Dinner with the Boys, Brian Callen. Who is this?
I don't know. Oh, that's that one guy, Charlie Daniels, or what is his name?
What's that one guy that flipped out on Kill Tony? Chad? Cameron Haynes. It's not Charlie Daniels.
No, it's not Chad Daniels.
It's Charlie Daniels.
Cameron Haynes sounds familiar. I think that's an influencer we've seen before.
Yeah.
I thought that was Tim Kennedy on the side, but I don't think it is.
Evan Hafer.
Evan Hafer, not really. That's woke Tim Kennedy. Yeah, that's woke.
Dude,
Turn down for nuts. What time do you think, if you had to say each of these men woke up with?
Cameron Haynes, 434. Definitely. Brian Callen. Whatever time doesn't consent. Evan Hafer looks like a new clock.
Wait, scroll down again. I don't know who that is, but I knew it was a favor.
Joe Rogan. 8 inches. Okay. He wakes up at 5'2".
Okay, so a little bit after. Oh, 5'2", the height. I went over my head just like you said.
Guys, alright, this one is high downvote cake days. Papa got a new haircut. It's extremely ridiculous.
Why?
Yeah, he's got a bad case of the mosquito bite my forehead.
Oh, that too, yeah. This looks, I don't know what this is, like Danny Trejo type or something.
This looks like he's in his movie critic phase. I saw Joker on the food organized all the time. It was blockbuster. He's got the perfect rating system if he did movie reviews. Netflix blockbuster.
That's good. Yeah, it's kind of, tomato. Rotten Tomatoes.
Oh, Rotten Tomatoes, yeah. And the gold chain. Dude, he looks like maybe he's going to try out to be Michael Corleone. You know what I mean? It just looks like he just got to tour war and he's going to take over the family business, you know what I mean?
Yeah, if we're going Godfather, I think he looks more like the Godfather here. It looks like there's wear and tear there. Yeah. And also, Brando had like slick back hair, I think, in that. You come to me on the day of my daughter's graduation.
You come to me on the day of my drunk.
You guys put some back. You come to me on the day of my daughter's graduation.
Post by One Usual 4460. Justin the Bleeds taking pictures with Dana, one of the pods. Hashtag Listeners Guide. Talking about Eskimo Rwanda. The man says, I like how he doesn't get a tag. Everyone else gets a nice little tag. It's his son. It's just some random guy that sits there next to him. So I haven't seen any of the clips this week. I have been off James. The Dodgers won, so I've been, fanboy now. But I'm assuming Papa, given the headlines of all the picks action, he was sitting in the nosebleeds. Okay.
Oh, about Callan?
Oh, okay. We'll get there eventually. We'll find out. Schizophrenic Turtle posted why Brendan Schaub was fired from Showtime. He's a UFC guy, always has been. As you can see, it is American Redact made a YouTube video where the thumbnail is provocative. Says Brendan Schaub treated Showtime as nothing.
Damn, he really tweeted that?
Probably. You know how it goes.
Oh, yeah, fake stuff, yeah. And then that picture is not the best.
Yeah, picture of the looks like he's I just wish the cheeks are always either too big or too small, dude. You know what I mean?
What's going on with that? I think
it's like a Van Gogh's lost piece of art.
Yeah, the struggling man. But you go to art museums like Redacted Man, that's Van Gogh, painting a shop. Van Gogh painted a lot of like really sad looking people.
That's the way that it is.
When Bob was doing his drinking and boozing and nicotine chewing, kind of looks like a Van Gogh character.
Yep.
Walk around life.
The mustache man. Let's see the next one here. There's a lot of fireworks going off.
That's the next step in our revolution is putting Schaub in other works of art. Like we become painters. And I was just thinking of Van Gogh's The Potato Eaters. It's the family. They're very hungry. And the William Schaub was at the table too, just eating like fucking or drinking a prime.
This one's posted by attempt replacement. Imagine someone telling you these seats suck, and it is obviously Brian Callen in the front row. Yeah. I mean, those are the best seats of all. Yeah, that looks like a like over here. You got people all on Cape side, coaches and GM. Basically,
the only people that can get seats like that. Rich famous people or people that were subscribed. So,
yeah, those are dick sucking seats, dude. You gotta suck some gag. Okay, anyways, in Shop World, post by Khabib time, the truck giveaway winner finally got walked to his truck. Yeah, there we go.
fucking time. I mean, I'm still mad at him, dude.
What's your judgment?
Yeah, you're a good loser, though. You know, so
Thank you. I mean, I'm glad I went to a truck guy, because like you were really sucking if I went to somebody who's just not into blowers and modding and shit, which is what I had to do.
yeah, it would suck if you went to somebody that would just go to T-ball practice, you know what I mean?
Yes.
This isn't here for T-ball, dude. This is
Well, they're not modding, dude, but you didn't mod all this week. I'm on every week.
As you can see, I can't tell which one to show off because they both have a similar body type and merch. Look at that beard, not shot. He's got a beard, and also got regular ears with earring in it.
Yeah. What's attached to their head mic?
Yes, those are DJIs. I actually own a pair. Not only am I turning into Brendan Schaub, people say, because I've also bought some nicotine pouches.
Oh yeah, we saw some at your place today.
Those mics, and I have 3 Nike t-shirts. Breaking the internet. Let's see the next one here. Confidence Search 8648 posted this. It's called Hot Chip Guy is homeless as fuck. The videos were giving me a lot of problems earlier, so hopefully they play. Let's see.
So there is culpability for that. There's culpability. So as opposed to I have the right
Like West Street.
go ahead and defend myself. But if I can defend myself, I guess we'll call it but instead, I
We've got 90 subscribers in the last week. We're at 592. We'll be there soon. What's up? 33 watching. Must have been posted in the homeless camp. No, I got a black Well, one thing I gotta say is when we first started watching Nick, the chip guy, he looked like he was like 22 years old. You know what I'm saying? He looks like he's aging. I'm not saying he looks bad. He plays like a Gerard Butler or something. Okay, yeah. I said no, he looks excellent. I mean, I'm saying he looks like Gerard Butler. Oh, yeah, that is a compliment. Yeah. But he looks much older and aged.
Without using words?
Yeah.
That's what I say. It does look like he's always surprised recently. Like every time I've seen him recently, he just looks like, oh, what the fuck is happening? You know,
Right. Well, Beanie Gun doesn't wear Beanie anymore.
oh, that's really what I expect. Listen, we want Chin, we want Nick. Beanie Guy, say the fuck up our podcast, dude.
Yeah, Beanie Guy, you're done.
Yeah.
We said it. We gave you one episode where we're shocked that you weren't wearing the beanie, and then in the next episode we watched, you were still not wearing the beanie. So, as far as I'm concerned, you're block most of that, and you're over.
Yeah. Don't wear a beanie once, shame on me.
Yeah.
Don't wear a beanie twice, you blockbuster. Right? Couldn't have said it better myself. I did say that. Let's see what the next clip is. This is going to be, are you kidding me? This again 2 weeks ago when he was at One Chambers. Posted by Dick the Clown.
He dresses like an evil stepdad.
Like the Tom Bernthal character from Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Like somebody's like, do you have a pen? Yeah, a fucking pen.
He writes your name on this napkin. John would watch that so hard. If John had to sell a pen, he'd have that pen for the rest of his life. Does anybody have a pen?
The best of pens.
Fights. And then the fights, did you like sitting that close? It's a lot, huh? I love it. Personally, if I'm gonna watch the fights, it's and if you sit anywhere else, it's awful. No, I disagree. Really? You'd rather be where high up? I'd rather be one level up, yeah. I don't like being close to the cage. Yeah. I can't see certain things. Really? I love it. But to your point though, most like I think Daniel and Rowan are watching the monitor more than they're watching the fight. It's hard to see. Yeah, especially with the pillars and the cameraman and all that. I'd rather be above that, so I can see everything. Well, being that close and hearing the devastating sound of a guy like Alex Pierre's feet and fists. I mean, disgusting. He looks different. I don't know how he gets down to 205. Just his head. Dude, think about it. And then 85. What are you talking about? World champion at 85. So weird when he talks about the black 85. I'm like, yeah.
I think Brian didn't go any farther. And like, he's like fucking Jack, he's like Brazilian. I can't stand that shit. I disagree with both of them. I think that, I mean, like I said before, I love cases. That's awesome. But I went to UFC and I wasn't ringside or whatever, and it was still pretty good. I was in that post things, but it was still a good show. Yeah, dude. I don't know.
It doesn't make sense, dude, honestly. I did want to hear more about Alex Pierre's thighs.
That's where that fucking idiot was going. Another second he would have been there. And the cut man was rubbing his body, and I was gay. Blood coming from his face. He was like an injured wildebeest. On the prairies. The cut man looked like an African medicine man trying to fix their cuts. Yeah, Brian, I'm surprised doesn't have more to say about it. He has so much material on fighting. Yeah. You guys have an African shouting man or has a chair with him. It's weird.
Oh, awesome. All right, so this one's posted by I Downvote Cake Days. It's called, unfortunately, it seems that Papa may have lied to us about running 6-minute miles every day at 4 a.m.
And I thought he was telling the truth. I've always back days. You know, have to do the day, take a day off. I wake up at 4 a.m. on Sunday, drive to Washington, no stop. I run 3 miles every morning by 4 a.m. It doesn't make sense.
4 a.m. That's out of control. But Willie would be like, bruh. That's beforehand? Yeah, that's... So, no way you do that. Nobody does that.
Maybe Jocko's his enemy, dude.
Yeah, that's right. He was waking up before Jocko.
Yeah, not very smart of Jocko to be like, wake up before your enemies at 4:34. And now all of his enemies hear that and they're like, okay, we must wake up at 4:20.
Yeah, it's true. No, even Jocko's saying that, like, let's say that's actually real. He's really doing that. I imagine he wakes up and running. He's like getting out, he's looking at his phone a little bit, puking.
Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff to do. Chuck coffee.
Yeah, it's like Black Rifle coffee or whatever, and he's gonna put the butter in it, because you know those guys, they like churn butter in their coffee or whatever. He's gonna do all that.
MCT oil.
I don't even know what that is, but it sounds like something you do. There's no way all of that is not done before he starts his running. So it's like he's running maybe at the earliest he's running 5:15, but probably not even that. So Baba running at 4 a.m. That's just like you have a disorder at that point. Yeah, you didn't sleep.
You're wearing your fucking sleeping hat and running for the morning. It seems like inconvenient to do that.
It doesn't make sense. There's no reason to do that. If you woke up and ran at like 5:30, nobody would be out. Very few people. So events are like, what do you need to do that's so early? And before, like, does he work super far away? Hey, I don't know.
I have no clue. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Don't make no sense. He said it himself. Doesn't make any sense. Let's see here. This is posted by ABTV12. This Redact is acting like he's a professional. Wait, this one. Let's see.
You're fighting something else, but you're fighting the desert, really.
Yeah, I mean, both kind of tough gigs. 400's my first one.
They're at a church or something. It's just like, oh my god. The mural behind her already knows what she's going to say.
Yeah, definitely.
She's just like, I don't know why it makes me laugh when he starts talking every time. It's so
You're fighting the desert, really.
Yeah. Was a class 11 bug, and that was kind of my intro to all this. So it was tough to say the least. It's all about mental toughness. Finishing a 3 it takes a lot of endurance, planning, just a lot of preparation, off-roading. So these guys are tough as nails. So there's a lot of similarities there. And just good people. It's just like MMA. It's just made people over the years coming out of my career. Off-roading, exact same. That's why I didn't gravitate towards off-roading. Everyone's been so helpful. Even though I'm an idiot, you know, they've been so helpful. I flipped my own truck. I moved a bug. They gave me all sorts of tips, helped me out. We broke an axle. Someone pulled over and helped us out. So that's why I grabbed it off road.
So another person to say, Brennan Shaw. She's only interviewing him because they're like, get him out of here. Like, distract him for a while so he doesn't hurt himself. Give him one of the staff things. He's drinking all the big gulps. He's drinking all. We don't have any more Gatorades or Powerades. There's all these empty Gatorade Powerade bottles in his fucking tent.
So I got pee for the right big gulp bag in it. Can I pee in the trunk? Alright, let's see what we got next here. BC just goes much to BC just goes much to the delight of Lou. Posted by Lou Boom. Wow. Let's hear it
With Dana at the post-fight press conference, taking a chance to dunk all over Don Davis and the boys and Luke.
double D's.
He did that.
Let's listen. I think when you're losing as much money as they are, fucking go for it. Fucking throw the kitchen sink at it. This guy just came out recently and said, you know, we're going to spend more money than they did on the Sphere. Sounds fucking brilliant. How many tickets you got? They're drowning. I like how Dean's a drowning. They're not good at what they do. I guess you would just keep trying anything you can to make something stick. I mean, here's the problem. Do you really say he's wrong about any of that?
I wish it was different. I wish I could think it was different. But I understand for the street. I don't think I was miserable. But hey, we got to keep it going. So well done. Masterclass as usual.
Yes.
Amazing.
Shout out to BC. I don't think this is in any of the clips of this week, but I did show you that he shouted you out.
Very nice, both of us.
Yeah. Let's see.
Certainly follow anyone today. Oh, the dude that hosts dude Cooney that hosts the 10 minutes to shout. That's fucking hilarious. Is that guy Cookie Me? I don't know, but that's funny too. But I'd probably be big fans of everyone I've met through the Mama first. You know what I mean? I'll probably be like, no, I'm just kidding.
Well, yeah, he shouted us out, dude. One thing I have a problem with is that we don't matter. You know what I mean? So
that's true. We don't matter at all.
There you showed us out, dude.
You're mad.
Yeah, don't make that.
Toronto showed up here furious.
Yeah, dude.
Comment now.
I just showed up. I fucking flipped your table.
I go here. Have a rain.
Yeah.
Rain calms us down.
Mm-hmm.
We, you know.
That's why we have so many rains. You think these are the same rains every week? Oh, cool story, bro.
Yeah, then we just make them look weird by accident every time.
Right.
Toronto drink a rain.
Every time you ask me, how's it going, dude, I'm like, drinking rain. How about yourself?
I mean, I'm saying.
Road nicotine. How you doing? All right, I was excited for this one. Hot Chip Guy tells the Hot Chip story, posted by Confident Search 8648.
Damn, dude, this looks like the whatever pod, but with the Jinx people.
Yeah, it looks like Fresh and Fit, but if none of them were fresh or fit, you know.
Dude, God, be cool, dude. Be cool.
I love this show.
You watch it?
I hate Fresh and Fit, so I'm being cool, dude.
I don't really know Fresh and Fit. I know what it is, but I've never watched it. I just think it's like, yeah, it seems dumb.
That's your takeaway? Good. I was making sure you guys, how many chicks for
We get to 500, I'll do the hot shit.
Don't say is that like the spicy, really spicy chip?
And it's also an inside joke to any homeless cats and baby watching. There was one time on the last episode of King of the Sting where one of the best parts of ever in King of the Sting was like episode 70 out of 200 where everybody ate a hot chip, chaos ensued. It was hilarious.
It was the
last episode, I pulled out hot chips. I was like, you guys want to do a hot chip? And they were just like, I don't want that. And there's a whole group of thousands and thousands of people who hate. It's too much to go into, but
I wish he wouldn't have stopped himself, dude. I want to hear his interpretation.
I definitely want to hear the take. I mean, I disagree with the hate part, but
no, I love pop.
Yeah, no, obviously.
We've had our ups and downs, I'm not gonna lie.
You did get mad at one week.
He was talking about Latinos. He doesn't know how to say pico de gallo. You know, carne asada, huevos rancheros. You know what I mean? Sure. Chili, relleno. I almost said chili. See, that's why we have our ups and downs, me and him, right?
The on part is so funny. Because of the spelling of rain. It's pretty good.
You know, my mom thinks he's redacted, so it's hard to like kind of, you know, I love him. My mom, we don't see eye to eye. We're like be friends. Like she still just gave birth to me. You know what I mean? Yeah. But fuck you. I mean, bread and shop is great.
Right. Yeah, we both would pick shop over our parents. It's an easy choice.
So hey, Nick, yeah, dude, relax, nigga. We love him, dude. Drives me nuts.
I don't want that is a quote of theirs, so I was referencing the hot chip. I would get 500.
500 subscribers? Probably. I mean, they probably don't have a lot of subscribers. Remember those days, dude? Yeah, now that we're a big Mala brand, fucking 10,000 Ks. Back at 100, remember when we hit 100 subscribers? At 99, and you had a meltdown. I think you did. Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, one person unsubscribed, and you're like, what the fuck?
I had a meltdown on 10,000 too.
Oh yeah, you did.
I think remembering back to 500, I was pretty happy about having 500. Oh, he's like, damn, dude. What the hell? We have 10 million. Oh, baby.
What up, baby?
Wow, that's weird. Yeah, many. Dude,
Who knows? Maybe it would.
How you living, fan?
Yo, Brad,
Go for it, big dog. Go for it.
True. Let's see what we got.
I'm answering you, dude.
Haircut built for speed, posted by Market Faith.
Can you hear me?
Market Farson. Okay, so obviously Baba's haircut built for speed. Hilarious if he says that. But what do you think that's in reference to?
Oh my god. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Matt's very what he said.
Okay, let's see.
Patch is like, yo, go to my barber. I go. Yo, it's good. Was he? He did that with what? With clippers or with a hammer?
I don't know, man. That's actually funny. Look, dude, Brian got a good one.
Chop. Don't see if you can figure out what's wrong with his thing. He ain't got no gas in it. You see there, Scooter? The simplest things first.
Sling blade. But I still don't understand why it's built for speed. But that's hilarious. But Baba's face on Sling Blade is great. He was your great fabricators.
Let's see what this one is. Posted by Rabaka Hitman 88. It's called In the Nosebleeds. Brendan was so sure Brian would have some horrible seats, just thought I'd share this. Okay, so it's just another, it's very important. We are detectives here at the Bombers. He's in right there. You know what I mean? Yeah.
That's such a good scene.
Goddamn thing down here, though. You know? He's so close. I still wouldn't trade places with Brian. Also, if it's a bad seat, you can look at that mice. Like, you're so close. This makes everything so much better. You know? The fight happening is like right in front of you, dude. If there's a fight happening at like your local high school, you're still in high school, right? You wouldn't want to be like 2 houses down, right? You know, you want to be right there filming like, we're almost done. Yeah, you want to be right there almost getting hit and shit. Man, you know?
Fuck him up. He leaking. Call ambulance.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Dandy Cockman 2. It's called After Shower Catnip. Chin seems to have the least knowledge of the lingo. Let's see. It's hard to rate on that.
It was mental warfare. Okay, we got invested by homeless cats. Invested. But a lot of them were really nice. There were some people trolling, but I actually thought it really helped the discussion.
They do not matter.
I think they're just having fun. At least that one particular person was trying to go a little too far. Yeah. I think
how many times have we had that conversation?
Yeah. They're saying, basically things we said.
I mean, it's all fun and games, but that one guy, dude.
Yeah. He would hate to see the base. He said, but it works this 9/11. Oh well, sorry. Oh, yeah, that's a homeless. They don't matter. Oh, so but we also did a poll, and it said, "Are you a homeless cat?" Because I wanted to see the numbers were pumping. We had the attendance of a small classroom, and 24 average concurrent viewers, peaked at 49. Basically, had done our peak, which I think is a good sign. Leave them wanting more, you know. We did a poll. I said, "Are you a homeless cat?" Yes, no, I dabble, but I don't work the fryers. Working the fryers is posting, dishes. You guys know how spicy we like the chicken sauce. 20% no, 20% I dabble, but work the fryers, and 60%, or 20% yes, 20% I dabble, but I don't work the fryers, and 60% no. So it's just I think even the people who found it from the homeless cats, like they're the 20% that are dabbling, we don't. It's like, cool. Well, we did it. That was really fun. Yeah.
You know, it's very funny to me. I'm sorry if you. No, but I would like to see your take on what it was. Yeah, it feels like I just entered like a boardroom for the Spider and the Kid Summer. I mean, the numbers he was discussing, like, you know. If you're working on the Friars, it's like, you know, our third quarter Friar numbers were down.
Yeah. That is probably what's going on at Chang's. The Chang's people are like, how do you know their internal numbers? I was thinking, like, I wonder what Papa thinks about this. I mean, does he even know did he, at this point, like, so he doesn't know anything is happening?
Well, dude, if he knew, then why would he let Nick use his studio to do this fucking bullshit? You know what I mean?
Nick is so confident that Papa won't know what's being talked about on a show going on in his own studio that he feels comfortable to do this.
Dude, Nick is, you know, he's out here producing podcasts. Papa is racing, going to Warrior Fight Championships, teaching baseball to kids. You know what I mean? Giving trucks away. He's currently in the middle of another season of DriveInHockey.com. Right? Bob McKay doesn't have time to make sure Nick's not a part of the people that hate him. You know?
Yeah, it's true. He is part of the team.
Yeah. I will laugh if they start doing 10 minutes of shop, though.
That'd be funny. That'd be great. They watch their own show. They're like, look at that fight. Yeah, wait, that's me. I mean, that guy.
Nick is more than welcome to come here if he's fascinated by the Papa-verse, dude.
Yeah, Nick, I mean, if Brian Schaub doesn't care about you talking about it here, he really won't care about you talking about it here.
Yeah, in a big chair, Eddie.
Yeah, sit in the chair. How do you feel? And you finally, you probably doesn't let him sit in the red chairs. You know, right?
Oh, dude.
Like you said, right here.
Yeah, dude.
Right here.
I don't know how to make it better, like the deal. Like,
the right hereist.
Yeah, the hereist, dude. You can drink all of our rain, dude. Papa probably doesn't let you drink the rain.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not even allowed to touch things in the studio.
Oh, the most not touching. What else can we say? Like, why would he come here?
I don't know. It's probably been a terrible decision for him, but he's welcome.
Oh, dude, the worst decision. You know what I mean? You could be here. Why, dude? He works for Theo Vaughn. He doesn't need Papa, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Papa needs you, Nick.
That's true, Nick.
So come through.
Yeah, we need you.
Oh, another BC. Shots fired. BC names the waters posted by Lumumau. Let's see here.
Longinator, because that's my guy right there. I try not to use his government name too often. But Alan W. sliding in on cue, my man. Let's get some skits in there. Yeah, sometimes, sometimes I'll pre-package out of skits and been try to sneak it through the garden. I'm trying to put one through the five. When he catches on, that's the goal. Not about shot. It's really never even been about shot. Right. I mean, shot lies. Let's be very honest. Lies don't big lie. But outside of there, it's probably steals people material. Outside of that, it's always been about getting pop. That's what have you seen this? That's what the show is built upon. Can we get Luke off the track he's on? He'll be on that track for a while. Okay. What do you want to say? Well, yeah.
That is a great formula for a show. The straight man and the funny guy, and like Luke's all like serious and stuff like that, and then he's like, oh no, and then BC's like, what are we doing here? And Luke's like, and laughs. That's a great fucking formula for a show.
Hell yeah, dude. This one's gonna be posted by Confidence Search 8648. Shout out BCEO. This one's how becoming a sneakerhead at 36 go. Let's see.
Bring up size 12 on StockX.
Bring up size 12 on StockX.
You know, just always starting with some fire, dude.
Yes. Bring up size 12 on StockX. That's it. Union is I'm about to get great. A show in a skateboard shop in LA. They would do the best collabs. Because the yellow laces in, those are big Master Jordan ones you can get. I'll be honest, keep them shits. I did a compilation called Full Size Run. It's all sneakerheads. I'm up beyond it. Keep them shits.
Oh man, you can't even pretend to like shoes in front of the morons. Rothschild said, hey, I'm not bringing that shoes far.
Being a sneakerhead, how did that go?
talking about sneakers. So they wanted me to bring. I love the 11, especially the cotton ones. Like anybody around me usually since I'm such a sneakerhead. I used to bring on, my opener and my MC dance batch. So I bought a for the whole squad. Those are the five of my favorite J's. You know what the problem is with basketball shoes is I'm a big dude. I'm like 6'4", 250, might be 255. So I'm a big dude. Big olive. So big boys.
Just like Gentiles are like.
Need some 11s, need some Durants. I just look like this big freaking buffoon. You know what I'm saying? Something going too hard. I look like a security. Not old security. Internet, the ones what does it say? Old shoe. So why does it revamp it and put their flare on it? The Woodstock fucking 60s flare with the flannel. I told you. Reebok came in years ago. They had a deal, but you got to wear Reebok. Yeah, dude, that look is so funny. He's like, we're fine, Papa. He just wrote an article for the New York Times. This ain't happening. Really? I can't make me physically ill to just wear Reebok. I got you, Jimmy. He's better than the running, jeans. Yellow, like the fight on Africa and those men. Why does he keep trying to put Francis back to Africa? I don't know. Well, we know why. Says then, those are the best Jordan ones you can get. I'll be honest, keep them shits. Any thoughts on you a sneakerhead? Nah. I have a lot of shoes now. You don't even have sneakers on right now? No, socks. Damn. Alrighty, well, this one's called Soy Boys, posted by Confident Search 8648. I think it might be the truck giveaway. Let's see. It's nice. Yeah, I got a trap. I wish it was me. What are you gonna do? I mean, I wish you could give a truck away every day, dude. Look at this smile. He's very happy. Everybody's wearing the Drive Fast All Gas stuff. The other guy he's got a hat and shirt and everything. Yeah. I mean, it's just so good. It's finally over. A happy Papa is always a good Papa. It's true. You know that. Just look at him in his natural habitat giving away the truck. He looks like a happy child. Yeah. Hers like the egg shop would be good. I'm sure that's been done before. Oh yeah, I think did the Alfred Barrett? I think so. This is an honest ad thing. This one's posted by Davey Kaufman. It's called Papa Asks Chin How Watching the Fights Went. T-Fat K versus After Shower Recap. After Shower, is that what the show's called? The Chin thing, maybe. Let's see. Here's Wicked Chin. Would you watch the fights at? With Nick Davis, the producer for Golden Hour. Would you watch better at his place show? At his place, yeah. And you live stream, yeah. When you guys every time you guys talk about the ins and outs of using podcasts and audio and stuff, we talk about fights. You guys always talk technical aspects. We do ask each other about stuff, but we talk like shit too now. Nick knows his split. Does he? Oh, yeah. He knows the betting odds. I don't know betting odds. I know fighting, but not the odds. So Nick is like the numbers person. I'm just the instinctive person. It's hard to wrangle. It was mental warfare. Okay, we got invested by homeless cats. Infested. But a lot of them were really nice. There were some people trolling, but I actually thought it really helped the discussion. Just remember, they do not matter. Not beefing. I think they're cool. They're just having fun. At least that one particular person was trying to go a little too far. Yeah. I think Kev was being tongue in cheek there. Shut up. Yeah. Don't bitch. They don't manage. If you guys are too much with your shirts off, hey, wear shirts. Wear shirts. And by the way, his girlfriend is on the podcast, and she brought her friend that's another girl. Ooh, double date. I can show you. I just want to see the girls. Yeah, I'd like to see that. You guys can keep talking, and I'll just double date live stream. Double date live stream. Weird place to kind of figure stuff out. Those are your girls. No, right here. Beautiful broad.
The best podcast in the game, folks. It's true. Any thoughts? I feel like you're holding back this episode, dude. You think so? Yeah. I'm trying to see Silly Cooney, dude.
I think I've been silly enough. Not silly enough.
No, you didn't eat any beans and cheese today.
That's true. I usually eat them every day.
What the hell, dude? I mean, Chin's just out here telling me what's up, dude. They're watching fights. They're trying to get him a shout out.
I know, right? So we're trying to get
let's see, this one is posted by Dirty Buns Fart. Dirty Buns Fart Nugget. Brendan Chop Cereal Dog Gadusher. It looks as if he's gotten a new dog. Oh no, this dog. It's just like the love bombing phase right here. As you can clearly see, the dog is having the best time of his life. I think that's a frisbee, but it might also be a sake bites with some like watermelon on top.
a frisbee that's like a donut.
Yeah, big boy merch. There you go, dog merch. Newest member of the family, Nani, are Belgian. I mean, dude, I don't like the name. Cute name, great name. But it's like, where's Nani now? You know what I mean? Like, when he gets rid of her eventually, or like R.I.P. Tank. Obviously, Tank 4 letters. You should have changed it. Use 5 letters this time.
What I don't like about this is everything he does has branding. This is some sort of like off-leash night training, canine training. Everything is branded. I don't really like that as a life. Yeah, I think if I get a dog, I'm not going to post like, "Welcome to the newest member of the Cooney family, Nanny."
It's just like they're struggling with money, obviously. Dude. I'm not saying that as a joke. I'm being 100% serious. I haven't said for information. That's 100% true. Okay, he needs brand deals.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That was such a funny conversation. Like, we need money, so
Yo.
we're getting the dog. No, you don't understand. I know the dog. It's not safe around kids, but it's bringing out a lot. We get like $50K. All I got to do is take a picture with the dog, and he's going to be attacking me because he's a vicious dog, but he's trained by a canine training. But they, I have a frisbee or whatever. Shut up, bitch.
Yo, what up, Jack?
Kids, you're gonna have to take pictures of the dog. I need engagement.
That was assistant. Now that I'm thinking about it, if somebody's gonna offer me money, the dog would be like, okay, brand deal. I don't know.
10 minutes a dog.
I'm a hypocrite.
Let's see here. Okay, so this one's posed by Haphazard. One of our guys, it's learning. Let's see. Dude, I heard Joe and now kids, but when Joker 2 is wait, if you I thought Joker 2 is so bad. Wait, that's
Watch this, listen. You can actually pinpoint the second when the card rips in half.
Which measure?
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't even know what the joke is.
No. Eric can go suck a dick.
Yeah, I mean, Eric's jealous.
He probably hasn't seen it. It is 25 minutes a long time.
I'm sure he hasn't seen it. Right. One of the greatest specials that ever happened. And Eric hasn't seen it. Right. What was he fucking at Target with his wife?
Let me just say, I've got inside information on this, and he is the one behind all those negative reviews.
Oh, that makes sense.
When he saw it, he started sweating.
Yeah, it was never fucking Bobby Lee. It was always that.
No. Bobby Lee did the rip for sure.
No, you think so?
Dude, it's not me saying this. It's CIA. So, well, Eric is behind the IMDb. Nobody's talking about that.
Have you ever read any Aristotle? Yeah, he wrote about like plays and stuff.
They're talking about Shaq. Shaquille O'Neal, Bill Aristotle.
No, Aristotle, the original, the OG Aristotle. He said that the villain is always the one closest to the protagonist. So, count. Or Eric.
Or they're all goons, dude. Maybe. I got evidence that the IMDb account associated with all negative reviews goes back to an @ I'm a fat fucking dude.com email address, dude.
I typed in 4Cs the other day.
Oh, why did you do that?
Because I did.
Because you looked up.
Because I wanted to see 4Cs. Isn't it 4Cs?
Yeah, with the story.
I forget.
It was. I go to the site every day. But, we got another long title. I missed these. Posted by Poop Dick the Clown 94.
There was that Poop Dick the Clown and then the 69 one. I mean, if I don't remember it, I'm going to laugh every time.
Alright, so this is called This Dish is Just Full of Little Treats. Papa damn near in tears talking about taking away from fighters like every event is going to be at the Sphere from now on. Throws out a what are we doing here? How many times did Dan say he's never going to go back to the Sphere? No
other major league organization can ever pull off what the UFC did. Kudos to them. Dude, that was amazing to look good. I don't care about when the thing was the star. Who's that take away from? The fighters. So now you're giving fighters